Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Across Iran, ordinary people took to the streets in peaceful protest. Millions of citizens, more than 400 cities. Their demands clear: dignity, justice, freedom. The response from the regime was absolute brutality. Security forces opened fire on unarmed protesters. Tens of thousands of innocent men, women and children were killed on the streets. But the killing machine did not stop there. Despite what the regime has told the world, the machinery of terror has only intensified. Dozens of detainees, many of them children, are being forced to confess to crimes they never committed.
چه حکمی به شما دادن؟ چه حکمی؟ حکم شما محارب است.
خب میشه بگید محاربه چیه لطفا؟ من نمیدونم چیه بابا.
اعدام.
تو رو خدا اعدام بده. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خوردم. تو رو خدا
با غلط کردن تو چیزی درست میشه؟
به خدا من اونجا بیکار بودم. من برای جامعه به خدا خطری ندارم. آقا من غلط کردم. گو خورد.
Right now, at least 8 people are at risk of imminent execution. Their lives can be taken at any moment. These are not criminals. They are peaceful citizens who dared to hope for a better future. The world must not look away. The world must not negotiate with a regime that has an insatiable lust for blood. The world has a moral obligation to stop this cycle of terror, now and for good.
To all of our friends around the world, under the yoke of the Islamic Republic,
Iran is identified in your minds with terrorism, extremism, and poverty. The real Iran is a different Iran, a beautiful, peace-loving, and flourishing Iran. It is the Iran that existed before the Islamic Republic, and it is the Iran that will rise again from its ashes the day the Islamic Republic falls. So let me be clear about how a free Iran will act towards its neighbors and the world after the fall of this regime. In security and foreign policy, Iran's nuclear military program will end. Support for terrorist groups will cease immediately. A free Iran will work with regional and global partners to confront terrorism, organized crime, drug trafficking, and extremist Islamism. Iran will act as a friend and a stabilizing force in the region, and it will be a responsible partner in global security. In diplomacy, relations with the United States will be normalized, and our friendship with America and her people will be restored. The State of Israel will be recognized immediately. We will pursue the expansion of the Abraham Accords into the Cyrus Accords, bringing together a free Iran, Israel, and the Arab world. A new chapter will begin, grounded in mutual recognition, sovereignty, and national interest. In energy, Iran holds some of the largest oil and gas reserves in the world. A free Iran will become a reliable energy supplier to the free world. Policymaking will be transparent. Iran's actions will be responsible. Prices will be predictable. In transparency and governance, Iran will adopt and enforce international standards. Money laundering will be confronted. Organized corruption will be dismantled. Public institutions will answer to the people. In the economy, Iran is one of the world's last great untapped markets. Our population is educated, modern, with a diaspora that connects it to the four corners of the world. A democratic Iran will open its economy to trade, investment, and innovation, and Iran will seek to invest in the world. Opportunity will replace isolation. This is not an abstract vision. It is a practical one, grounded in national interest, stability, and cooperation. To achieve this, now is the time to stand with the Iranian people. The fall of the Islamic Republic and the establishment of a secular, democratic government in Iran will not only restore dignity to my people, it will benefit the region and the world. A free Iran will be a force for peace, for prosperity, and for partnership.
وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته ایم قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه وقتی واسه غم نی گرچه قصه هامون کم نیست همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه روبروم یه واژه یه هدف به نام انتقامه پشت سرم دعای مادر و تو دستم تفنگ بابامه رو زبونم اسم شاه بگین این عشق بی انتهاست هر جا اسم ایران اومد اونجا صدای بچه رضاست. فردا می نویسن تو کتاب قصه دیمار، بگو با تیر جنگی کشتن بچه های بیگناه رو. بگو از بخت مادرها شیر زنا و دخترامون، بگو تنها شهید شدیم تا تنها نمونه شامون. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه آمون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه آمون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه. وقتی واسه غمنی گرچه قصه آمون کم نیست، همه خسته این قبولم ما فرصتی واسه ماتم نیست. روشن میشه فردا خورشید سرزمین ما، سرم باز و سینه سپر بلند میگم جاوید شاه.
سلام من به تو یار قدیمی، منم همون هوادار قدیم.
سید سلام چطوری مرد کلی کتلت شدین دایی بدون مدرک. سلام بسیجی قهرمان رفتی پیش توسی با پنیر و یه نون سنگک. سلام به محفل قرآنیتون، سلام به مدیرای بحرانیتون، سلام به حاجی اکبر و طوله هاش و خارج و رفقای ارگانیتون، سلام به دزدای پول ملت که تش میفتین توی تور ملت. سلام به همه شما کرکسایی که دارین نونتون رو میزنین تو خون ملت، تا که تش زیر دست و پاک و تک بخورین حالا هی به یه بادکنک بدوین. سلام آخر تو زندان باشه وقتی قرار به این آب خنک بخورین. مکبر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. اینو بگذاریم به خاک میرسیم، تجزیه طلبی که به خاک بیرسیم. ایران مردمش وطن پرستن، از کرد تا بلوچ بری به فاک میرسی. توف به هر چی مرسی است، توف به هر کی در پی تجزیه است، توف به لوی و همونی که شیفته ی گل ملیگرا تو وطن خدا نفتی هست. سر کردستان همه برپا شدن، بلوچستان فدای مهسا شدن. شم واحد که شیر و خورشید ما بقی جعلی ها تنها شدن. شادی باشه واسه همه در میهن، کور بشه چه شهرچی اهریمن. رخه رو بگید اون 6 کلاس سواد و خبرگان و مجد سری ترجیحن. شبهای عروس و دامادی باشه، برن سلامتی نوش کنن آبادی باشه. لحظت کجاست میدون شهیاده به سمت اتوبان آزادی باشه. سلام به نسل ندید پدیدا، نبودیم ندیدیم قدیمتی ما. شاه بود تو شادی کل میزدین، حالا شاه بر میگرده پیک میزنین. مکبر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا. مرگ بر ملا متولی ننگ در دنیا، ننگ بر دوتا مجاهد چپی بعد از ملا.
فاهنگ به این خوشگلی با نوایده بود، اسم این مشخانه رو توش بیاریم، ولی خب لازم بود دیگه. فکر کنم با نوایده.
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you for being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us, and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights to liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror and radicalism, we, the people of Iran, are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free worlds. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with the people of our area and the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, Durud, everyone. Durud Patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 128 of Iran Revolution Live with your wonderful and amazing host, Mr. Armin NAVABI.
And your wonderful and amazing host, Goldie Ghamari.
Thank you, Armin. You sound pretty excited. What's going on?
Well, it seems like we're going back to boom booms. I don't know. It seems like well, let me actually think about this. It seems like Goldie was right. It seems like Goldie was right again, as always, as usual.
Oh my gosh. Whatever do you mean? Whatever could you be speaking about right now, Armin?
The Islamic Republic could not resist. And President Trump said, like, we're going to open the Strait of Hormuz. It would be a shame if the Islamic Republic decided to attack us. We hope they don't do that. And then they did. As Goldie's mentioned to us, they did something about it. And now, not only we have United States taking action against it, not only Israel is saying, okay, we're going to do something about this. It's the UAE as well, because they took action against the UAE. So now the UAE is... Everybody's thinking the UAE is going to actually officially declare war against the Islamic Republic as well. And Israel said, we're going to come into our allies' defense. And by allies' defense, they don't even mean the United States. They mean the UAE, which is interesting.
Yeah, why are they going after the UAE? Like, they're attacking the UAE. Like, the regime is crazy. You know they're crazy, but, like, they're, like, just... Geez. They can't resist. They can't hold back.
Right. Always the UAE. Like, they get slapped by the United States, like, hit the UAE. Then they get slapped by Israel, hit the UAE. All right, so every time. And you're like, what the hell? I'm like, okay, we might as well enter the war, I guess. Right, if we're getting slapped all the time. Okay.
So remember that poll that we did yesterday, Armin? Remember, let me bring up the poll. Yes. Where we were asking if President Trump's post, I put it here on the screen, is the recent post by President Trump an escalatory post or de-escalatory? And, you know, our viewers, 82% correctly predicted that it is an escalatory post. Not because President Trump is directly escalating the situation, but President Trump created he created the situation for the Islamic regime to escalate because they would not be able to resist. They would not be able to help themselves, especially President Trump saying that, he's speaking on behalf of the country of Iran, right? So, he created the conditions. He created the conditions to destroy the regime, and the regime, being the idiots that they are, dangerous idiots, but idiots nonetheless, they took the bait. Now look at this. This just popped up on my X feed, Armin. So Trey Yingst apparently did an interview with President Trump. We need to watch this. We need to find this and watch it, because apparently President Trump told Fox News the Iranians, he means the Islamic regime, will be blown off the face of the earth if they attack U.S. vessels that are guiding ships through the Strait of Hormuz as part of Project Freedom. More on my 20-minute conversation with the president at 1 p.m. on Fox News. Now, obviously, we missed that because this was posted at 12:56. I'm going to see if I can find it, but all I can say is, President Trump, please don't threaten us with a good time. Just go ahead and destroy them, please. Just get rid of them. Get rid of them.
I have this video. Look at this. So this is recent.
Oh.
Well, I wouldn't have to. I didn't say that. I said that if we left right now, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. But we're not leaving right now. We're going to do it so nobody has to go back in 2 years or 5 years. They told me about the concept of the deal. They're going to give me the exact wording now. Yeah.
Last night you also said that only like 85% of Iran's missile-making capabilities has been eliminated.
Correct.
Is that other 15% important? Does the United States need to eliminate that?
Well, I'd like to eliminate it. Yeah, I'd like to. It'd be a start for them to build up again. And yeah, I would like to eliminate it.
Sir, under what circumstances would you please start military strikes on targets?
Well, I don't want to say that. I mean, I can't tell that to a reporter. If they misbehave, if they do something bad, but right now, we'll see. But it's a possibility that could happen, certainly.
Mr. President, in your letter to Congress, you said the
All right, so this is what we have so far. It's not. We also had this. Iran. So.
This is new.
Yes. Oh, by the way, it's May 4th, so I have to mention this. May the 4th be with you. I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the show. Okay.
May the 4th be with you.
Yes. All right. So President Trump said Iran has taken some shots at unrelated nations with respect to ship movement, Project Freedom, including a South Korean cargo ship. Perhaps it's Perhaps it's time for South Korea to come and join the mission. That would be nice. We've shot down 7 small boats. Goldie, they're going after the tiny boats now. We're finally at that stage of the war that the small boats are now the targets, just like we had in Venezuela. We were waiting for this to get started, so now that's getting started. So we've shut down 7 small boats, or as they like to call them, fast boats. It's all they have left, other than the South Korean ship. There has been, at the moment, no damage going through the strait. Secretary of War Pete Hegseth and Chairman of the Joint Chief of Staff Dan Kane will have a news conference tomorrow morning. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Okay, it's true that when it comes to the ships going through, that's the only thing that has happened. But there's a big, massive thing that happened with the UAE, and this is the official account from the Defense Ministry of the UAE, and they're like, "We're under attack." 4 cruise missiles launched from Iran were detected towards various areas across the country. 3 were successfully engaged over the country's territory's waters, while 1 fell in the sea. The Ministry of Defense affirmed that the sounds heard in different parts of the country are a result of air defense system engaging threats. The ministry urged the public to obtain information from official sources and comply with all public public safety procedures when warning messages are issued to the public. And we had Naftali Bennett posting this from Israel saying the United Arab Emirates are strategic ally. Oh my God. Okay, look at this. Oh my God. The United Arab, I'm still not used to this, guys. I know this is going on for like the past 6 years, but it's just like so hard. The United Arab Emirates, our strategic ally, has just been attacked by Iran, or the Islamic Republic. This is, in effect, a declaration of the renewal of Iran's war against allies of the United States and Israel across the region. This regional alliance is vital to our security and to the security of the moderate partners in the Middle East and the Gulf. Iran continues to try to intimidate the region and poses a threat to global security. We stand with our ally. Okay. So amazing. Right. So Goldie, by the way, this method by President Trump means that, this is like, if we go back to military operations, this is a completely new thing. It has nothing, like, it's not Operation Epic Fury. We stopped Operation Epic Fury, and now the Islamic Republic is attacking us, and we're just now responding to the attack. So this is new, right? I mean, it resets everything.
Well, yeah, especially because look at this. So, in a call with reporters just now, Admiral Brad Cooper of CENTCOM says Iran, meaning the Islamic regime, has opened fire on U.S. warships and commercial vessels today, but declines to say whether the ceasefire between the U.S. and Iran is over. U.S. forces returned fire and destroyed some Iranian small boats. So this looks like, President Trump and his administration, they set up the perfect trap, and the Islamic regime took the bait, which means now any action that the United States takes will be it's in self-defense, right? So this isn't really a war that they started now. It's no longer a war that they started because they're acting in self-defense here.
Yeah, this is legally, this is just responding to the Islamic Republic.
Oh, here's something from Trey that was just posted 2 minutes ago.
Ooh, okay.
I spoke with President Trump for 20 minutes about the situation with Iran. He talked about Project Freedom and the U.S. efforts to guide vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime, saying if the Iranians try to target U.S. ships in this area, they will be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. Remember, this was a project implemented by the Americans overnight to assist the hundreds of vessels that are currently trapped in the Persian Gulf. We're talking about more than 20,000 sailors. And the president told Fox he's doing this for humanity. Some of these sailors were running out of food and supplies on these vessels due to the Iranian threats that are ongoing in this area. And again, the president saying that if U.S. ships in the region are targeted, the Iranians will be blown off the face of the earth. Now, I also asked President Trump about the possibility of negotiations with Iran succeeding. He said the Iranians are being far more malleable than they were being in the past, showing flexibility given the U.S. pressure that continues as part of the American blockade of Iranian ports. President Trump called that blockade the greatest military maneuver in history. As it relates to the combat preparations that continue across the region, President Trump understands there are two paths here. The Iranians either make a good faith deal or ultimately combat operations could resume. And President Trump told Fox News that right now they have bases all over the world. There are American preparations underway. He said they're all stocked with equipment and we can use all of that stuff. And if he needs it, he will use it. But the headline here, Sandra, the president issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime if they do fire on U.S. vessels in the Persian Gulf or near the Strait of Hormuz.
This is a dual benefit. First of all, you create the conditions for the Islamic Republic to attack so that you could reset the clock and continue the military operations. But it also with the claim that we're the regime, they're talking to us and they're actually being very flexible. It continues the manhunt within the Islamic Republic as well. Because I actually went on social media by pro-regime people, and I checked that there are people within the regime supporters who do believe that Trump, some people within the regime are talking to Trump. So the manhunt continues and the division continues.
So how do you see all this playing out, Armin?
Oh, well, this is really exhausting for the regime, because one thing that we have to remember is that all of this is happening while the blockade is continuing. Like, right? So we have three things happening at the same time. We have the internal division within the Islamic Republic. We have the threat of military operations happening, which means the next layer of regime leaders might die very soon. But the thing that is not being discussed is on top of all of that, and the most painful of all of this is the continuation of the blockade, which is really getting the Islamic Republic closer to the edge of the cliff.
And wow, Armin, like the IRGC has gone insane. I mean, we know they're insane, but it's even more now. Like, I'm just getting reports that the Islamic regime has launched another mass missile barrage towards the UAE. So right now,
Wow.
right now, the IRGC is sending more missiles to the UAE.
Okay.
That's happening right now.
So we're gonna see the UAE officially enter the war. Like, it's going to be United States, Israel, and the UAE attacking the Islamic Republic.
This is This is wild. This is wild. It's starting up. I mean, let's watch this one really quick. This just came out on Fox News.
Central Command says U.S. forces in the waters off of Iran have now been working to restore safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz. They are implementing the humanitarian project, which President Trump has now called Project Freedom. He announced it yesterday. CENTCOM posted this today as a first step. 2 U.S.-flagged merchant vessels have successfully transited through the Strait of Hormuz and are safely headed on their journey. Iran state-run media this morning claimed the Revolutionary Guard hit a U.S. warship with 2 missiles. CENTCOM said, no, that did not happen. Iran then said it had fired warning shots. Meanwhile, back to the truth, the defense ministry of the UAE says Iran did shoot down, or it had to shoot down 3 missiles offshore as a 4th splashed into the water. We understand those may have come from Iran. Brian Yenis is live for us in Tel Aviv, Israel, with the latest. So, Brian, some breaking news last hour. A lot going on where you are today.
No doubt about it, Harris. And so for the first time since this U.S.-Iran ceasefire was brokered 4 weeks ago, Iran is actually initiating attacks right now. We know that the United Arab Emirates missile defense system is activated. 4 missiles were fired from Iran to the UAE. 3 were shot out of the air, intercepted over the sea. The 4th fell into the water. We also know that Iran has launched drones against the United Arab Emirates, one hitting an oil facility in Fujairah, sparking a fire there. 2 other Iranian drones hit an empty oil tanker as it made its way through the Strait of Hormuz. And at this hour, right now, actually, CENTCOM Navy Admiral Brad Cooper is updating reporters on Project Freedom, the humanitarian effort right now to safely guide an estimated 800 cargo ships and tankers and 20,000 crew members out of the strait. Admiral Cooper says that CENTCOM has defeated multiple Iranian ballistic missile launches, drones, and has sunk 6 Iranian small boats this morning. CENTCOM is strongly advising Iranian forces to stay away as it guides ships through what the U.S. is calling an enhanced security area along Oman's territorial waters. So far, at least 2 U.S.-flagged merchant ships have successfully crossed through the strait. Iranian state media, by the way, is now claiming that Iran fired warning shots at U.S. destroyers in the strait. It says that the Strait of Hormuz is its territory and is warning that any American interference will be considered a violation of the ceasefire. Just moments ago, the commander-in-chief of Iran's army posted on X, every inch of these waters is within the range.
Armin!
That's the head of the Artesh.
New character unlocked. Pull up the Durka Boom Boom Bingo sheet. Guys,
bringing it. This is the guy we talked about him.
We've spoken about him, but we haven't seen him in the media, or we haven't seen anyone like refer to him or mention him.
Here he is.
There you
Head
go.
of the Artesh. Head of the Artesh. He recently, the last time that we showed him on Iran Revolution Live, he was saying that if the Americans come to Iran, every single one of them will be killed. That's the last thing we saw of him. So now he's being shown on, but that was on state media on the Islamic Republic. This is the first time we're seeing him, other than Iran Revolution Live. This is the first time we're seeing him on Western media after these, during these times, like after Operation Epic Fury started.
And you know what's interesting, Armin? Can you zoom out? Because so far, none of the top Artish commanders have been boom-boomed. Only the IRGC.
Yes.
Only the IRGC have been boom-boomed. The Artish on the army side, they've all been relatively, unscathed. So it's interesting now, because wasn't there was another one too. There was another one on the Artish side that we saw.
This guy.
That we saw on Islamic Regime State TV recently as well.
This guy. Shahram Irani.
Yeah, that
Navy
guy.
commander.
That guy. So they're starting to unlock more Durkas, but this time on the on the Artish side, on the army side. So very interesting for him to come out and say something.
It is possible. I don't know, but it is possible that some of these people on camera, they're very pro-Islamic Republic, but behind the scenes, they might actually have joined Princess of Pahlavi's platform. So even you have to be careful with Artish leaders. Some of them will come on camera and say the most aggressive things against the United States, but they might be on our side secretly.
And that's why none of them have been boom-boomed yet, right? So we think that there is more behind the scenes,
right,
to what's happening. But it's very interesting that the Islamic regime, like Vahidi, for example, it's very interesting to see Vahidi and the other like top IRGC people now sort of using the Artish side,
right,
as spokespeople, right?
Right. Exactly. And one thing else to consider, it is also possible that these people are not on our side, but by not killing them causes a certain level of distrust between the IRGC and the Artesh, because many people on the IRGC side are wondering why nobody's being killed on the Artesh side. And some of them might think like, what if they're traitors? So that's also a possibility.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. All right. Okay, let's go back to
let's go back.
So there we go. This is a new character unlocked.
Hormuz is its territory and is warning that any American interference will be considered a violation of the ceasefire. Just moments ago, the commander-in-chief of Iran's army posted on X, "Every inch of these waters is within the range of our will." The American aircraft carriers, with the stealth of radar silence, imagined that they could approach the Strait of Hormuz, but our response was fire. Cruise missiles and combat drones took to the skies. The security of this region is Iran's red line. Here is U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent responding this morning.
We are saying the Iranians do not have control of the strait. We have absolute control of the strait. We have blockaded the ships going into or out of Iranian ports. Their economy is in free fall. And everyone says they have the high tolerance for pain. Well, their soldiers will not have a high tolerance for not getting paid.
South Korean cargo ship is on fire in the Strait of Hormuz. They are currently investigating whether or not it is the result of an Iranian attack. But again, CENTCOM confirming it has struck down multiple ballistic missile attacks from the Iranians this morning, as well as taking out 6 Iranian small boats as it reopens the Strait of Hormuz to commercial shipping. Harris?
All right. I want you to repeat that if you can. What's on fire right now?
There is a cargo ship belonging to South Korea that has an engine room fire in the Strait of Hormuz. South Korea is investigating whether or not that is the result of an Iranian attack.
Great reporting. Thank you so very much, Brian. Appreciate it. Be sure to like and
I have a
subscribe.
video. I had it from the beginning of the show of claiming that of a ship burning in the coast of the UAE near Dubai, but because this is not verified, I didn't show it.
Oh,
but
listen,
I have a
I have this. I have this. So I have here. Look at the link I sent you in the studio chat. That's the version you want to show. Because they found out where the source is from.
Okay. Then that's the same video I have. Is this one verified? Okay, good.
Well, so this video is from last month and has nothing to do with ships that were attacked today.
Okay. So
read
Fars
the
News
caption
Agency.
there.
Okay. Yeah, Fars News Agency published footage of a tanker on fire after it was allegedly struck near the UAE earlier today. The video is from last month and nothing to do with ships that were attacked today. This is exactly why I didn't show it. So look at this. This account was claiming breaking. A ship is burning off the coast of the UAE near Dubai following the Iranian attack, and it's showing the same video, and this is false. And look at this. Got so many 180,000 views, but I didn't show it because it wasn't verified, and now you see it was fake. By the way, guys, a lot of you ask, why is the Islamic Republic attacking UAE? Like, are they idiots? Not the reason it is actually strategic, okay? Because the Islamic Republic is desperate to show videos of things burning to its followers, things being blown up, things on fire, things causing devastation. Because if it cannot produce those, then it will lose its followers. And it's noticed that it cannot produce those videos if it shoots at the United States, if it shoots at Israel. It will not be able to produce videos that will convince its followers that they're actually powerful. So either they hit at the UAE, so to satisfy the regime followers, to actually try to create something massive to satisfy their followers, or they have to go find some old videos and claim that this is new, like this one.
And Armin, what's really important about this is this is why we say you can never ever trust the news outlets of the Islamic regime. Because go back, Armin.
Okay.
Like, this is a very important point. No, go not this one. Go to the link I sent you.
Yep.
That's a fake. Yeah. So Joe Trusman here, right? So he's
FTD. I love FTD.
Yeah, I want to. Can you show the tweet, the post?
Yep. So, sorry.
Yeah. So he says Fars News Agency, right, guys? So this is a point I want to make. Fars News Agency is one of the propaganda outlets of the Islamic regime. So just because there are propaganda outlets that call themselves news agency, they're not actually news agencies. They do not follow the same code of ethics that other media outlets follow. So these so-called news agencies are basically just mouthpieces of the Islamic regime, and they will publish fake news all the time. And this video of this ship burning is 100% an example of that. So any Western media that is using Islamic regime news agencies as a source, like, it's very frustrating, because we've been trying to say, like, nothing these people publish is true or relevant. It's all fake news. And this is a perfect example. They're literally using a video from a month ago, right? They're using a video from a month ago. They published it today, and they're saying that this is a ship burning today.
Yeah, so this is interesting because, guys, we have Fars News and Tasnim News. They are IRGC linked. Kayhan News is Supreme Leader linked. Raja News is Jalili linked. Okay, and then we have some other news like Hamshahri, or some other news is like so-called Reformers linked. So different Islamic Republic news agencies have different allegiances. So Fars is IRG is within one segment of IRGC, and Tasnim is with a different segment of IRGC. And Ghalibaf, I forgot who was connected to. Ghalibaf has his own news agency that is loyal to him. So every single camp within the Islamic Republic has a news agency that is loyal to that camp. So Jalili is Raja News, and Fars is IRGC.
Yeah.
Yes. And we have another. Speaking of fake news, there was another fake news by the Islamic Republic that was corrected by Central Command. And guys, Central Command is like, you know how Goldie tells you not to trust the media. The news that you can trust comes from the White House, comes from President Trump or Prime Minister Netanyahu, and Central Command is one of those places that you could trust the news. Okay. Central Command. So this was the claim that is now Central Command is correcting. The claim was Iranian state media claims that Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps hit a U.S. warship with 2 missiles. Truth, no U.S. Navy ships have been struck. U.S. forces are supporting Project Freedom and enforcing the naval blockade on Iranian ports. So that's the correct version. This was also came out recently.
Okay. We're in Armin Power Hour now. So
are we? Oh,
where's
okay.
yours?
Okay. Well, okay. So I guess one of the most important things that we always need to mention is the protesters being executed. So we have 3 more protesters that were executed. So let's discuss this. We have Iranian state media said 3 men accused of involvement in unrest in Mashhad and an alleged Israel linked plot in an alleged Israel linked plot were executed early morning Monday local time. The report identified the men as Mehdi Rasuli and Mohammad Reza Miri, who were described as Mossad elements involved in what authorities called a coup in January 2026, and Ibrahim Dolatabadi, described as a key figure in unrest in Tabarsi area. If I see the Persian version, it would be easier to read. State media said Rasuli and Miri had a direct role in the killing of a member of Iran's security forces during the events. By the way, all of this is usually made up. Okay. While Dolatabadi was accused of leading groups involved in clashes that resulted in further deaths. Rights groups say Iran has executed at least 25 political, at least. Okay. When we say at 25, these are the ones that we know their names. Okay, like they have been identified. It's usually never an exhaustive list, right? At least 25 political prisoners since the beginning of U.S.-Israeli strikes on February 28th. So it's important that we don't, forget these, that is happening, almost every single day. As we're talking about. So sometimes the military operations, by the way, guys, the best account to follow when it comes to updates regarding, the crimes of the Islamic Republic is Goldie's account. Okay, so Goldie's X account, make sure you follow it because she always keeps an eye on this and keeps everyone updated regarding the situation in Iran and what the Islamic Republic is doing to Iranian people.
So make sure you follow Armin. Yeah, everyone follow Armin as well.
But you do such a good job, and make sure you're following her. Like, I'm not just saying that to follow to support. Goldie does it. Yeah. Okay. No, it's genuinely a really good resource for people. So, so this is interesting. Let's actually read this. Iran reportedly attacked a Fujairah oil terminal. So this is the attempt that they always have. Remember, this is one of the most important. This is the second most important pipeline that tries to bypass the Strait of Hormuz. Obviously, the most important one is the one by Saudi Arabia, which the Islamic Republic has been failing at hitting. That goes from east of Saudi Arabia to west of Saudi Arabia to the Red Sea. But this is the second most important pipeline. and the Islamic Republic usually tries to target this. So yeah, so basically this is obviously this is the Strait of Hormuz. It tries to bypass that. It goes to the Gulf of Oman directly. The capacity of it is 1.5 to 1.8 million barrels per day. Doesn't match the Strait of Hormuz, which is like around 24 million barrels per day, if I remember correctly. But it's still very significant. Like if this wasn't there, it would be like really, if the situation would be like much more dire right now. So the Islamic Republic constantly tries to hit this, right? So they try to hit the pipeline. Is the ADCOP pipeline, right? The ADCOP pipeline, right? The UAE's only Hormuz bypass, 1.5 million barrels per day of crude capacity, expandable to 1.8 million. By the way, this has already been working on maximum capacity. So the UAE leaving OPEC did not increase that. The UAE leaving OPEC will have long-term ramifications in the future. But right now, it's not increasing how much oil the UAE can put out there into the world, because it was already working. This pipeline was already working on maximum capacity. So, and usually, guys, the OPEC reduces production when oil prices are low. Like oil prices being high, like would not, like the OPEC wouldn't come and try to reduce supply. Everybody would be on maximum capacity anyways, right? So this pipeline was built specifically so that the UAE could export oil without transiting the Strait of Hormuz. Iran is not just hitting a coalition partner; they are targeting the infrastructure that lets oil flow without Hormuz. The only other major Hormuz bypass is Saudi Arabia's East-West pipeline to Yanubu. Yanubu is the port inside the Red Sea, which was attacked in April and lost approximately 700,000 barrels per day of throughput. Okay, so but it eventually came back. It became functional, like it's functioning right now again. So usually when it does that, it's like a very short-term disruption, right? Iran's message, well, not Iran, the Islamic Republic. Islamic Republic's message is clear: if they cannot export through Hormuz, nobody bypasses us either. So, guys, this is like a major. Everybody is expecting. I don't know if it will happen right now, but everybody is expecting for the UAE to actually officially enter the war. So let me know in the chat what you think is going to happen. Like, it's actually embarrassing for the UAE if they don't enter this war right now, given that there's how directly they're being attacked. Like, it's I think they need to do something. I mean, I think they would be embarrassed by their own citizens if they, like, their own citizens would argue, what the hell are you doing? So Mark Levin posted something which is interesting. He quote posted this Jason guy. So maybe actually we should read what Jason said first before we go and see what Mark Levin said about it. So Jason posted this article and he quoted a section of it saying, according to the sources, Iran is proposing a complete freeze on uranium enrichment activity for a period up to 15 years. Guys, this shows that President Trump was not bluffing, potentially not bluffing, when he says some people within the Islamic Republic are being more flexible. Okay, it's not a contradiction, because then you say, like, okay, then who's attacking? Again, remember, the Islamic Republic is very fragmented. There are parts of the Islamic Republic that are going to President Trump and they're saying, like, okay, let's open the Strait of Hormuz, and here's the deal. We'll stop enriching uranium for 15 years, right? I mean, but by the way, this is still not acceptable. This is still not acceptable for President Trump, but it's also not acceptable for regime supporters and the Jalili camp and maybe even the Vahidi camp, right? So this is unacceptable. This is significant because it's the most flexible you could be by the Islamic Republic, from the Islamic Republic side, which means a betrayal of what Mujtaba Khamenei was claimed to have said, because Mujtaba Khamenei came out and said that we're not talking nuclear, we're not talking enrichment. That is not on the table, right? But it's now being reported that some people within the Islamic Republic are coming to President Trump and they're saying, we'll stop enriching. So this is, I know you guys might think like, Armin, well, it doesn't matter that they're saying that. They're still putting a sunset clause on it. That 15 years you see there, that's a sunset clause. That's the main problem that President Trump had with the JCPOA, with the Obama deal. Okay? There shouldn't be any time limit on this agreement. The Islamic Republic surrendering means that they will stop enriching uranium forever, and they will also give up the enriched uranium. Okay, so you might think that this is pathetically weak. This is something that obviously the Americans will not accept, something obviously that Trump would not accept. However, it is still by far the most flexible the Islamic Republic has been, and a betrayal of the ideals of the Islamic Republic and a betrayal of the direct command by Mujtaba Khamenei. Okay, so it's a very bad situation for the Islamic Republic because they're getting hit twice from both sides, both from the Americans because this is not acceptable, but also from the IRGC, many elements of the IRGC and Mujtaba himself. I mean, not really Mujtaba, but whoever has control over what you get to say Mujtaba is saying. Do you guys understand that? This is very important. Very important point. Let me know if you understand what's going on here, right? And then saying after that period ends, so this is what the Islamic Republic is saying, at least some parts of them, right? After that period ends, it would be permitted to resume enriching uranium at a low civilian grade level of 3.6%. Again, it's really hard to imagine the Americans accepting this. Like, it's really hard to imagine that. But it's also very hard to imagine the Islamic Republic accepting this because it's still somewhat of a capitulation to the Americans, right? So civilian grade level of 3.6% under a principle of zero stockpiling, meaning no enriched uranium inventory. Wow, this is even though this is unacceptable, this is crazy levels of capitulating by whoever within the Islamic Republic is talking to the Americans. This is the most flexible that they have ever been, which means that the Islamic Republic is hurting. Guys, yeah, I know you guys in the chat are saying BS. I know that obviously this is not acceptable, okay? Don't come at me, I know, but still, comparing to what the Islamic Republic has offered before, this is the most flexible they have ever been. So don't compare it to what we will accept. Compare it to what the Islamic Republic has accepted before, has offered before, and also take into account the level of division and anger this will cause among regime supporters if it comes out that this is actually something that the regime has offered. So Jason saying if this is true, Iran's position is softening. And guys, if their position is softening, that means they're desperate. Okay, only a few weeks ago, Iran was offering only a complete freeze of uranium enrichment activity for 5 years. Guys, remember in Islamabad, the Americans were saying 20, and the Islamic Republic was saying 5. Okay. So now they're saying 15, and on top of that, they're saying after that only 3.6, and on top of that, zero stockpiling. So the Islamic Republic. So guys, if you're not sure who's winning, because we are biased, right? We are biased against the Islamic Republic. Some people are biased in favor of the Islamic Republic. So don't trust anything. Just look at this. If you want to see who's winning, just look at this. Who's moving closer to the other person's side? Like, are the Americans moving closer to the Islamic Republic side, or is the Islamic Republic moving closer to the American side? To me, it's obvious that the Islamic Republic is moving closer to the American side, which shows that the Americans are winning. So if you were wondering who's winning, this is an indication. I'm still saying this is not acceptable, but it's a huge move by the Islamic Republic towards the American position, which shows that the Americans have the upper hand. So this is objective analysis rather than theorizing based on what we want to be true. Let me know if that makes sense to you guys. Okay. So the blockade is, this person is saying the blockade is working. Keep the pressure on. This is a very interesting new information that we're getting. And then let's see what Mark Levin said about this. Mark Levin is saying, if this is true, it's another Iran head fake. Iran had fake like all the others, buying time. Exactly. Okay, so the Islamic Republic puts these proposals out there to buy time. However, that is true. That is true. However, this is a proposal that they shouldn't be putting out there, according to Mujtaba Khamenei, allegedly, right? Surviving, knowing no future president will enforce the terms, and lying and cheating all the way. It will get help from China, Russia, and North Korea politically. And North Korea, sorry, let me read this again. And lying and cheating all the way. It'll help. It will get help from China, Russia, and North Korea. Politically, the administration will be accused of making an Obama type deal. Exactly. See, I told you that anything. This is why the Americans will never accept this. I mean, they shouldn't, at least, because this 15 years, it's a sunset clause, just like the JCPOA. So if President Trump accepts this, this will be seen as a defeat of the Americans, because after all of this, we went back to an Obama deal. Like, why even tear the Obama deal apart and then go to military operations and do all of this to then eventually go back to where we started with the Obama deal? What's the point of that? What would have been the point of that? So obviously this should not be accepted by the Americans, because then all of this would have been for nothing. Right? Okay, so I have 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Goldie sent me 4 things. Let me load them up. While I load them up, we could watch this.
And it included a list of demands: a withdrawal of U.S. troops, a lifting of the U.S. blockade of Iranian ports, lifting sanctions, releasing frozen assets, an end to the war between Israel and the Iranian-backed militant group Hezbollah in Lebanon, and a new post-war order where Iran is in charge of the Strait of Hormuz, charging tolls and denying Israeli and U.S. ships from entering. The U.S. says Iranian control of the strait is completely unacceptable. The U.S. blockade of Iranian ports continues, choking Iran's economy. CENTCOM says 49 ships have been blocked, totaling $6 billion worth of oil. And it includes...
Okay. Yeah, that is ridiculous. Okay, so wait. That one I already had before. What is this? This is from the UAE. National emergency crisis from UAE. This
30 minutes ago, roughly.
30 minutes ago. Wow. Saying air defense systems are currently responding to a missile threat. Please remain in a safe location and follow official channels for warnings and updates. Oh my God. People in UAE, stay safe. Stay safe. What is the shelter like a situation right now in the UAE? Oh my God.
Do they even have bomb shelters?
I don't know. That's exactly what I was wondering. Anybody from UAE here? Do you have bomb shelters there? That is crazy. Goldie, did you ever thought that you will be seeing people in the UAE like taking shelter from missiles being dropped on their head? Like,
no.
No. This is crazy. Oh no. Guys, stay safe. That's crazy. There are a lot of Iranians in Dubai, by the way. So many Iranians are. Oh, actually, I don't know. Are there still, or were they all kicked out?
Yeah, apparently some people are saying UAE has no bomb shelters.
Oh no.
Wait, some people are saying they do?
You just go into a parking lot?
Underground facility. Okay, so they just go underground. Underground facilities.
Saying, please remain in a safe location. It would have been helpful if you told them what the safe location looks like. So please remain in a safe location and follow official channels for warnings and updates. Oh, here, look at this. Do not approach, touch, or photograph any fragments or object that have fallen as a result of successful air interceptions and allow the relevant authorities to access the situation. Report the incident by calling 999. Your safety begins with your responsibility. Wait, your safety, like you're on, that sounds like you're on your own. I thought they're gonna say your safety is our responsibility.
Armin,
Like,
that's
no, it's like, hey, it's good luck. Oh, no. We're not gonna be there for you. Oh, no.
No. You know, hey, at least the UAE is giving people warning. The Islamic regime isn't giving Iranians any warnings, right? And it's not that they can't. They definitely can, because during the Iran-Iraq war, the sirens went off all the time, right? The sirens went off all the time during the Iran-Iraq war in the 80s. The reason the Islamic regime is not warning the Iranian people is because they actually want civilian casualties. They want Iranians to be murdered, to be caught in like collateral damage, so that they can pin that on the United States and Israel.
Right. Yes, you're right, actually. Yeah. And actually on state TV, they mentioned that they asked them, like, okay, you have those shelters, okay, why don't you have even alarms? Why don't you have like sirens? And the guy, the official on Iran State TV, we played it here for you guys. They said, like, those are for the pathetic, weak Israelis. We don't need that. Like, the Israelis need sirens. Oh, no, wait. There was another thing that they said. They said that the sirens are more terrifying than the missiles. Oh, yeah, that's what they said. Now I remember. They said we don't use sirens because it scares people. Oh, no, yeah, I remember that. And like, the Israelis are used to it because they grew up with sirens, but we don't have sirens because our people, they could deal with missiles more than they could deal with sirens. Oh, yeah, guys, remember that? Oh, my God, I remember that. Okay. So, this one. One day before the Iranian attacks on the UAE, the Islamic Republic State TV accused the UAE of involvement in attacks on Iran's Syria and Levant islands. Oh, yes. Okay. Those are like around the, in the Persian Gulf, around the Strait of Hormuz. During the US-led war, including claims that that Emirati Mirage jets, wing-long drones, and unmarked F-16s had taken part in strikes during the war on Iran. Okay, let's watch this. Well, I mean, that's so unfair because you attacked the UAE first. They were responding. Yeah. Should I read it or just play it?
Well, play it. You know what? Read it. Read it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we witnessed an attack by Mirage. Mirage aircrafts on Iran's Syria and Levant. The islands. Okay, so our Khatam al-Anbiya Central Command Center officially issued a statement about it. The Mirage belongs to the UAE. And we also had attacks by the Winglong. You mean Winglong? Winglong aircraft, and again the analytical. The analytical assessment is that these belong to the UAE. When Giuliani visited the UAE, he took an image. An image was taken from inside his from inside his plane when Giuliani's plane was being escorted. So by UAE, it was seen that the flags had been removed from the tails of the F-16. The most important thing, okay, so he's basically suggesting that the UAE supported Giuliani as well. They consider Giuliani al-Shara from Syria to be an enemy as well. So the most important thing he just suggests, is that the UAE F-16s were
اینه
bombing
که F-16 های اماراتی در جریان
bombing us during the March war.
جنگ رمضان داشتن ما رو بمبارون می‌کردن.
And they had simply removed the flag. Okay.
فقط اومده پرچما رو پاک
Otherwise, there is no other explanation
کرده. وگرنه دلیل دیگه ای نمیشه براش
for why a country would buy
پیدا کرد. چرا یک کشوری F-16
would buy F-16s and then remove its own flag.
رو خریده بعد پرچم خودش رو روش پاک کنه.
Okay, so they're just accusing the UAE. I mean, these people always hate the UAE. They hate the UAE. Okay, we got a super chat saying, was the whole death to Israel just was the whole death to Israel thing just a ruse? What if the whole time the plan was to attack the UAE? What if all these years they have been chanting Mark Bar UAE, but only in secret?
But it's not a secret. Armin, remember, didn't you
They
share
hate
like an
it.
AI? You shared an AI Lego video where they were like
Yes.
attacking the UAE, like they were attacking Burj Khalifa in that like AI Lego video.
Yes. So, guys, they consider the UAE and Saudi Arabia and Jordan to be extensions of global Zionism, world Zionism. So they think like world Zionism is like an octopus, and Israel is the head of the octopus, and these are the tentacles of the octopus. So they consider UAE to be an extension of Israel, a puppet of Israel, and and also Saudi Arabia. That's what they think. Yes, I remember the Lego video. Yes. And then, thank you, Amir. Thank you so much for the support. We have so many members now. All right, so Goldie responded to Ali Khamenei from hell, because apparently they have better Wi-Fi in hell than in Iran right now, the better internet. Oh, yeah, this was 3 hours ago. Oh, he's being quoted from something he said on September 11, 2023. So Khamenei said, the weakening of the world's arrogant powers in one of the main the weakening of the world's arrogant powers is one of the main components of the ongoing transformation. The US as an arrogant power has become weak and is continuously becoming weaker. Another component of this transformation is the emergence of new powers. Okay, buddy. Sure. If you say so. And Goldie responded by saying, I really want to know who is behind this account, posting on behalf of a dead war criminal who still hasn't been buried yet and whose corpse is rotting in a fridge. You people are insane. Okay, let me retweet that. Okay, that's good.
You should go to the comments, Armin. The comments are really funny. There's a lot of memes there.
Okay, we have to be careful because sometimes on X we get like these R-rated comments that we cannot show on YouTube. So, but let me read the top ones. Okay, so tweeting from the grave, how's hell treating you? Feeling the heat yet? I don't know if he's feeling the heat or the cold because his body is in the fridge and his soul is in hell. So how's that? So is it cold? Is he cold or hot? I don't know. Burn in hell, murderer of our children. Oh, that was intense. Less than a month before
Go down to
he
the pictures. There's like memes.
Okay, I have to be careful though. All right, let's see. Oh, talks from the crypt, and then this is a video. Oh no! Oh no! You, that's gross. Oh, I like this one. Oh no, that is so. Oh, okay, that was dangerous. Oh my god. Oh no. That is. Oh no. Yeah. Well, his face shouldn't be intact either. Yeah, it's like his face is wrong. But okay, we have to be careful. Okay. And like, what happened to our revenge, you
mofos?
Viewers. Mofos, yes. Oh wow, what is this? Okay, wait, hold on, let's switch this.
Wait, mute it. Mute it because it might be copyrighted. So just
It
wait
might be
before you
copyrighted.
play it. Let me add some. Here you go.
That's so disturbing. That is so disturbing. Yeah. Oh my God.
What is this?
I don't know. Oh, whatever. No. Oh my God.
Wow. It doesn't end. Henningsene. Конечно. Я желаю, что это
Oh, the flower.
The flowers. Wow.
Okay.
That was a wild ride. That was what did you come into? We don't know. We don't know what we
don't know.
watched either. So we're all traumatized. Guys, if we have to be traumatized, you're going to be traumatized. So
Goldie, your music was better than the music that they had. It matched what was happening so well.
Yeah. DJ Goldie, there you go. I was a DJ in a
DJ
previous
Goldie.
life, apparently.
Oh my God, that was so good. Okay, I'm gonna like this because I want to show it again. We're gonna have to reuse this a couple of times.
That was a good one.
Okay, yeah. So we have Ayatollah popsicle, popsicle, Ayatollah popsicle. Okay, look at me.
Oh
Supreme
no!
Leader. I'm the supreme leader now.
Oh no, he even has the black turban.
Yeah,
He's a
he's a
Sayyid.
Sayyid.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
no. This is disturbing. Okay. What is this?
No, that's a pro-Islamic.
That's a
regime.
pro-regime
Yeah.
person. Oh my God, what is this? Oh no.
He's dragging what? What? What is Elmo doing there? Wait, what?
Elmo went. No,
What?
Elmo. Should I?
Wait, make that
Should I
big.
play with?
Play this. Let's see what this is. What's Elmo doing there? I'm so confused.
Soon the two shall meet at home.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I'm confused. I'm very confused. I don't know how Elmo got involved.
We are trauma guys. The whole thing for the last 128 days has pretty much been trauma bonding. So yeah, we're trauma bonding.
Oh my
Oh
God.
man.
What?
Oh, that's
Why is-
normal. That's just Ashura. Khamenei,
That's
he
how
likes that.
he's used to that.
That's what
Why-
the Shias do anyway. They whip themselves. Remember, they whip themselves for Ali and Hussein and Hassan and whoever.
Shouldn't the United States be an eagle? I don't know,
Yeah.
it's a lion. It should be.
Well,
an
it's
eagle.
got the Star of David as well, so it's like both.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I mean,
They should. Oh no, they should have two lions and an eagle doing this. So the two lions would be Iran and Israel, and then one eagle.
Yeah.
And there would be 3 on 1. Yeah. Oh, I saw this.
Yeah,
I saw
President Trump posted this on his Truth Social.
Yeah, this was epic. Here, let's watch this.
It-
So, I could make it. Here, I could zoom in. Okay. So President Trump posted this. So USA, Navy 100% operational, Air Force 100% operational, missile defense 100% operational. Well, Iran, Islamic Republic, dead. From they're dead. Navy destroyed, Air Force destroyed, air defense destroyed. Is that air defense? Okay. Okay. Pretty cool. Okay, let's continue. What else do we have? More memes. Oh, what is the goat doing?
Wait, do I want to know?
Oh, no, oh, it's a goat posting for him. No, I don't know. Oh no.
But Armin, who do you think is behind his account? I'm genuinely curious. Like, this is just such a bizarre thing. Like, obviously, like, someone is running this account. Oh my god. Whoa.
No, sorry. Oh, I
Okay,
like
no
how
more,
they.
no more. There's children watching. Come on.
But this is but just want to look. I like the fact that they put ice in his mouth as well to make it here. Okay.
Automatic-ish. I know.
Okay.
But
okay.
Armin, who do you
Yeah,
think is
so
behind the account?
Probably like a young Haydar Shifteye Agha person. Like
Oh no, look, someone was eating ice cream. Worst time to have ice cream while watching this. Yeah. We apologize. If you were eating ice cream,
we should have a Ghamari flavor with, Ben and Jerry. Like, what is that? Like corpse flavor. Ghamari corpse flavor ice cream. Maybe not actually.
Ew.
Oh, wait, the White House account is memeing a lot. Have you guys seen?
Show us.
Okay, so White House. The White House account is like, oh, here. Look at this. This is the official White House account.
Oh, May the 4th.
May the 4th be with you. So it's saying, in a galaxy that demands strength, America stands ready. This is the way. May the 4th be with you. And there's this.
Oh, look, it's Yoda. It's baby Yoda.
Right.
So back when like The Mandalorian was really popular, there was like a Baby Yoda song. Do you know the song Baby Yoda?
No. What is the song?
Okay, let me pull it up. We can't do like actual like Star Wars stuff because obviously that would be copyrighted
Disney.
and like our channel would like, be nuked right away.
I was thinking, would Disney be okay with this? The White House just posting it like this? Like, is Disney going to like respond to like, hey, this is trademark material. Like, this is our you can't do that. Because when other accounts do it, like you can't go after everybody. But when the White House is now just using Disney material and just posting it like that, I wonder if they're going to respond to this. Yeah, Disney is going to sue the White House.
I don't know if they can because it could just be fair use, right? Like it's just fair use.
But it's not fair use because it's trademark. It's not copyright. Fair use is for copyright. It's not for trademark.
But they're not making money off of this.
It's still that doesn't.
I mean, fan fiction. I think this would fall under like fair use or fan fiction or like parody or something, right?
I don't know.
We'll see. All right. In honor of May the 4th, because I know we do have a lot of. Oh, you know what? Today would have been a good day to do Alien Revolution live. But okay, so here's the Baby Yoda song in honor of May the 4th.
May the 4th.
There we go. So
that's great.
you can't play actual like Star Wars original music, but there you go. May the 4th be with you with the Baby Yoda song. I love the Baby Yoda song. I used to sing the song to my dog all the time. I would be like, Baby Baxter, baby Baxter. There you go.
Oh
So-
my god. So the reason why I got reminded of this is because in the comments somebody posted this, so that's why.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then what else? More memes.
I think that the best.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at this one. Oh, is that Vahidi?
That's. I mean, it doesn't look like it. Looks more like Qasim Soleimani, but it basically represents IRGC controlling the supreme leader, which is technically what's happening. Yeah, this is pretty accurate. Okay, that might be copyrighted. I don't know. But what were you saying? What was the best one?
No, I just think the best ones were at the top. So I mean, we've already kind of gone through.
Oh, okay. All right, let me. There was something that Baghai said. Baghai is the spokesperson for the Islamic Republic's foreign ministry. I wanted to review that because apparently he came up with the biggest joke of all time. He said the Islamic Republic is a superpower. So let's look at this. See here. Baghai is saying Iran is also a superpower. So the foreign ministry spokesman, in response to the question, America is a superpower, what tools and support do you have to confront it? And why don't you retreat or yield? He said Iran is also a superpower. Okay, buddy. Let's actually hear this.
آمریکا یک ابرقدرت است. شما چه ابزاری و پشتوانی دارید برای مقابله با آن دارید؟
Okay, so that reporter is probably from Afghanistan, based on the way he's talking, but I can't be sure.
آمریکا یک ابرقدرت است. شما چه ابزاری و پشتوانی دارید برای مقابله با آن دارید؟ چرا عقب نشینی نمی کنید یا کوتاه نمی آیید؟
ما هم ابرقدرتیم.
Okay, sure. That's basically what he said. The translation was accurate. Like we're also a superpower. Okay, if you say so. Sure, buddy. Sure. Okay, let's look at this article. Okay, let's look at this Axios article. I know some people don't like Axios, but I'm really interested in what's happening with UAE right now. So I want to read this, okay? So Iran ceasefire in peril as UAE says it's under attack. Okay. Wait, I can't read the rest? I can't read the rest. God damn you. Okay, never mind.
Oh, you know how you get
You're
around
not worth
that?
it. Well, it's not.
Send me the link. No. Send me the link.
Okay.
Send it in the studio chat.
In the studio chat. Yes. Here. Private chats. There you go.
I may or may not have been a pirate in a previous life.
Okay. Guys, I'm not doing anything illegal. Goldie is it. It's all Goldie. You're witnessing it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Okay.
Here you go. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. There you go. There's a full article.
Okay, thank you. Guys, can you clip that? Can you clip that audio? We should just have that on repeat.
What?
What you singing that is better than the original. We should just play that. We should have that on repeat and play that as an audio when we're showing something with copyright. That is so good. We should have that. Guys, somebody send me the audio of that, okay? On repeat for 10 minutes. Okay.
Oh no! I forgot. Oh my gosh! I didn't realize that my mic was not muted.
Look at this. New ringtone unlocked.
I thought my mic was muted. Oh no.
Okay, clip it.
Okay, guys, delete the stream.
That was perfect. That was amazing. Okay. Oh my God, guys, I'm serious. So somebody send that audio to me. My email is armin.navabi@gmail.com. Okay, we will use it on the show. All right. So Iran ceasefire in peril as UAE says is under attack. The United Arab Emirates reported that 4 missiles were fired towards its territory from Iran on Monday, and that is what was actively engaging with another missile and drone attack. There were also fires reported at a fuel facility in the UAE and on ships off its coast. Iran has not claimed responsibility for any of the apparent attacks. Yeah, okay, because there are multiple other options available for us to consider other than the Islamic Republic attacking the UAE. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was Switzerland that just attacked the UAE. Okay. Why it matters. This would be the first time Iran attacked a Gulf state since the ceasefire was announced nearly a month ago. The US and Iran may now be on the precipice of a return to war. I mean, the UAE never officially declared war on the Islamic Republic yet. This might actually push them to do that. The incidents come after President Trump launched a new initiative to guide ships through the Strait of Hormuz and Iran threatened to respond with force. Driving the news, the UAE's defense ministry said 3 cruise missiles coming from Iran were intercepted and a third fell into the sea, and told its citizens the loud boom heard inside the country were the result of those aerial interceptors. Less than an hour later, the defense ministry said it was responding to another attack. Okay, separately, a government media office in the Emirate of Fujairah. Oh, so this confirms it. Guys, look at this. If it's in the Emirate of Fujairah, that means it was probably being directed at the pipeline that the UAE has, right? Because it goes through the pipeline that the UAE has, it goes to the port of Fujairah. So this confirms that. So a government office in the Emirate of Fujairah said a drone had struck a fuel facility there, starting a fire. The UK's Maritime Operations Center also said it had received reports of a fire in the engine room of a cargo vessel off Dubai and of a second vessel on fire off the coast of the UAE, both with unknown causes. Wait, I'm kidding. Oh my God, somebody already did it, Goldie? Let me see.
It was one of my viewers on Twitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Goldie. It had to be done. It was too good. Okay, let's watch this. Okay.
Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
There you go. There's a full article.
One more time.
Wait.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
Wait, Goldie, do it one more time. This time I won't laugh. Go. All right. I will mute my mic.
No, I'm not doing it. You already have the video. You can just play the here. Just play the video.
Okay.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
There you go. There's a full article.
Okay. We need a 1 hour version of this, and at the end, it needs to say, "There you go. There's a full article." have a cute little Yoda dancing while Goldie is saying that, and then this is a masterpiece.
Yeah,
Oh
I guess it could have been worse. Hey guys, now you know what I'm talking about or what I'm singing. You know when my mic is turned off. So just
guys, imagine Goldie like doing her chore or like in the gym or walking outside, and she's going, "Baby Yoda, baby Yoda." That's what she's doing.
That song used to be stuck in my head back during when the Mandalorian was big. So
oh my god.
You know what? At least it's this and not me saying like I don't know jihad or some Durka crazy shit, right? So
yeah. That's what you that's go on.
No, I was just gonna say like there could have been like much like people have been caught way worse. So if Baby Yoda is the worst of it, then that's fine.
Oh, we should turn it into a music video, guys, like with music and everything, and Yoda and AI and everything. Somebody make this into some... Oh my god, this is great. I'm sure we could get like one more time. Hold on.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
Oh my god, this is so great.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda.
There you go. There's a full article.
Thank you, Goldie, for the full article.
So I get you the full article, and this is how you repay me. Okay. Yeah. Good to know. To know.
Yes. Love it. This is a gift to humanity. I'm serious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. This is the most fitting gift we could have received on May the 4th.
May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
Oh, Texas is saying, I would make my ringtone be Goldie saying, okay, here you guys go. What in the Allahu Akbar jihad 7th century nonsense is this?
All right, one more time because my alarm rang. One more time, sorry. One more.
Okay. Guys, I could maybe this should be like my side hustle. Like people could request me to record things for their cell phones. Okay. What in the Allahu Akbar jihadi 7th century nonsense is this? I don't know.
Perfect.
Guys, I'm gonna sell customized ringtones. You can request what you want and I'll do it.
Guys, put your request in the chat for what you want Goldie to say. Yes, $15 per ringtone.
$15 per ringtone. There you go. $15 per request.
Oh, guys, we might lose Goldie. This actually might end up being very profitable.
Oh,
So
no.
she might quit. Okay. Okay, maybe we should stop, guys. This is gonna give her ideas. Stop.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
Wow. All right, Armin. Did you want to put in the links and?
Yes. Thank you for reminding me. This is the link. So, guys, I'm gonna go into our discussion group in a few minutes from now. So I posted the link in the Goldie channel and also the Liberty Politics channel. On Liberty Politics, I'm going to pin it so that it's there if you need to go. And there's also, look at us, we fancy. There's a QR code at the top right over there. over there. See at the top right, there's a QR code. If you scan that, that also brings you to our discussion group where I'm going to be there in the next 2 hours or so, for the next 2 hours or so. And then you could come talk to me, ask me questions. But guys, it's not just me. There's so many other interesting people there that are interested in politics. And you could come and meet new people there and talk to them about politics and ask your questions or give your own opinions. So I'm going to head there right now, and I'll be back in about 2 hours to join Goldie again. Okay? See you guys soon. Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda. Okay, no. it's not as good. Okay. All right. All right, guys. See you guys soon. Bye. Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys. Okay, you want the you guys want the notification sound? Some people are like, do the puke one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, here's your notification sound. There you go. There you go. Guys, those are the freebies. So that's your free notification sound. There you go. You can clip that, record that every time you get a text message or something. Yeah. If you want to customize, then that's gonna be extra. But there you go. There's your notification sound. Oh my gosh. It's crazy. You guys crack me up. All right. Let's get rid of the barcode now. And oh my gosh. Let's go to 2C, because 2C has some updates as well. So there we go. Oh, wait. Someone is saying I have to exclaim something. Okay, fine. Okay, here. Oh my God! It's a mullah. Look. There you go. All right, guys. I'll be back. Open an account with Cameo. What's Cameo? Is that a thing? All right, let's go to 2C. You guys are so funny.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya 2C, and we come to you guys with some breaking news coming from the Middle East. Over the last few minutes, we can now confirm that the war has returned to the region. The Islamic Republic of Iran have launched a major attack on not just the United Arab Emirates, but also at the same time, a huge attack on international vessels, including British cargo ships. So there is a lot coming in as we speak. We're going to obviously keep this going. Apologies. I've lost my voice. This is a great start. Everything's going perfectly fine. We have our live feed from the Strait of Hormuz. And give me 1 second. Okay. I think we can keep going. All right. First, let's talk about what's actually happening. The IRGC have decided to do a preemptive attack this time because they knew that things were about to happen anyway from the American side and all the others, but they want to blame the Emiratis. Now, I did mention this over the last couple of days that the attack was always going to happen eventually on the UAE. Let's quickly go to our interactive map. So this is, of course, Iran, and to the south of it, we've got the UAE. Now, one major thing to mention is Esfahan, which is in the center of Iran. We had a number of missiles being launched all the way from here towards the south. We also then had Dubai. Well, the UAE, a number of places were targeted, so these were the targets, but we had explosions now up here as well as a number of explosions in the Persian Gulf. Obviously, over the last few hours, we've had the United States military going in to, as they say, liberate the international commercial vessels to bring them back out of the Strait of Hormuz. So initial launches were from Esfahan, but Bushehr is also seeing some stuff. So we're going to go to that in a second. The Ministry of Defense in the UAE have said the first round had 4 cruise missiles coming in from Iran towards our country. They were detected. 3 missiles were successfully intercepted over the country's territorial waters. The last one fell into the sea. The Ministry of Defense confirmed the sounds were heard in scattered areas. The sirens went off, and then that was the first wave. We are now, I think, into the 3rd or 4th wave of attacks. We can now also confirm that an oil facility in the UAE has been hit. We have a photo from the Fujairah port in the United Arab Emirates. A number of facilities have been targeted. A couple of ships have been hit as well, but the oil facilities, and of course, as we speak, the price of oil is going up. I'm just going to double check that. You're going to see some changes happening. Yes, the Brent oil. Let's just double check something quickly for you guys. Is this the latest? Yes, they're telling. Okay, fine. Yeah, you can see obviously it's already gone up 5% in the top corner of the screen. The update from the Central Command, the United States Central Command, talking about the Project Freedom, which is to liberate the Strait of Hormuz, which has started a few hours ago. Now the IRGC are hitting back, saying the mission directed by the president will support merchant vessels seeking to freely transit through the essential international trade corridor. A quarter of the world's oil target. Let's just double check. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I said for a second I was told by someone that the live stream is not actually functioning, but you guys are fine in the live chat, so I'm not really sure what that's about. Anyway, so according to CENTCOM, our support for this defense mission is essential to regional security and the global economy, as we also maintain the naval blockade, according to Admiral Brad Cooper. Now, following this, we had the missile alerts, which are still ongoing. This is the latest message we have from the UAE. Due to the current situation, potential missile threats, immediately seek a safe place in the closest secure building. Steer away from windows, doors, and open areas. Await further instructions. Now, we also have a video, audio message actually, from the Islamic Republic of Iran. This is the message they've been sending to the United States Navy and all other vessels in the region, threatening every single one.
That the failure of the United States government to fulfill its commitment in the negotiations, the Islamic Republic of Iran declares the Strait of Hormuz completely closed again. No vessel of any type or nationality is allowed to pass through the Strait of Hormuz. Any vessel intending to exit the Strait of Hormuz that cross the red line between Hengam Island and Mina Sagat Port, and any vessel intending to enter the Strait of Hormuz that cross the red line between Kuf Mubarak and Fujairah Port will be met with a severe response from the IRGC Navy and will be destroyed. This is Sepah Navy. Out.
Over the last few minutes, we also received confirmation that the Islamic Republic have also launched drones as well as the missiles. Drones are now hitting the industry zone in Fujairah. So obviously a lot of them are being intercepted, but some of them obviously are going through. The update from the Emiratis. Before the IRGC started targeting mainland UAE, we had this. The UAE said that an Emirati oil tanker was also attacked by 2 Iranian drones in the Strait of Hormuz. According to the Foreign Ministry in the UAE, economic blackmail that amounts to piracy will not be tolerated by the government. Now, we are now expecting a retaliation from the Emiratis. We're also expecting a very, very harsh statement from President Trump, and the action or the reaction from the US military. This time, the preemptive attack that the IRGC decided to finally do, because a lot of us were waiting to see if this time round they're going to be brave enough to launch a preemptive rather than wait for the US or the Israelis to attack. And this time they decided to add the UAE to their enemy list. So it's not really the wisest move, but I can understand the strategy, because if they try to cause more mayhem in the region, there will be more pressure on their so-called enemies. They also have this we have the footage now from the IRGC media of the moment the missiles were launched targeting the UAE and also international vessels in the waters. That's just the last hour or so, of course, the last couple of hours, everything that has been happening. There is a lot going on in the region down here. This is the live feed from the Strait of Hormuz. There's a couple of reactions. Dagenham Dave says, welcome friends to the Maya and Greg fanny kicking contest show. Nice. If you can't blame the Jews, blame the Emiratis or Trump or the cat or Maya's hair. That's the last one, yeah. I love your news. I love your app and your documentaries. You definitely are the news. Oh, that reminds me, Todd. Thank you so much. We obviously believe in, on this channel, in naming and shaming idiots. And I am going to be naming and shaming an idiot who sent us an email, not understanding how anything works when it comes to 2CTV and 2CTV Plus. We'll do that shortly, but there's a lot happening. Let's quickly go to the IRGC's Navy broadcasting an open radio to all vessels in the region, saying if you cross into the strait without permission from the Islamic Republic of Iran, you will be targeted and destroyed.
Attention all vessels in Persian Gulf and Oman Sea. This is Stefan Navy Sayers warning. This is Stefan Navy Sayers warning. This is Stefan Navy Sayers warning. Hormuz Strait is people arc and pass through that get permission from Islamic Republic of Iran and out through forbidden. Any vessel approaches the Strait of Hormuz on longitude 056 degrees.
Oh, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's happening.
And from latitude 25 degrees over 0 minutes north in
Okay.
Oman Sea without permission from
Hang on.
Islamic Republic of Iran will be a strike and will be destroyed. Out.
We now have an update, ladies and gentlemen. The Emiratis have now confirmed that the government and the Ministry of Defense are now preparing a severe retaliation response. So the United Arab Emirates will be launching a military action in Iran imminently. We are waiting to get some more information on this. So the ceasefire this time round being broken by the IRGC, surprisingly, didn't begin by hitting Israel or the US. Although the IRGC did open fire at the US, one of the US warships, they claimed that they hit the US warships. And of course, the US Central Command said, no, they didn't. But they did open fire. And I'm not really sure. I think they were just using their rifles at this point. They did launch a couple of missiles, of course, but it didn't really get anywhere. We are getting reports now from Iran. Evacuation orders have now been issued at refinery sites in southern Iran. Okay. So I think they are expecting an imminent attack on the Iranian territory, probably in the next few minutes or few hours. So we now have an evacuation order in Iran. And also, I think an image has now come in from Bushehr, which is in the southwestern parts of Iran. An image of the ballistic missiles being launched from Bushehr, the province of Bushehr, towards the region and towards the UAE. Just as a recap, again, in case you don't know the map. So obviously down here you have, I'm going to put a target on it, that's the United Arab Emirates. We had a couple of targets here, but the attacks are primarily from the Islamic Republic, are coming in from Bushehr and Esfahan. So these are the places basically they're using. I'm just going to scroll back out a little bit. There we go. So from Esfahan, they've been hitting. From Bushehr, they've been hitting. And there has been a number of clashes inside the Persian Gulf as well, in the waters. These are the small boats that the IRGC have. Of course, a lot of the naval assets have already been destroyed, so they are using their little tiny fast boats that they currently have. So this is the live map, an interactive map. You have to make it easy for you guys to know roughly where we are talking about. There's also a statement from Admiral Brad Cooper, actually his team, about what he has been doing over the last few hours. He's actually, by the way, he's right now in the region. Admiral Cooper is not hiding away. He's literally on front line right now. These are the images from today. The CENTCOM commander flew over regional waters in and near the Strait of Hormuz in one of the Apache helicopters yesterday and this morning. Last night, obviously, he was supported by the military, the U.S. military's Project Freedom, and he, of course, was interacting with the U.S. Army soldiers as well as the sailors and Marines. And we have a lot of ground troops right now in the region who have been transported from the US and European bases around the Gulf of Oman, the Arabian Sea, just outside of Persian Gulf. So the Americans are also now on standby, but I think we should probably expect the UAE to attack first. But that obviously, the war is now broken out anyway. So I think right now we could have a situation where the IRGC might start to target everybody else at the same time. So I think they believe they are confident this time to be able to drag this along, but I'm not really sure if they can actually do that. A couple of other international vessels and tankers have also been targeted over the last few minutes and hours. First, we had a South Korean vessel. The Federation of Korean Seafarers have said, the union have said that the IRGC have struck a South Korean vessel in the Strait of Hormuz. The British government have also confirmed that there was a tanker, a British tanker, that has been hit from Iran. All crew has been reported to be safe, and no serious damage has been done to the British vessel. But of course, the British government are telling all vessels to be cautious. That's the only thing that the British government can do to keep their people safe, because the British government are not brave enough to actually defend their citizens and their interests. They're not going to do anything. If you are there right now in the waters or around the region, if you're British, you are on your own. The British government doesn't care about you. The only thing that they do is say, just be cautious. That's the best thing we can do for you right now. Nothing, no guidance, no defense, no support being sent from the UK to help the British citizens and British merchants. Now, President Trump has posted this on social media, which is kind of interesting. He's posted USA, #1, Navy, 100% operational, Air Force, 100% operational, missile defense, 100% operational. And then from the Islamic Republic side, Khamenei is dead, Navy destroyed, Air Force destroyed, air defense destroyed. That's why the only thing they have is still just missiles and drones. That's it. There's no military capability right now or naval capability from the Islamic Republic. They are not a threat in that sense. The only thing that they still have is the missiles and the drones. So that's basically what is happening. Now, the IRGC have also published this image saying this is the new map of the region. They are redrawing the map, especially around the Persian Gulf and the Gulf of Oman. Now, I would like you to take this seriously and do not laugh because it's ridiculous. Obviously, on the left-hand side, you have the Persian Gulf. To the right-hand side, you have the Gulf of Oman, and in the middle, you got the Strait of Hormuz. The IRGC have created the west boundary, the red line on the left-hand side, from the Ghamari island of Iran to the coast of the UAE. That's near Al-Qawain. And then you have the eastern boundary from the Mubarak mountain of Iran to Fujairah, which has been hit over the last few minutes. So they now say that the Islamic Republic will be in full control of that large area with tiny little speedboats. Can't take this seriously. When the IRGC also claimed earlier that they actually struck one of the US warships, they didn't. They did launch the missile, but didn't hit. The US Central Command released a fact check saying that the Iranian state media claims that Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps hit a US warship with 2 missiles. The truth. No US Navy ships have been struck. US forces are supporting Project Freedom and enforcing the naval blockade on Iranian ports. And as we speak, the US Navy have now entered the Strait of Hormuz. Again, this is a whole situation over there in the middle where we should now expect more clashes, not just in the UAE, but also right there in the water. So it's going to be a very, very long night and long week. It's literally just Monday, by the way. So everything's kicking off. They also did post this before they launched an attack. And that's what I said to you yesterday. The UAE is going to be next. I said yesterday that the Islamic Republic are now adding the Emiratis on their enemy list. Clearly, this is the target. The rest of the media didn't take it seriously. And look now. This is what they also posted last night. The coordinates. Now, if you check this, it's literally the United Arab Emirates presidential palace. Now, good luck with that. Now, there's one thing to hit some tankers and vessels. There's another thing to hit some ports in the UAE. If you decide to hit the presidential palace, yeah, there will be some issues. And that's not just the United Arab Emirates. It's the allies of the UAE. That includes Israel and the United States. So it seems like the Islamic Republic thought that this is a perfect opportunity to restart this by blaming the Americans, because they said the Americans doing a blockade and now they're entering the Strait of Hormuz. That's a no-no. So they came up with all these conspiracy theories, which are true, saying the Emiratis are helping. The Emiratis are involved with America and Israel, which is true. But it seems to be like a random easy target. Oh, well, like we can't really start hitting the Americans or Israel first. So we're going to hit the UAE. But that means that the Americans and the Israelis and the Emiratis are going to attack you anyway. We also have now this threat from the Islamic Republic commander of the Khatam al-Anbiya central headquarters, saying, we have repeatedly stated that the security of the Strait of Hormuz is under the control of the armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran. In all circumstances, safe passage must be coordinated with our forces. We will maintain control over the security of the Strait of Hormuz and strongly manage it. All commercial ships and oil tankers are warned not to transit without coordination with forces stationed in the strait to avoid endangering their safety. I love this level of language coming from the Islamists, and it's been happening since the 7th century, by the way, because it's basically a mafia ideology. They say, we really care about you, we care about your safety, so we're going to have to manage your life If you don't obey, your safety will be at risk. From who? You? Yeah. This is literally the same thing. Speaking of the Islamist nutters, as we're getting more updates from the damages in the UAE, let's quickly go to the idiot that is the leader of Hezbollah, Naim Qassam. Naim Qassam has now written a statement saying there is no ceasefire in Lebanon. There is Israeli-American aggression. Israel has not taken a single step under the ceasefire agreement. We have learned lessons and prepared surprises without needing a permanent presence on the ground. Brilliant. Our fighters use cat and mouse tactics and come from all across Lebanon. There is no yellow line or buffer zone, and there never will be. Direct negotiations with Israel are a free concession serving Netanyahu's victory photo. The solution will not come through surrender. Okay, when you say cat and mouse tactic, you mean mouse tactic, because you guys just keep hiding in your holes, running around your tunnels, come back up like a mole, whack-a-mole. And yeah, you can't really say cat and mouse. You're just the mouse. And if you're claiming that there is no ceasefire, then that's fine. Absolutely fine. Somebody needs to give a quick call to the Israeli Defense Forces. Okay, we have a quick statement now. Absolutely brilliant. After launching a huge number of missiles and drones towards the United Arab Emirates, a senior Iranian military official has now said Iran has no plans to target the UAE. I've been wondering what's been actually happening over the last few minutes. So we're not attacking. I don't know who is launching this. It's not me. It's Greg the Goat. Who is launching? We know it's you. Oh wow. Okay, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. This is escalating fast. Okay, let's quickly go to the Strait of Hormuz, because I think we can now confirm the United States military who have now taken action. Let's just verify this quickly. I think they are, yes, there we go. Okay, let me just quickly get this. Yeah. Can we, yeah, let's get this on, because I think there is hell. Get ready for hell. Where is the... Yeah. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. The United States military have now destroyed at least six Iranian boats that have been attempting to disrupt the commercial shipping, and they were targeting the Americans as well as international vessels and tankers. They have now been destroyed. So at least six Iranian naval assets have now been destroyed by the United States military. Okay, so I have absolutely no idea why the IRGC think they can just gaslight the global population. Yeah, we're not doing anything. I'm just sitting here washing my hair for once. But while they are continuing to launch missiles and drones, the Islamic Republic are effing around, and now they're about to find out, because we are now expecting an imminent attack from the United Arab Emirates. Just a quick update, which happened before the clashes erupted. The US government confirmed that President Trump has now added Nick Stewart from the FDD to his negotiating team. Well, any level of negotiating team. Now, in case you don't know, Nick Stewart is an extremely hardline spokesperson against the Islamic Republic. He backs aggressive solutions that includes military actions against the Islamic Republic of Iran. he is now part of the main team with Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff. Now, following what happened a couple of weeks back with the vice president, J.D. Vance, who is more of a softer character, they sent him to Pakistan, and that didn't really get anywhere. The White House have decided to change tacts, and they are now going even more hardline. Basically, you either surrender or we're going to destroy you. That's the message. We have this update from the Israeli Defense Forces as well. They have now eliminated at least 10 Hezbollah operatives across multiple regions in southern Lebanon, not just in Beirut, but also in the suburban parts of the capital and in the south. We also have the Israeli Air Force striking Hezbollah infrastructure. This is following an anti-tank missile that was fired at the Israeli forces. No casualties, fortunately. The 91st Division of the IDF hit the Israeli Air Force, hit the Hezbollah positions shortly after. So again, as the leader of Hezbollah said, obviously there is no ceasefire. We are getting breaking news again. Yes, the Islamic Republic have launched a new wave of attacks on the United Arab Emirates. We now have the air defense system in the UAE activated again. This is the 5th wave of attacks coming from Iran. Admiral Brad Cooper has now also confirmed that the Islamic Republic has attempted but failed to interfere by firing at commercial shipping. So the Americans are now going through the Strait of Hormuz with their vessels, warships, and the tiny boats from the IRGC are trying to basically shoot at them, and we can't. It's a warship. Why are you even trying? Just swim and just run away. That's literally the only option you have. We have this latest alert coming from the Emiratis. Let's quickly go to this, and then we shall continue, and we'll get some more reaction from you guys. I think there is the... Yeah. Do we have the... Okay. This is from the United Arab Emirates. Air defenses are currently responding to a missile threat. Please remain in a safe location and follow official channels for warnings and updates. Do not approach, touch, or photograph any fragments or objects that have fallen as a result of successful air interceptions, and allow the relevant authorities to assess the situation. This is the only place in the world that you would get this type of warning, because you've got a lot of influencers in the UAE. So they have to also include, do not take selfies. Don't even try. Just stay in your shelter until it calms down. We have an image, by the way, of the United Arab Emirates intercepting cruise missiles being launched from Iran. This is from a few minutes ago. So this is one of the cruise missiles being launched from Bushehr, I believe, the southwestern parts of Iran. So that is still ongoing. So we are now in the 5th wave of attacks from the Islamic Republic, while the IRGC are telling the media we are not attacking the UAE. So I'm not really sure who's attacking the UAE. If who's doing it? Hands up. Okay. Is this confirmed now? Yeah. A fire has now broken out at the petroleum facility in Fujairah in the UAE. And that's one of the IRGC drones that have successfully hit the facility. And okay, another British ship has been attacked. That's the second one. The UK government have now confirmed that a cargo ship in the north, to the north of Dubai, has been targeted by the IRGC, and the engine room is now on fire. The engine room of one of the cargo ships from the UK is now on fire. So we'll have to wait and see if we're going to get any statements from the Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, or anybody from the British government, because so far they've been very, very quiet. We've had multiple attacks on the British vessels, but nothing from the Prime Minister or his cabinet so far. We're now getting more missiles that are being launched from Hormuzgan towards the Persian Gulf. They are trying to hit the US warship. Stay with me because I think there's a... Is this from Bandar Abbas? Yes, it is. Okay. The Israeli security official have now also said that we are closely monitoring the developments in the region and we are ready to defend and attack. Okay. Let's quickly go back to the map just to give you guys the latest update on the locations of the missile launchers, obviously. So the target is primarily the UAE, but also in the Persian Gulf, right? So we have from Esfahan, that I've already mentioned. We have from Bushehr, that's also hitting. We now have also from Bandar Abbas, hitting the Persian Gulf. Because obviously, Bandar Abbas is closer, so I think they probably think that they have a better chance of doing this right there. But I'm not really sure if this is going to get anywhere for the IRGC. We have, as I said, if I get rid of these ones for now, we can put the US warships. The blue ones are the US warships. They are basically around this area now. They have entered through the Strait of Hormuz. They are around the Persian Gulf, and they are continuing their operation. They have destroyed at least 6 Iranian small boats, fast boats that they have. There is a development in Lebanon. Just going to get some confirmation on that first. Brent oil has now gone up 5.4%. Just to double check. Oh. Oman is under attack. 2 people have now been reported injured after a residential building in Oman has been targeted. We are going to get more information on this because we don't know exactly what's hit this building in Oman or who. I mean, we know who, but we have to confirm who. It's not going to be the Indians. It's going to be the IRGC. But we don't know exactly why they are hitting Oman, because they're supposed to be friendly. The United States military have also reported that the commercial vessels are continuing to get attacked from Iran. So they are basically launching from mainland Iran. As I've been saying, this is the only tactic that they can use because the small fast boats, you use them to intimidate the vessels and the tankers. But if you really want to attack, you can't really use the small boats. You're going to have to launch from mainland Iran. So obviously the missiles and drones coming from Esfahan, Bushehr, and Bandar Abbas, which is the main ports in.
Okay, so that's pretty much all the sort of breaking news. I'm not going to sing Baby Yoda. That's not a thing. This is not. I have no idea what you're talking about. Not singing Baby Yoda. I'm not singing Baby Yoda. What? Do you guys actually want me? I'm not going to sing it, guys. That was a mistake. My mic was on and I didn't realize that my mic was on. I'm not going to do it. The White House is live. Oh, let's see what's going on at the White House. President Trump is participating in something. Let's go to that. Oh, it's the White House Small Business Summit. So, he's not going to be speaking directly about Iran, although he might be like he might have some comments here and there. So I'll keep an eye on that, and then if he says something about Iran, we'll go to that, but I'm not going to play something about the like a small business summit. But I do have this video from Fox News that I wanted to share with you guys. Do you guys, oh my gosh, you really want me to do Baby Yoda? Okay, guys, only once. This is the one request for the day. So I will play Baby Yoda only because it's May the 4th, okay? Only because it's May the 4th, I will play the Baby Yoda song for you guys. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. There you go. There's a full article. That was my revenge.
New York is the Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, who has been a very busy man as of late. And good morning to you, and thank you for your time here.
Thanks for being here.
Bill and Dana.
Let's start with the top line headline that's happening right now. 2 U.S. flag merchant ships have gone through the Hormuz Strait. What can you tell us about where we are today as we begin a new week in the blockade?
Yeah, so let's level set here. I think the Iranians are starting to believe their own propaganda. And just to be clear, the leadership is hunkered down in bunkers all over the country. And I don't think they know what's going on. But what is going on is that they're reduced. Their navy is not a navy anymore. It's a band of pirates. They are trying to cut off international freedom of navigation through the Strait of Hormuz, and the U.S. is opening that up. This is a humanitarian effort. I can tell you, 2 weeks ago was IMF World Bank Week in Washington, and I had numerous countries come up to me, some of the poorest, some of the most vulnerable, and ask us to do this because it's not only energy that's in there, it's fertilizer, it's food transport, it's LPG for the more than the billion plus people in India use to cook. So we are saying the Iranians do not have control of the strait. We have absolute control of the strait. We have blockaded the ships going into or out of Iranian ports. Their economy is in free fall, and everyone says they have the high tolerance for pain. Well, their soldiers will not have a high tolerance for not getting paid.
Senator Reid believes that we are in a worse off economic position because of Iran. Let's watch him here. He was on This Week.
Strategically, we're in many respects, a much worse position. The Strait of Hormuz is blockaded. We're seeing incredible impacts economically in the United States in oil prices, fertilizer prices. The world itself is shuddering under some of these economic blows. So this has been a tactical demonstration of prowess, but has not achieved the strategic goals that the president announced.
How would you respond to Senator Reid?
I would say, unfortunately, Senator Reid, who had a distinguished military career, has now joined the surrender lobby. That this has been going on for 3 weeks, that the Iranian economy is in free fall. And to be clear here, this is an international humanitarian operation. We are opening the strait. The Iranians do not have control of the strait. And for him to say that, it's sad he believes the Iranian propaganda.
There was this report from the overnight that the United States Navy, in a measure of good faith, returned an Iranian vessel not to Iran, but to the Pakistanis. And I think there were at least a dozen Iranians on board, and it was seen as a sign of a good faith. Was Project Freedom done in coordination with Iran today?
Absolutely not. Project Freedom is something that's been in the works, and we would encourage the Iranians to let these more than 300 vessels leave. That they can fire on them. They're I think it's called the Mosquito Navy. Is being swatted. Numerous ships, maybe in double digits, have been destroyed. And the U.S., we are just firing if fired upon. We are not the provocateurs here. But if the Iranians want to escalate here, we are willing to escalate.
So this is clearly a test of Iran as well as we speak, correct?
It is a test of Iran. But Bill, again, this is a ragtag band of pirates that the great U.S. military, we've destroyed their Air Force. We've destroyed all of their conventional Navy. Their battle lines along the strait have been destroyed. So we are saying, for the good of the international community, let these ships out. And we are expecting our international partners to engage in the same thing. Now would be a good time for our international partners to step up and put pressure on Iran.
And the economy, as you said, is in free fall in Iran as well. So that's another lever. Here in America, gas prices, AAA shows today, average of $4.44 a gallon. I know the president has said it will come down when the war is over. Here's the CEO of Chevron. He was on yesterday as well, talking about what's needed to get them down.
Well, what's really needed is for flow to resume through the Strait of Hormuz. You can't take 20% of the energy out of the system, and some of it's finding its way around to the Red Sea. But there's still a substantial amount of world energy supply that is not able to flow. And so that's the key thing, is to restore that flow. It allows markets to begin to rebuild these inventories. It allows us to get products to where they're needed and to alleviate some of the pressure. But that all will take time.
Would you say to the American consumer that help is on the way? You have it in mind.
Help is on the way as of today. The way to think about it is the market, because of the conflict around the strait, is in deficit about 10 million barrels a day, between 8 and 10 million barrels a day right now. So every crude carrier that goes through has about 2 million barrels. So 4 or 5 crude carriers a day coming through of the pent-up demand. We think there are more than 150, 200 crude carriers that can come out. So I think the market's going to be very well supplied. The other thing, too, is I am confident on the other side of this, the world's going to be awash in oil. That the UAE has come out of OPEC. They're going to be pumping more. OPEC just announced they're going to be pumping more, and the U.S. has record crude deliveries. We are the #1 energy superpower in the world, and we have never delivered so much crude.
I imagine there was a lot of sticker shock this past weekend for Americans out and about with their own families and getting around. Is there a price that you've calculated at which we can no longer tolerate or stand? Like, or even if we were to go to $5 a gallon, is that like a psychological mark that we and you would rather stay away from?
Again, we are cognizant that this short-term blip up in prices is affecting the American people, but I am also confident on the other side of this, prices are going to come down very quickly. The conflict will end. If we look at the stock market, what does the stock market see right now? The stock market is looking through this. Corporate earnings are good, employment is good, and this gasoline, this temporary aberration, will be over in a matter of weeks or a month.
You are going to be going with the president to China, and actually Bill Hemmer will be there reporting for us as well. Here are a headline from the New York Times is China seeks an advantage with both Trump and Iran as war evolves. With Trump's visit to Beijing looming, China is pushing Iran to negotiate, even as its companies export material that could be used by Iran's military. I think our government's been quite transparent about our problems with China going into this summit. How does Iran complicate that? And I know there's a lot of things on the agenda, but certainly Iran will be one of them.
Sure. So the President Xi Jinping have discussed Iran on their phone calls. They've exchanged correspondence. My counterpart, the vice premier, and I have discussed it. And the New York Times story, like the New York Times, is always ridiculous. China always seeks an advantage. They seek an advantage in everything. They seek an advantage in the seating chart. So this isn't unusual. And let's see if China let's see them step up with some diplomacy and get the Iranians to open the
You
strait.
said that twice now. Do you expect Beijing and President Xi to do something with regard to Iran?
Again, all I will say is Iran is the largest state sponsor of terrorism, and China has been buying 90% of their energy, so they are funding the largest state sponsor of terrorism. But more importantly, Iran, the threat of attacks from Iran has closed the strait. We are reopening it, so I would urge the Chinese to join us in supporting this international operation. There are things moving through the UN that China and Russia have blocked. So, if they want to be good global citizens, join at the UN.
When this summit was originally scheduled, we were not at war with Iran, and now we are, and it was punted about a month's time. What would be your expectation from a summit in Beijing next week?
I think the expectation is it will be a chance for President Trump and Xi Jinping to exchange views in person. The strength of the relationship is the relationship between the two leaders. In Busan, South Korea, in October, we established a consensus, and the Vice Premier, Ho Fung, and I are charged with implementing that on the economic side. The Secretary Rubio and their Foreign Secretary, on the political side. So I think we would push forward the consensus from Korea and also keep the relationship stable. We've had great stability in the relationship. And again, that comes from the two leaders having great respect for each other.
If I could ask a last question, because I know you have a huge job. There's domestic issues, there's global issues, but one of the things you really care about is financial literacy. And as all of these young people look to graduate from high school or college in the next couple of weeks, we hear regularly that kids wish that they had had more information about how to get their financial literacy going early on. What would you advise kids, parents, students? What can the government do to try to help them on their way?
Well, the first thing I would advise all parents to sign their children up for Trump accounts. If the children are born
why not?
During President Trump's account, there's a $1,000 seed investment. If not, you create an account, and the family, friends, employers, foundations can contribute into those accounts. And I think the best way to get financial literacy in terms of investing is going to be by doing. This is going to be the greatest real-time experiment of all time. And then on the liability side of the balance sheet, we are working with a lot of the credit card companies to make sure that young people learn the responsible use of debt. And the other thing we're doing, Dana, is because a lot of people who are now seniors did not have a lot of financial education, we're working to make sure that our seniors, for their retirement, they are in good shape. And more importantly, that there's some terrible statistic that 1 out of every 5 seniors has been the subject of a financial scam.
Yeah, in fact, we talk about scams across the network, but this show's very interested in it. It is shocking how bad that is. And an older person's entire life savings can be wiped out in an instant by a scam.
Yep. So we are also working. We had a group of seniors in the last week during Financial Literacy Month at the Treasury, and they were very engaged, whether it's with their accountants, with the IRS, or with their financial planners, in not falling for these terrible scams.
Thank you for your time today. There's a lot to get to. Hope to see you in Beijing as well. America's Newsroom will be there in China next week for the big summit. It's trade, it's AI, and now it is Iran as well. Mr. Secretary, thank you.
Thank you so much for being here.
Good to see you.
Okay, there's also this one, guys. Oh, I removed it. Sorry. Let me share my screen again. You guys know why I watch these, right? Like, I watch these because, like, these are things that I would watch anyway. So might as well watch it with you guys. So, and, you know, I do appreciate Fox News. Newsmax is also good. Newsmax, One America News, and News Nation. You know, those are some of those are the accounts that I like to watch.
Take it from there, top of the new hour. The temperature in the Middle East is rising again after the UAE said Iran fired 4 missiles towards it this morning. And moments ago, President Trump speaking to Fox on the situation in the Strait. So we've got breaking news to top the hour for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith. Larry Kudlow is in for John Roberts and will join us here shortly. This is America Report. So let's get right to the news. And Trey Yingst, he's got that for us. Trey just spoke with President Trump moments ago. He's live from Tel Aviv for us. Hello, Trey.
Sandra, good afternoon. I spoke with President Trump for 20 minutes about the situation with Iran. He talked about Project Freedom and the U.S. efforts to guide vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, issuing.
Does anyone know where that full 20-minute conversation is? Like we need to find that 20-minute conversation. Unless he just spoke to President Trump like on the phone or something, and now he's like talking about it. Oh wait, President Trump's. I'm just curious to see.
I'm thrilled to be with you and welcome you to the most fabulous place the White House is. Nothing quite like it. People come from all over the world. The King and Queen were just here, and they looked and they said, "This place is just amazing."
He might say something about Iran.
They came into the Oval Office, they said, "This is something," and they've seen some very nice places. They've seen some great rooms, but it is a very special place as we celebrate National Small Business Week. So let me begin by saying congratulations to the small business people of the year from all 50 states. It's a big deal. It's a big deal, and you can be proud of yourself. Our country's made up of a lot of small businesses, and that ends up being a really big business. As small business owners and operators, the people in this room represent the 36 million small businesses who create 40% of all economic activity in the United States. Think of that. A group of people added together. You're essentially the most important factor business-wise in the whole country. And this country is leading the whole world. We are now. That I can tell you by a lot. You're the lifeblood of the American economy, and with your help, we're truly making America great again. We're doing record business. We have stock market that hit even with this military operation, call it whatever you want. We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. We hit all new highs, and I said we have to take care of business because we can't let that happen. So we did a little detour, and it's working out very nicely. They have no Navy. They have no Air Force. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. They have no radar. They have no nothing. They have no leaders, actually. The leaders happen to be gone also, but can't let them have a nuclear weapon, or you'd have problems like nobody would believe. And it's going very well. We're also pleased to be joined this afternoon by Secretary of Energy Chris Wright, who's been amazing. Where's Chris? Except everybody was wrong. They thought that energy would be at $300, right? $300 a barrel, and it's like at 100, and I think going down, and I see it going down very substantially when this is over, Chris, and I think very rapidly too, at levels that you've never seen, because there's a lot of energy out there of ships all over the world that are loaded up with it. They can't do much with it because they got kidnapped by a pretty evil place, but we're taking care of it. We have Administrator Kelly Loeffler, who's incredible. And she's the head of the Small Business Administration. We're thinking about a name change, but I don't know. It's still pretty good name. And I always say the small business is a giant business, because when you add up your whole department, that's not a small business. That's a really big business, the biggest. Under the last administration and their radical left allies in Congress, small businesses were brutally crushed by the worst inflation in American history. We had the worst inflation under Biden that we've ever had. And I always like to correct, because if I don't correct, then the papers, the media goes crazy. He made a mistake. Well, the official number is 48 years. I say the worst in history because I don't believe the 48 years. I say it was worse than that. But in many ways, 48 years sounds worse than in history. I don't know why. But it was 48 years or worse. It was in a Biden inflation. This is what I inherited. And now we had it down where just prior to the war, the inflation was 1.4%. And for 3 months, over a 4-month period, took me a little while to get it down from the levels it reached. Biden added $6 trillion worth of new regulations and created an estimated 356 hours of paperwork every year for small businesses. You know what that means better than anybody? It means no good. Their policies punish hardworking citizens, and our policies protect you and reward you. And also, we have to have something else that I think is good for your businesses. We are respected all over the world now, again, as a country. We were left at, we were a joke. We were a total joke. Right, Rick? I see Rick, my television star over here. He's been with us from the beginning, haven't you? Like maybe from the first speech. Long time, right? Thank you. Thank you very much. Well, I think we're doing good for you, Rick, right? And you're doing good with your shop? And I know you're doing good on the television camera, so that's maybe more. Oh, that's good. That's great. Thank you, Rick. Last summer, I proudly signed the great, big, beautiful bill, the largest tax cuts in the history of our country, and boosting millions of small businesses. Thank you.
Okay, I don't think President Trump is saying anything about Iran right now. Do you want me to continue with President Trump, or should I go back to more news? I mean, I'm sure if President Trump says something, they'll clip it and share it, and then we can go back and find it, right? Or do you guys just prefer to watch live? News? Okay, yeah, let's go to news. And then I wanna play Murad Vaisi too, because I want Murad Vaisi's analysis. Iran State TV? Okay. Oh wait. Wait. Sorry guys, I forgot to change the screen. So I was listening to the news and it was playing, but the screen hadn't changed. My bad. Sorry guys.
Thank you, Harris. We'll take it from there. Top of the new hour. The temperature in the Middle East is rising again after the UAE said Iran fired 4 missiles towards it this morning. And moments ago, President Trump speaking to Fox on the situation in the Strait. So we've got breaking news to top the hour for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith. Larry Kudlow is in for John Roberts and will join us here shortly. This is America Report. So let's get right to the news. And Trey Yingst, he's got that for us. Trey just spoke with President Trump moments ago. He's live from Tel Aviv for us. Hello, Trey.
Sandra, good afternoon. I spoke with President Trump for 20 minutes about the situation with Iran. He talked about Project Freedom and the U.S. efforts to guide vessels through the Strait of Hormuz, issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime, saying if the Iranians try to target U.S. ships in this area, they will be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. Remember, this was a project implemented by the Americans overnight to assist the hundreds of vessels that are currently trapped in the Persian Gulf. We're talking about more than 20,000 sailors. And the president told Fox he's doing this for humanity. Some of these sailors were running out of food and supplies on these vessels due to the Iranian threats that are ongoing in this area. And again, the president saying that if U.S. ships in the region are targeted, the Iranians will be blown off the face of the earth. Now, I also asked President Trump about the possibility of negotiations with Iran succeeding. He said the Iranians are being far more malleable than they were being in the past, showing flexibility given the U.S. pressure that continues as part of the American blockade of Iranian ports. President Trump called that blockade the greatest military maneuver in history. As it relates to the combat preparations that continue across the region, President Trump understands there are two paths here. The Iranians either make a good faith deal or ultimately combat operations could resume. And President Trump told Fox News that right now they have bases all over the world. There are American preparations underway. He said they're all stocked with equipment and we can use all of that stuff. And if he needs it, he will use it. But the headline here, Sandra, the president issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime if they do fire on U.S. vessels in the Persian Gulf or near the Strait of Hormuz. And today we can report, according to CENTCOM Commander Admiral Brad Cooper, there were multiple attempts on American vessels and merchant ships in this region. And Cooper says that there were U.S. efforts to shoot down both missiles and drones in the Persian Gulf as these Iranian efforts to attack vessels in the region continue. Sandra?
All right. So, Trey, is it fair to say you got a sense of optimism as this continues from President Trump in that phone call?
Yeah, absolutely. The president is in charge here in terms of not only the negotiating table, but also the U.S. military posture across the region. You have the excellence of the U.S. Navy on display here. And the president even talked about how just 2 weeks ago, there was that vessel that tried to break through the U.S. blockade. And ultimately, American forces fired into the engine room after giving the vessel 4 separate warnings. And it stopped that vessel in its tracks. And this is a display of what will happen if the Iranians try to test the U.S. blockade. So far, it's been quite successful in stopping these vessels, specifically from Iranian ports. Remember, this is very important to note here. The United States is not trying to stop any sort of merchant vessels who are going through the Strait of Hormuz. They're actually trying to help these vessels make their way through this area despite the Iranian threats. It's the vessels that are coming from Iranian ports that are being stopped. And we're talking about a lot of oil that is currently in the Persian Gulf that now the United States has control over when and where it moves. And the president talked about this as well. The Iranians tried to put pressure on the United States and the military in the region, and their plan backfired. And ultimately, that led to President Trump controlling the Strait of Hormuz. And that is what we are seeing right now. Iranian ports are totally stopped at this moment. They cannot move vessels out through the Strait of Hormuz due to the U.S. Navy blockade. And the president now is issuing this new warning to the Iranian regime if they try to escalate in the Persian Gulf.
All right, Trey, we'll get brand new reaction to that. Trey, thank you. Joining us live from Tel Aviv. Mike Jernigan is a retired Marine Colonel and a Heritage Foundation visiting fellow. Colonel, welcome to you. Get your reaction out of the gate there to President Trump and the news. A warning to Iran. If it attacks those U.S. vessels, they'll be blown off the face of the earth. Also adding that they have become much more malleable. Your thoughts on this moment?
Yeah, thanks, Sandra. I think what we're seeing is that what the president said is the actuality of the United States Navy enforcing a blockade, as opposed to the theoretically of the Iranians saying the straits are closed. You know, U.S. warships have been running up and down the straits for weeks and haven't hit any mines. The insurance companies are closing the straits. So I think what you're seeing is the IRGC is trying a last-ditch effort to do something with its little small boats. As you saw in the previous report, that 4 small boats were sunk by the United States Navy. So I think this is showing how the strength of the United States Navy is working.
Okay, so this is U.S. Central Command Admiral Brad Cooper just a short time ago on the cruise missiles going after those Navy ships and the commercial shipping.
The cruise missiles were going after both U.S. Navy ships, but mostly after commercial shipping. We defended both ourselves, and consistent with our commitment, we defended all the commercial ships. We've had drone launches against commercial ships, all of which were defended against, consistent with our commitment. And then the small boats were all going against commercial ships, and all were sunk by Apaches and Seahawk helicopters.
Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, again, this is pretty impressive. The United States Navy has a tremendous ship defense. We have the Aegis missile defense system to get incoming missiles. And then we have the CWIS, the close-in weapon system. They call it the R2-D2 of death because it looks like the small character from the Star Wars movies with a giant machine gun that shoots 2,000 rounds a minute. And so we have enormous defenses to protect against missiles coming into U.S. ships. And then using the helicopters, we're essentially hunting the IRGC in the terrain that they're calling their own. So we're not sending big ships to squash a little mosquito. We're sending helicopters to shoot after the IRGC that's threatening the international shipping.
Colonel, this is more from Cooper a short time ago on degrading Iran's military capability. Listen.
I'll give you just an example just from this morning. In my own experience, I've transited through the Strait of Hormuz probably 100 times in my career. You typically see between 20 and 40 small boats in a pack coming out. Today, we saw 6. And eliminated them quickly. I think this is an example of the degradation of their capability. It doesn't mean it's all gone, but it's highly degraded.
You see it the same way, Colonel?
I completely agree. When I went through the Straits of Hormuz back after the Iraq War, it's a high attention area. Everybody's paying attention. I agree with the Admiral's assessment that the aggressive tactics and traffic has reduced, because even before a time of war and conflict, the Iranians were always kind of threatening all the shipping by showing a display of force. That only 6 little small boats came out. We saw them coming and we destroyed them all. The Iranians really don't have anything to say that they can close the straits with.
Got it. I'll finish off with this, Colonel. The blockade damage to the Iranian economy. Clearly, it's showing up in the numbers. I mean, you talk about $435 million. That's the estimate on the amount this is costing them per day. The longer this goes on, it's easy to see where this is going. Final thought, Colonel?
Yeah, I think that Al Jazeera reported that the Iranian rial currency is at its lowest ever. Twice in the last 2 months, they've increased their currency denominations by 5 million and 10 million rial units of currency. And what you're seeing here is the economic arm of the military and the United States might that we're flexing the economics. And I think the economics are going to have a greater effect than the military attacks did.
Got it. Colonel, thank you very much for your time today, sir.
Thank you.
All right. Be sure.
The economics are incredibly damaging, guys. And I mean, it's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, but I mean, I told you guys that what President Trump announced yesterday, it's pretty genius because the Islamic regime fell for the trap. The only thing that I didn't expect, guys, the only thing that I was not anticipating was the regime going after the UAE, right? Like, of all places, I thought the regime would go after maybe the ships or maybe go after Israel. I did not expect the Islamic regime to attack the UAE again. I mean, it's poor. Like, the UAE is become like the punching bag, and I feel terrible for them.
President Trump has a new plan to free up ships in the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. will guide commercial ships out of the strait. The president's calling the effort Project Freedom. Retired four-star General Jack Keane joins me now. General, we've been asking if the U.S. has the military power to free the strait by ourselves. Do we have the power to do it, just us?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, no one else does either have the power. We're the one that does definitely have the power to do it. Probably the Israelis could do that.
Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. Someone put in the chat, gunfire reported in the vicinity of the White House, all clear declared per OSINT. Yeah, I mean, I just checked on X, and apparently reports of shots fired near the White House has placed the building on lockdown. Press that had been gathered on the North Lawn have been ushered into the press briefing room. Journalists were brought into the briefing room at the White House after reports of gunfire heard near the Wow. What is going on? Maybe, you know what? We should have watched the live stream because we would have seen the news.
So let me begin by saying congratulations to the small business people of the year from all 50 states. It's a big deal. It's a big deal, and you can be proud of yourself. Our country's made up of a lot of small businesses, and that ends up being a really big business. As small business owners and operators, the people in this room represent the 36 million small businesses who create 40% of all economic activity in the United States. Think of that. A group of people added together, you're essentially the most important factor business-wise in the whole country. And this country is leading the whole world. We are now. That I can tell you by a lot. You're the lifeblood of the American economy, and with your help, we're truly making America great again. We're doing record business. We have a stock market that hit even with this military operation, call it whatever you want. We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. We hit all new highs, and I said we have to take care of business because we can't let that happen. So we did a little detour, and it's working out very nicely. They have no Navy. They have no Air Force. They have no anti-aircraft equipment. They have no radar. They have no nothing. They have no leaders, actually. The leaders happen to be gone also. But can't let them have a nuclear weapon. You'd have problems like nobody would believe. And it's going very well. We're also pleased to be joined this afternoon by Secretary of Energy Chris Wright, who's
Okay. I mean, we can play the
boosting millions of small businesses. We passed no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our seniors. That's big stuff. And we add that to the years. And this term, we get the last administration, 11-month, the 12th and 1. You can take one. And to ensure that you and your family can keep your businesses in the businesses were the business. You have other properties. I don't call this fake news because this is real fake news. But when you look at some of the things that have taken place, we don't get covered correctly. But in terms of the truth, we're having 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, and everything beyond this, long beyond everything in 4 years. If we didn't, they don't have, you can have the best thing it can be for that very well. The environment, 129 companies, lowest level since right now, 10%. They like better and it's paying them.
Okay, so seems like
sometimes 2 and 3 times more money. So it's worked out the right way, but you have to do that. You can't just they won't know that I'm using that as just a reference point. And
okay, so whatever's going on, it seems as if the President Trump speaking, that hasn't been interrupted. So that's good, at least. Thank God for that. And so apparently the all clear has been given, guys. So everything is good. The all clear was given after reported shots fired near the White House, resulting in reporters being moved into the briefing room. President Trump had also just emerged for a small business event and is 100% safe. Okay, so everything is fine. All right. Well, whatever is going on, the all clear was given, so everything is good. Everything is good. Thank God. All right, let's go back to the Fox News. So guys, this is the interesting narrative that we have to pay attention to, where it's the narrative of finish them, right? Finish the guys, finish the job. Sorry, finish the regime. Finish them, finish the job. So this is the kind of narrative that we want to hear, right? Because we want the Islamic regime to be exterminated once and for all. So
President Trump has a new plan to free up ships in the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. will guide commercial ships out of the strait. The president's calling the effort Project Freedom. Retired 4-star General Jack Keane joins me now. General, we've been asking if the U.S. has the military power to free the strait by ourselves. Do we have the power to do it, just us?
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, no one else does either have the power. We're the one that does definitely have the power to do it. Probably the Israelis could do the same to some degree. So our audience understands this is a very comprehensive and somewhat complicated operation. We've already cleared a lane free of mines that's along the coast of Oman. So the furthest point away on the other side of the straits is where Iran is. And all the ships that have passed through have been passing through a lane that they established very close to the Iranian border of the straits. So that's step one, and that is already done. The other thing is we're going to put in a layered defense, scores of miles away from the Straits of Hormuz, with hundreds of surveillance drones as well as manned aircraft to intercept long-range drones, long-range missiles, anti-ship missiles that may be fired at distance to try to intervene with ships going through the straits. And then as you get to the straits themselves, we're establishing what we call a dome defense. And that is at the terminal point where ships would be and be at their most vulnerable as they're going through a narrow corridor that our audience has seen on a map many, many times. That dome defense will make certain that anything fired that penetrates through the layered defense will be defeated. That fast boats that come out and try to intervene will be defeated. That anything on the surface like a fast boat or actually below the surface will be defeated. That anything coming from the land, maybe a shoulder-fired missile or something like that, would be defeated. That's the dome defense. The other thing that's taken place, and it's been going on for a couple of weeks now, Stuart, is the CENTCOM leaders have been talking to ship owners, insurers, and also the captains of vessels, a few dozen of them, and telling them at some point, not disclosing when or not disclosing how we're going to secure the straits, but telling them once we do secure the straits, we would be encouraging you to move through the straits unescorted. And they have said they would. We think we'll have everything established within 24, 48 hours. Remains to be seen what Iran does. I mean, they have a vote here, as always. They're going to intimidate and coerce these people not to move, or else you're going to be shot, for sure. As will they still move? Two, Iran will definitely, in our judgment, retaliate against what I just described to you. And if they're not able to penetrate, we think they will likely choose other things to retaliate against, like U.S. bases, allies and partners in the region, all the kinds of things they've been doing until the ceasefire.
So what do we do? I mean, we get the strait open and they retaliate, maybe attacking our bases. What do we do then?
We would open and return to combat operations.
Would that include knocking out the Revolutionary Guard? Decapitating the Guard?
We would do everything we can to decimate the IRGC. They're not just based in Tehran, they're based in every single province in Iran. We would likely go after a lot of their energy infrastructure. There's remaining ballistic missiles at storage sites and launchers that we have to kill. We have twice the combat power now in the region than we did when we started the war. The Israelis have always had more combat power than we did. They delivered 19,000 attacks up to ceasefire. We delivered 13,000 up to ceasefire. Now we're actually comparable. We can unload a devastating blow on the regime in the next 10 or so days, assuming the Iranians are going to break the ceasefire.
I sense there's coming some resolution here in a couple of weeks. I mean, 10 to 14 days. I sense that that's coming up, a resolution. Do you?
Yeah, that's a great point. One, give Trump credit for what he's doing here. They shut down the straits. Eventually, we put a blockade in that shut down 100% of their exports. Now, he's taken another aggressive action to open up the straits, and I think it's more likely than not that we will return to combat operations to finish these guys once and for all. One thing I think we have to do is make certain that our CIA and our Mossad have got plans, and they're working them right now, to undermine this regime covertly and also assist the Iranian people. Because as this thing starts to break apart, the vulnerability of the regime and its leaders and lack of trust in one another, we can take advantage of that and also encourage the Iranian people to get out there. And there's some that are under arms and are willing to fight. They are organizations, Kurds, Azaris, and Baluchis. There is no internal pressure on the regime right now, just external. If we increase the internal as well as the external pressure, that is the maximum point for them to have to cope with.
General, this is fascinating. I wish you could stick around all day, but we don't have the time. But
you know what it is? It is kind of annoying that it keeps on like dividing us through ethnicity, which like these ethnic divisions don't exist inside of occupied Iran. We're all united. And so for him to like constantly talk about these ethnic divisions, it's like as if it's a thing. It shows that he knows nothing, right? Because he's thinking about the separatist Kurds, the separatist Baluch, the separatist Azaris, and they're not Iranian anyway. They're like they live in other countries like Pakistan or like Azerbaijan or Iraq or wherever. So, but other than that, the analysis is pretty good. But it's just so tiring to hear people like talking about different like Iranian ethnic groups as if like we're separated somehow, which we're not. Okay, thank you for letting me know. So I do have a Rumble chat. So Tulkor was asking, hey Goldie, what's your opinion on Canadian secession movement? Example, Alberta. I don't think it's a good idea. But I mean, I'm not really going to get into that. This is, geopolitics. It's mostly about Iran. And of course, everything happening there and the Iranian Revolution. But I don't think it's a good idea. I don't think Alberta separating is going to be helpful to Alberta. I think there are ways of fixing the situation through democracy, and I think you have to like elect a proper government. But I don't know. That's sort of how I see it. I don't think separating is good. Just like I don't just same way that how I don't think like Quebec separating is good. I'm not a fan of separation in that sense. Yeah. Okay, guys. Look at this. Just something to. I haven't played too many lighthearted videos except for the Baby Yoda video. So look at this, guys. Do you guys remember the song Hey Dad, Ad? So it's now become a Zumba song. So she is an Iranian Zumba instructor. Based on what I'm seeing, I think she is in Vancouver. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not quite sure. But this video came across my social medias, and it's a good song. So I haven't played this song in a while. So here's the song with the translations. So sorry, I think the DJ, like, so the DJ might be from Vancouver, maybe, I'm not sure. He might be Canadian, but I think the Zumba class, it's like an American Like if there was a Zumba class near me that was playing like Khamenei Pad, remember the song is about, so hey dad, ad, that's what we say to make fun of the jihadis, right? Because they say hey dad, and then we always like add, so we add like ad to it, right? So see how it like ad is basically the sound a donkey makes. So when we say hey dad, ad, what we're saying is every time you guys say hey dad, it just sounds like a donkey braying, right? So ad, so ad is the Persian version of I don't know, braying, right? So the sound a donkey makes, people in English, you say like "er" or something. In Persian, we say ad. So that's why it's hey dad, ad, right? We're basically saying you guys are, sound like donkeys whenever you say hey dad. So the Zumba song is basically like hey dad, ad. Khamenei is dead, and all the Basij have been like killed. So that's the song. It's very intense, but I would. Yeah, you know what? I agree. Azadi Zumba over Jihadi Pilates any day. Yeah, guys. You know what? Actually, so this is a very good example of contrasting like Iranian culture with like jihadi. So okay, so let's go back. So this is Jihadi Pilates. So you guys you weren't expecting that one. You were not expecting that one. Yeah. Caught you guys off guard. You were expecting the other one. This one you were not expecting. All right, but this is actual Jihadi Pilates.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. انشاءالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایت رونک صلوات فرستیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
Bismillah. In the name of God. What is this? We should have shown this to Nux yesterday. Nux would have been like, what in the Allahu Akbar Durka Jihad am I watching right now? Nux would have been like, what is going on right now? Where am I right now? He probably would have been traumatized. Would have been like, nope, guys, this interview is over. I'm leaving. Could you imagine if we'd showed him this one? All right, I'll continue, guys. I'll continue. Yeah. I have a video about this. You guys can go watch it. Like, I provide full commentary when I'm like watching it for the first time. I was on mute. Sorry. Okay, so that was Jihadi Pilates. Okay, someone keeps on mentioning Harbu Darbu something. Okay, sure. Let's watch that. This isn't gonna get me a strike or anything, is this? Because I don't like, you know, after what happened to me last time, I don't like playing things without like watching the video first because I don't want to, you know, I don't want YouTube to come after me or something. What is this? All right. I'm sure it's great. I mean, I'm loving it already because they have Savok badges, right? So, like already just this part here, I like that. Like I like the Savok badges. So this is giving me good vibes.
این نقطه واسه ایران ترنینگ پوینت این ما رو پا زدیم خیلی پوینت اونا که کردن به وطن بیتری تومنشون کتلت شدن دیز دیز 021 که تومنشون کتلت شدن مکله بسیجی 1 2 شوت سپاهی 1 2 شوت مجاهد 1 2 شوت صدلی کتلت شد زود چپ ناراحت داره میخوره چه هرسی نمیخوای ملا و اصلاح طلب مرسی سموکم آن سایشون و مرسی گنگ ارتش شاهنشاهی هم آشاف فاکت من اگه وصلا ناجاب.
Yeah, you know what? This is great. This is fantastic, but because it's a live stream, I don't want to play the full thing. But thank you for letting me know about it. I will add this to the Iran Revolution live music video playlist so that you guys can go and watch it there. But yeah, I'm not gonna play the full thing just because the rules for live streams are a little different. Yeah, there you go. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Great rap. Love it. But I just because of the nature of the live stream, I think it's just better to, you know, just be a little bit more on the PG side of things, right? Because we don't want my live stream to go down again. Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, no, for sure. I totally got that. And I do like the song, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna listen to the song. I'm definitely going to add the song to the Iran Revolution live playlist so that everyone can do that. And here is his channel. And I just subscribed. So yeah, everyone go support 021 Kid. He only has 66.8 thousand subscribers. So go show him some love. Go subscribe to his channel. Go like his videos. And oh, what's this one?
Is my flag that's lining sun. I'm focus. Eyes on me, boys, hocus.
Ooh, maybe we can play this one. Maybe we can play this one, and this one won't get me flagged for anything. I really like that, guys. I've heard the song before, but I hadn't seen the music video. So I really like that one. Okay, we have to add this one as well. I'll have to add this song as well to the playlist so you guys can go check them out. And make sure, wait, how do I do this? And make sure that your okay, I don't want this. Ugh, what's going on? I want to save this. Wait, what's going on? There we go. Wait, let me just save this. All right, so I just saved this to the playlist as well so that you guys can go check it there. Yes, I know. I see the Habu Darby Persian remix. I'm not going to play that one because it is a little bit too violent. This is a live stream. I don't want the live stream to be taken down. So I'm not going to play that. But it's in the it's in my live stream playlist, so you guys can go check it out there. Yes, it is a good song. I'm not going to play it because I don't want what happened to me last time to happen again. right? I don't want YouTube to to accuse me of live streaming while holding a fire gun. Yeah, exactly. Remember, YouTube does not like my fire guns. YouTube does not like my fire guns, right? No fire guns allowed. So I would rather play it safe. I would rather play it safe. So it's there. Go check it out. It looks like a fire song. I mean, I'm probably going to blast it while I'm working out. So there you go. That you know what? It doesn't matter. That's according to YouTube's AI algorithm. That's not tame, guys. I'm telling you. I'm not. I can't risk it. I cannot risk it. So it is what it is. But great song, and yeah, go follow the artist. Show him some love. Show him some support. I win the internet with the fire gun comments. Yeah, you know what? Even Nux made fun of me for the fire gun comments. Well deserved though. It was well deserved. Like I was so frustrated. I was so frustrated with YouTube that I couldn't even speak. I was like, fire gun, armed, whatever. Right? Do you remember that little rant there? Do you want me to pull up my rant? Yeah, you should see when Nux was laughing at me. That was so funny. When I saw that, I was laughing so hard. His commentary is great. But okay, let's go to Morad Vesi. This one's a shorter one. This one's only about 35 minutes long. And it's called آخرین وضعیت رویارویی سنتگام و سپاه در تنگه هرمز. So basically Morad Vesi here is going to be giving the latest updates and analysis on CENTCOM and the IRGC in the Strait of Hormuz. So let's see what Morad Vesi has to say. Wait, gotta add the subtitles. See, guys, this channel has everything. This channel has everything. We have, virtual YouTubers now. We have Durka. We have Islamic Regime State TV. We have Fox News. We have President Trump. We have Azadi Zumba. We have Jihadi Pilates. We have music videos. We have it all. We have it all, guys. It's a whole variety show. It's a whole variety show around Iran and the Iranian Revolution. We have good news. We have bad news. We had, food videos yesterday. We have Rick rolls. We also speak about, the fact that the internet's been shut down. We raise awareness about the, the executions, which is difficult, but, something that we have to keep on speaking out about because that's, Iranians inside occupied Iran, are relying on us to be their voice. So, it's a remote, emotional roller coaster of ups and downs. We've had aliens. We've had the moon landing. Pierce Morgan, Chunky Yogurt. We've had fire guns, guys. We've had fire guns. Yeah. ARMIN GPT. Yep. All right.
درود بر شما. بعد از ظهر 14 اردیبهشت 2585 در ایران و صبح 4 می 2026 در شرق آمریکا. خدمت شما هستم با آخرین اخباری که راجع به وضعیت تنگه هرمز و اجرای طرح پروژه آزادی آمریکا داریم. دونالد ترامپ رئیس جمهور آمریکا دیروز در آمریکا اعلام کرد که پروژه آزادی رو به اجرا میگذاره برای خارج کردن کشتی‌های کشورهایی که کشتی‌هاشون در تنگه هرمز و خلیج فارس گیر کردن، کشورهایی که مربوط به درگیری نیستن
Oh, guys, no, Morad Vaisi would never debate chunky yogurt. Guys, Morad Vaisi is way too intelligent and too classy to even like acknowledge the existence of someone like chunky yogurt, right? Like Morad Vaisi would just look at him and be like, who the heck are you? And then he would just he would just like not even like acknowledge the guy, right? Like he wouldn't even like acknowledge his existence. Chunky yogurt, guys, chunky yogurt is like, the only reason I even mentioned chunky yogurt is because I had to deal with him on Piers Morgan. Otherwise, like, I mean, he's totally irrelevant, right? Like, not even in the same universe. Morad Vaisi is like a top geopolitical analyst. Chunky yogurt is like, you know, a podcasting grifter. Like, chunky yogurt doesn't even make it on like on news. Like, no one. But have you guys noticed that? Like, do you guys see that? Like, you know, Armin and I, not only do we, you know, live stream about the Iran situation and the Iran revolution, but we're also on the news, right? So we also go on, you know, like Fox News and Newsmax, News Nation, One American News Networks. We've been on like Israeli news networks. I've been on like Indian news networks with like CNN and other things, right? But all these like other like these weird like podcasters, you've never seen them in like you never see them in mainstream media in any way, shape, or form, right? Like they're in their own like contained universe, and they're just amplifying one another, right? Sky News, yeah, I've been on Sky News, so many other places, right? So these people are like literally within their own ecosystem, right? Like they're over here in their own ecosystem. And the only time that I ever really interact with them is, you know, when I have to deal with them, I guess, on Piers Morgan. But other than that, like I never watch them. I've actually blocked all of their accounts, right? Like all of their accounts I've blocked because I don't even want their propaganda to show up on like my social media feeds, because they don't contribute anything positive to civilization, right? Like they literally do not contribute a single positive thing, not just to the geopolitical situation. They don't contribute a single positive thing to human civilization. So I mean, I just block them. And yeah, like Morad Vaisi would never ever, right, lower himself to the point of, you know, even acknowledge. He probably doesn't even. No, actually, no. He probably knows who they are. He probably knows who they are because, you know, like my video where I call out chunky yogurt, that did go viral amongst Iranians, not just outside of Iran, but in Iran. So like everyone knows who he is now. But like no one's gonna acknowledge his existence.
و فقط میخواد کشتیاشون از اونجا عبور کنه. کشتیاشون در تنگه خارکا اعلام کرد که پروژه آزادی رو به اجرا میگذاره برای خارج کردن کشتی‌های کشورهایی که کشتی‌هاشون در تنگه هرمز و خلیج فارس گیر کردن، کشورهایی که مربوط به درگیری نیستن و فقط میخواد کشتی‌هاشون از اونجا عبور کنه.
Any updates from the Piers Morgan show? So they finished their season. So they're not recording anything for a while. I don't know when they start up again. I have no idea, but they're on like a season break right now or something.
بعد از اون بعضی از کارشناسا اومدن گفتن این طرح آمریکا شامل بکارگیری ناوشکن نمیشه و این سوال پیش اومد که اگر قرار ناوشکن‌های آمریکا حضور نداشته باشن، چه تضمینی وجود داره که این کشتی‌ها بخوان از تنگه هرمز عبور کنن و موقعی که این ابهام به وجود اومد، دیشب سنتکام، فرماندهی نظامی ارشد آمریکا در خاورمیانه، یک بیانیه داد. اعلام کرد که نه، ناوشکن‌های آمریکا میان و کمک میکنن برای عبور این کشتی‌ها از خلیج فارس و 100 تا هواپیمای جنگی هم میان برای کمک به این قضیه و 15,000 نیرو هم برای اجرای اون خواهند اومد. این چیزی بود که تا دیشب اعلام شد. امروز سپاه پاسداران اعلام کرد که یک ناوشکن آمریکایی که تلاش کرده از منطقه بندر جاسک در دریای عمان نزدیک بشه به تنگه هرمز و وارد تنگه هرمز بشه، سپاه اعلام کرد که هدف حمله موشکی قرار گرفته، 2 موشک به سمت شلیک شده و این ناوشکن آمریکایی مجبور شده برگرده. بعد از اون آمریکا اومد اعلام کرد که همچین اتفاقی نیفتاده و این چیزی که سپاه میگه ما تکذیب میکنیم. یک مقام آمریکایی هم اعلام کرده که درست در همین ساعات و روزها دونالد ترامپ داره بررسی میکنه آخرین پیغام و پسقام ها بین جمهوری اسلامی و آمریکا داره مبادله میشه. سنتکام هم آماده اجرای طرح ترامپه و این مقام آمریکایی گفته که ترامپ داره تصمیم میگیره یا توافق یا بمباران خیلی شدید. گفت ترامپ هنوز اون پیغام پسقام ها رو داره نگاه میکنه ولی اگر این جواب نده به بمباران شدید رو خواهد آورد. که این چیزی که سنتکام گفته، سنتکام از این نمیتونه برگرده. یک موقعی هست مثلا ترامپ صحبت میکنه، ترامپ خب خیلی با بالا پایین صحبت میکنه، ممکنه یک حرفی بزنه که و از اون حرف مثلا بعد از ظهرش خلاف اونو بگه و برگرده. سنتکام فرمانده ارشد نظامی آمریکا در منطقه است، اون نمیتونه از بیانیش برگرده. اگر از بیانیش برگرده، سپاه پاسداران و متحدین آمریکا در منطقه، چین، روسیه، هند، همه این رو به عنوان نگاه ارتش آمریکا و میزان اقتدار ارتش آمریکا نگاه میکنن. بحث الان این نیست که فقط بحث تنگه هرمزه که آیا ارتش آمریکا میتونه شاخ سپاه رو بشکنه و تنگه هرمز رو باز کنه یا نه. بحث فراتر از اونه. بحث سر اینی که سنتکام برای 25 میلیون کیلومتر مربع تصمیم میگیره در آسیای مرکزی و خاورمیانه و اگر این بیانیه‌ای که داده نتونه اجراش بکنه، اقتدارش در کل خاورمیانه و آسیای مرکزی میره زیر سوال. اقتدار آمریکا در مورد متحدین عربش در خلیج فارس میره زیر سوال. اونا میگن که خیلی خوب، سنتکام بیانیه‌ای داد، سپاه 2 موشک شلیک کرد، سنتکام هم اجراش نکرد. کشتی‌هایی که نفتکش ها بودند و کشتی‌های تجاری رو خواستن عبور بدن ندادن. سنتکام بیانیه داد که ما ناوشکن میاریم، 100 تا هواپیما میاریم، 15,000 تا نیرو میاریم، ولی سپاه قلدری کرد، سنتکام هم عقب نشینی کرد. چون این عواقب رو داره، سنتکام پای حرفش میسته و به نظرم اجرا میکنه این رو. و اگر اجرا نکنه، اعتبار بسیار ضربه بزرگی به اعتبار ارتش آمریکا در بین متحدینش خواهد خورد. و کسای دیگه هم نشستن منتظر نگاه میکنن. چین، روسیه و هند هم دارن نگاه میکنن. چین داره نگاه میکنه، میگه اگه ارتش آمریکا سنتکامش بیانیه بده که من به ضرب زور تنگه هرمز رو باز میکنم، بعد نتونه این کارو بکنه، چین میگه خیلی خب فردا ما هم به تایوان حمله بکنیم، اینا نمیتونن خیلی کاری بکنن. چون اونجا هم یه تنگه وجود داره دیگه، تنگه تایوان. اگر چین بیاد بگه آقا من تنگه رو میبندم، اجازه نمیدم دیگه کشتی‌های آمریکایی، ناوای آمریکایی و ژاپنی و کره جنوبی اینجا رد بشن. اصلا اجازه نمیدم نفتکشایی که سمت ژاپن و کره جنوبی میرن از تنگه مالاکا میان دریای چین جنوبی که از تنگه تایوان عبور کنن سمت ژاپن و کره جنوبی، من اجازه نمیدم دیگه. چین هم اینجوری حساب میکنه دیگه. یا روسیه نگاه میکنه میگه این موقعی که از پس جمهوری اسلامی بر نیاد، خب منم میتونم جلوش قلدر بازی در بیارم. معادله فراتر از خلیج فارسه و به همین دلیل به نظرم وای میسن ترامپ و سنتکام و این رو اجراش
Okay, it's not Trump and Son, it's Trump and CENTCOM.
میکنن و بدون باز شدن تنگه هرمز این جنگ تموم نمیشه.
Okay, so this is not yeah, actually so this is the proper translation. So basically he's saying that until the Strait of Hormuz is opened, the war will not end.
و اگر جمهوری اسلامی به لحاظ سیاسی عقب نشینی نکنه به لحاظ نظامی اتفاق دیر یا زود میفته. یه مقام آمریکا.
So basically, he's saying either the Islamic regime is going to surrender politically, right, through negotiations or the deal that President Trump wants, or the Americans will force the regime to surrender militarily.
گفته ترامپ داره بررسی میکنه که یا توافق بکنن یا بمباران بکنن. در مقابل
That's true. That's true. This is exactly what we have been saying too, right? So President Trump is considering whether he's going to agree to the deal, which is unconditional surrender, or whether he's going to boom boom them. That's what Morad Besi is saying too.
یه مقام آمریکایی گفته ترامپ داره بررسی میکنه که یا توافق بکنن یا بمباران بکنن.
بمباران. So بمباران. So that's a new word for you guys. Bombaron. So it's two words put together. So, oh gosh, what's the thing? What's the word when you put like two words together to make like a new word? Why is it like, why can I not think of it right now? A conjunctive? Conjugation, that's what it is. Conjugation, that's what it is. Conjunction? Oh, compound. I think it's compound. Is it compound word? Yeah, compound. I think that's what it is. Yes, there you go. There you go. That's what it is. Compound word. Thank you. I was having like a, haven't thought of grammar in a long time. So bombaron is actually a compound word because it comes from two words. Bomb, which is of course bomb, and then baron. Baron means rain. So bombaron means rain of bombs, right? So guys, even when we're talking about boom booms, the word for boom booms is very poetic, right? Yeah, bombardment. So that's the compound word there. So bombaron, bomb and then baron. So it's bombaron, which basically means bomb rain. So bombaron means, so bomb of course is bomb, and then baron means rain. So bombaron literally means rain of bombs. So, but bombardment, boom boom. So there you go. Even the word that we have for bombardment is very poetic, very very poetic. So that's why. So you can hear him say bombaron. So he says ya taslim, which is deal or like surrender, or boom booms, bombaron.
میفته. یه مقام آمریکایی گفته ترامپ داره بررسی میکنه که یا توافق بکنن یا بمباران بکنن.
بمباران بکنن.
در مقابل علی عبداللهی فرمانده قرارگاه خاتم الانبیا.
Oh guys, remember this is Abdullahi. Let's bring up Abdullahi. This is Abdullahi on the Boom Boom Bingo sheet, on the Boom Boom Durka Bingo sheet. So under IRGC, it's this guy here. Which, by the way, remember when Morad Besi was speaking about the infighting earlier between all these like people that are left alive, even though Abdullahi is part of the IRGC and he's like responsible for Khatam al-Anbiya, he is actually loyal to Ghalibaf. Ghalibaf is the current parliamentary speaker. He's also a former IRGC commander. So Abdullahi is more loyal to Ghalibaf than he is to Vahidi. So Abdullahi and Ghalibaf are basically one camp, and then Vahidi and Zolgad and Arakchi, by the way. So Arakchi, this guy, he, instead of being loyal to Ghalibaf, Arakchi is actually loyal to Vahidi. So guys, we're in like full on, like it's full on game of Durka, right? Like we're full on game of Durka mode right now here. Okay. So again, Ghalibaf is one faction and his support is coming from Abdullahi. And then on the other hand, and guys, this is probably why there's also internal fractures within the Islamic within the IRGC, right? Because not everyone is loyal. So this is game of Durka. Abdullahi is close to is on the same side as Ghalibaf, but Arakchi is now taking orders from Vahidi and Zolgad. And then you have Jalili, who's on his own. Jalili is also trying to like vie for power. Mojtaba, the gay cardboard Ayatollah, we don't know where the hell he is, if he's alive or dead. And then, of course, Pezeshkian is just being retarded as always. Still dangerous, though. And then Ejei, he's so Ejei and Salavati, these are the part of the judicial branch. They don't really care too much about power. They just care about murdering Iranians. So they're just going on this insane killing spree right now, this execution spree, and that's why every day we're hearing more and more news we're hearing news of more and more Iranians, innocent Iranian freedom fighters, being executed every day because these two demons have just gone on an insane execution power spree. So I really hope that these people are boom boomed next and exterminated, because they're pure evil. So they're just like kind of doing their own thing, right? They're basically just killing Iranians while everyone else figures out like who's in charge. It's horrible. It's horrifying. But yeah, this is the game of Durka right now. So yeah. Anyway, so going back to Morad Baisi. So Morad Baisi is now speaking about this guy, Vahidi. Sorry, Abdullahi. Gosh, so many names. He's speaking about Abdullahi, who is loyal to Ghalibaf. So let's see what Morad Baisi has to say about Abdullahi.
در مقابل علی عبداللهی، فرمانده قرارگاه خاتم الانبیا، مهمترین قرارگاه جنگی جمهوری اسلامی، مصاحبه کرده، گفته که ما آماده ایم مقابله کنیم با آمریکایی ها. خبرگزاری تصنیم وابسته به سپاه گفته برای هر سناریویی آماده ایم و سپاه پاسداران اومده منطقه‌ای که تنگه هرمز از نظر سپاه تلقی میشه این رو تعریف مجدد ازش کرده. از داخل خلیج فارس، از منطقه غرب جزیره قشم گرفته، یعنی موقع وارد خلیج فارس میشه اونجایی که دیگه جزیره قشم تموم میشه و نزدیک به تنب بزرگ و تنب کوچیک میشه، گفته از منطقه قشم، همون جایی که قشم شروع میشه، روبروش در امارات منطقه ام القوین، این میشه ورودی تنگه هرمز. بعد موقعی که وارد شدن از خارج بخوان بشن به سمت دریای عمان، سمت غرب کوه مبارک در ایران در استان هرمزگان و روبروش هم فجیره امارات. میگه این محدوده تنگه هرمز برای ما.
Guys, so that was the map that Armin that we were watching earlier on Fox News, remember? Let me see if I can bring it up. Where was it? It was something Armin maybe it was what I shared. Wait, let me go back and pull it up here. Where was it? Oh, I have a new Fox News alert as well. Oh wow. Okay, let's go to this. Let's go to this, and then we'll continue with Morad Baisi.
News alert, we are watching a new chapter in the Fox News alert, we are watching a new chapter in the conflict with Iran right now in the Strait of Hormuz. 27th day of a ceasefire, and Iran is faking its way back to fighting, apparently. The radical Islamic regime has claimed it fired on and hit a U.S. warship to prevent its entry into the strait. But that's not true. Confirmation from U.S. Central Command says Iran did nothing. Iran is managing, however, to panic over the U.S. blockade continuing to put a stranglehold on their economy. I'm Harris Faulkner. You are in the Faulkner Focus. President Trump says the U.S. Navy is now guiding commercial ships through the Strait of Hormuz in what he calls a humanitarian mission that helps everybody. Project Freedom. CENTCOM says they have successfully escorted 2 U.S.-flagged merchant vessels through the waterway so far. And the president posted, the ship movement is merely meant to free up people, companies, and countries that have done nothing wrong. They are victims of circumstance. If in any way this humanitarian process is interfered with, that interference will, unfortunately, have to be dealt with forcefully. Iranian officials then warned U.S. forces to stay out. An Iranian military leader said that any foreign armed forces would be, quote unquote, attacked if they intend to approach or enter the strait. Here's Fox News senior strategic analyst, General Jack Keane.
There are ship merchants and owners who are willing to move their ships through the straits. We'll see if that actually happens. The Iranians, of course, are going to be doing what they can to stop that from happening, talking to them, intimidating them, coercing them. And the Iranians, once we do start moving ships through, will retaliate. It's likely they're going to try to penetrate. If they are unable to penetrate, and we think we're pretty comfortable that that'll be kept to a minimum.
And coming up, retired Vice Admiral and former Deputy Commander of U.S. CENTCOM, Robert Harwood. Let's begin with correspondent Brian Yennis, who is in Tel Aviv, Israel. Brian.
Harris, and breaking right now, the United Arab Emirates says its missile defense system is currently responding to a missile threat. Now, this comes after the UAE accused Iran of striking one of its empty oil tankers with 2 Iranian drones today as it made its way through the Strait of Hormuz. South Korea is also investigating a potential attack on one of its vessels that suffered a fire in one of its engine rooms. These are fast-moving developments today, as CENTCOM says that at least 2 U.S.-flagged merchant ships have successfully transited the Strait of Hormuz through what the U.S. is calling an enhanced security area along Oman's territorial waters. This is all part of Project Freedom, launched this morning, a humanitarian effort to safely guide an estimated 800 stranded cargo ships and tankers and some 20,000 crew members out of the Strait of Hormuz. President Trump is warning that any interference from Iran will be dealt with, quote, forcefully. Now, the Wall Street Journal says U.S. naval ships are not physically escorting ships out of the strait, but CENTCOM says guided missile destroyers, 100+ land and sea-based aircraft, and 15,000 service members are supporting the mission. Meantime, Iran claims the Strait of Hormuz is theirs. The head of Iran's military unified command saying, quote, we warn that any foreign armed services, especially the aggressive U.S. Army, will be attacked if they intend to approach and enter the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent responded this morning on Fox.
We are not the provocateurs here, but if the Iranians want to escalate here, we are willing to escalate. It is a test of Iran, but again, this is a ragtag band of pirates that the great U.S. military, we've destroyed their Air Force, we've destroyed all their conventional Navy. Their battle lines along the strait have been destroyed.
And this is worth repeating. CENTCOM says that Iranian state media reports that it struck a U.S. naval ship with 2 missiles is simply not true. CENTCOM Admiral Commander Brad Cooper will be addressing reporters in a phone call at noon today, updating us on Project Freedom. Harris?
Oh, that is great. Yeah, that's where we started today, Brian, just saying that CENTCOM had already confirmed that that wasn't true, but that phone call coming up with the commander will be great to get. Thank you so very much. In focus now, Vice Admiral Robert Harwood, a former deputy commander of U.S. CENTCOM and retired U.S. Navy SEAL. Sir, always great to have you in focus. Look, I want to start with this new, what the president is calling a humanitarian mission, Project Freedom, and get your top line thoughts on it.
Well, he's made the guarantee that we will guide ships through the Straits of Hormuz, and that means we're giving them directions, we're helping them through, we're providing some sort of coverage which is separate and distinct from escort, where you'd accompany every ship, provide coverage. This allows him to maintain his military options to respond and not tying up those assets, but helping those countries who are willing to move their ships through the straits.
Do you believe Iran's leadership, their military leadership, whoever may be left and alive, when they say that they are ready to re-engage at any moment militarily?
Well, I doubt they really have much capability left. Maybe some missiles, some drones. But again, it'd be a very foolish move on their part, because we'd respond with overwhelming force almost immediately, not only eradicating the threat that it presented, so engaging and taking that out, but a more broader and significant response. So I think that'd be unwise by Iran. And I think at this point, they're just using any rhetoric and psychological warfare they can to keep this as uncertain and play into their equations of milking time for as best they can, while they continue to struggle with the economic impacts of the blockade.
Well, and that's what's really confounding here. I mean, it's not very logical. Look, the United States, nobody wants to stay at war. We don't want that situation. However, if it's a few weeks away, and I'm reading less than 22 days, maybe even shorter than that, that their economy really starts to significantly falter in ways that we can see from the outside, for example. And here's more on it from Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent.
We are saying the Iranians do not have control of the strait. We have absolute control of the strait. We have blockaded the ships going into or out of Iranian ports. Their economy is in free fall. And everyone says they have the high tolerance for pain. Well, their soldiers will not have a high tolerance for not getting paid.
Nobody has a high tolerance for not getting paid over there, I would imagine. It involves food as well, from some of the reporting that we can even get with the internet down. The Wall Street Journal editorial board with this: Operation Economic Fury is squeezing Iran's financing, and to avoid shutting in its oil wells, the regime is scrambling for any junk storage it can find. When Iran runs out of oil storage, it will have to stop production, causing permanent damage. Reliant on imports, Iran also faces a gasoline crisis, which is politically combustible. While Trump critics say Iran can hold out forever because it withstood sanctions in the past, the situations aren't comparable at this point. Iran has already lost some 40% of its GDP in 2 months. Wow, Vice Admiral, that's a lot.
Very painful, but here's the problem. That's going to hurt the Iranian people most.
Yeah.
And the guys who will take care of themselves are the IRGC and the thugs. So the good news in that only intensifies the pressure internally and forcing the Iranian people with the right enablers to respond and go after the regime. So all of this is a great strategy by the president. And as the secretary said, this is only going to add pressure to them and change their calculus for survival.
You know, Vice Admiral Harwood, you always bring the optimism, but you bottom line it for us. So if we are in a position where they can wait out a little bit longer, because they first surprised us with a number of drones and ballistic missiles they had at the beginning of the war, day 27 of a ceasefire, if it looks like it's going to be another 27 or beyond that in terms of days, do you advocate now, as you have in the past, just finishing this militarily?
Without a doubt. Timing's irrelevant to me. We have to finish this. The president invested a lot of capital and time on this. So you want to realize return on your investment. And that means an end state with a government that renounces the Islamic Revolution and all these programs they have, the nuclear program, the missiles, the control of the straits. We've got to ensure at the end of this conflict, That no longer exists.
Last quick question. Do we
Guys, that's really important, right? Because one thing that people are starting to understand is that unless and until the Islamic regime is eradicated, the problem is not going to go away. Like, the Islamic regime cannot be negotiated with, cannot be reasoned with, cannot be dealt with in any way, shape, or form, except for being completely and totally eradicated and annihilated, right? This is what we Iranians have been saying for the last 47 years, because we know them. We've been dealing with them our entire lives, right? We've lived under them. We know exactly what they're like. And now for many of you who have been watching Iran Revolution Live, and you're here with us, you guys are now starting to get a taste of that as well. You're all starting to, you're all now seeing the utter insanity that we Iranians have been dealing with for the last 47 years. Oh, wait. I have someone here called Ace. What is this? Oh, hi. Hi, Goldie. Many of my viewers said they came from your channel. Wanted to thank you. I live in Tehran, so I can't say much here. Many just told me to reach out to you somehow, so I did. Wow. Hi, welcome. I think are you the one that made a video and then Asmon Gold shared it? Is that who you are? Wow. Nice to meet you. Are you safe? Wow. Okay. I just made you I made you a mod so that whenever you show up, I can more easily see your account. Wow. Okay. Let's look up your YouTube account. You should join our Discord. Guys, someone show him someone share the Discord with him so that he can communicate with us on Discord as well. What's his YouTube channel? Here we go. Okay, so so I'm subscribing. So this is Ace at oh wow, he's made some videos here. Okay. So after this yeah.
Oh, ASAT.
Do you know him?
Yeah, I love this channel.
So he
has a girlfriend in India. Yeah. Oh, he's here. Oh my God, he's here. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Oh, he's been struggling to make his YouTube channel work from Iran, and people follow his progress. And he's trying to figure out his love life and his financial situation, and people are rooting for him to make it all work. And he's sharing the situation and how life is in Iran, and so many people are getting a much better understanding of what it's like in Iran because of his channel.
Wow. Well, Ace, please connect. Make sure to connect with us on Discord as well. The mods will take care of you. Yeah, everyone make sure that you subscribe to Ace's channel. Let me just put it in the link in the chat on all the
Can we watch one of his videos?
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's watch his most recent one.
Is
Okay,
he
so
still
do you want
here?
No. I'm not sure if he's still here or not. Because he said his internet connection isn't the greatest. Okay, I think he's still here. So, Ace, which video would you like us to play? How things have been in Iran so far?
That is a really good one. That's a cool
Okay,
one.
so let's do how things have been in Iran so far.
Yeah, because it's
Hi.
not because it also helps people here understand, you know, from a perspective, because that's what everyone asks us. So this is a really good educational video.
All right. Okay, let's play this one.
I have brought you guys some news. For the past 50 days, we basically didn't have internet. And now they finally brought it back. But not in a way you think. After around 1,200 hours offline, we now have access again, but it's not really access. It's heavily controlled. Before, the system worked like this. Everything was open and certain websites were selected to be blocked. That is called blacklisting. And now it's the opposite. Everything is blocked and only specific sites are being selected to be allowed one by one. That is called whitelisting. So instead of losing some website, we lost all of them. Right now, Google has been open for public use as well as Gmail. However, the other services of Google are not. And I mean nothing. So if I show you right now, for example, if I search something like Naruto and Naruto comes out, we can see everything pretty much over here. But if I, for example, try to go to Google Drive and try to sign in, it will not sign in. And also, let me show you guys a ping. So if I type this right now, it will give me no ping. It will give me timeout, even though I am connected to Google. And then you see right here, I'm trying to open Google Drive, but it will not open at all. I don't think Google Meet also works. Google Meet shouldn't work either. Only Gmail and the other thing works. But yeah, you can see here, it's timed out as well. It doesn't give me any ping. The price of internet config, aka VPN, has risen up so much that it costs the same amount as basic food. 10 gigabytes of internet is the same price as 5 kilograms of meat or 10 whole chickens. Imagine choosing between staying connected or eating properly. And somehow, out of everything they could have brought back, they brought back an AI. They gave us an AI tool, and even then, out of all the AIs they could have brought back, they decided on DeepSeek, which is originally from China. But guess what? Most people cannot even log in to DeepSeek, because it requires a two-step verification or requires you to use your Gmail, which many still have no access to Gmail. Only some providers do. There's also new internet data plan. Now we have normal internet and Internet Pro. Yeah, that's legitimately the name of it, Internet Pro. Where normal internet is pretty much blocked version of everything that you currently see, and Internet Pro is a global internet. The normal internet data plan is priced at 30,000 Rial per 1 gigabyte, and Internet Pro is priced at 500,000 Rial per gigabyte. I'm guessing since the government saw many were paying up to 10 million Rial per 1 gigabyte, they thought it's probably a good idea to make something like that officially. But in order for you to be able to apply for the servers, you need to share personal information, explain why you need it just to connect to the global internet. I'm not gonna lie, even reading and saying this on my notes out loud, bro, after having almost no internet for close to 50 days, the government has estimated around $1.2 billion of damages to the economy. At the same time, the economy is getting worse. Prices are rising so fast to a point where basic things feel completely out of reach. Let me give you guys an example of what is going on today. Imagine going to buy meat or chicken on a store and you don't have enough money. So what do? You have to go to the cashier and ask for a payment plan for purchasing meat. It's like you asked for a loan from the bank and you have to pay it back in the specific time that is stated. You have to do that for purchasing meat. A payment plan for meat. It's not something luxury, it's just food. Now, for my personal experience, I went to a mall recently and everything felt different. prices has gone up so much, even simple clothes feel expensive. A pair of jeans for 19 million real. I went out and just bought my girl a nice dress for 50 million real, mind you. A dress costing 50 million real. And the progression we had with the banks currently is the bank decided on 2 new paper bills, which is one that is 5 million real, which I'm going to show it to you on the photo. This is the one that I got. And there's another one that is 10 million real. Both of these are actually real and I have them. This is the picture I took myself. These are actual currencies that we got now. I'm legit mad. I am beyond mad. I am very frustrated. A simple ring that I want to.
Guys, just really quick. So I just checked it out. The new banknote for 10 million reals, that is worth $7.60. $7.60 US. Yeah. 10 million Iranian reals. That's the biggest banknote. $7.60 USD. That's how bad the economy is. And remember, 47 years ago, when the Shah was in power, before the Islamic regime came and destroyed our country, the currency conversion was 70 reals to $1 US. Yeah.
I think it's like now $5 actually, because some people are even exchanging. It's getting close to 2 million. It's getting closer to 2 million.
I mean, I just put this in Google right now, and it's saying 10 million reals equals $7.60.
Yeah, but in some places right now in Iran, each US dollar is being traded at close to 2 million reals. So, yeah, so that's what's being reported, but it could be as low as $5. So anything between $5 and 7.6. Yeah. Yeah. See, like this is 2 million. So if you divide it by 2 million, it would be $5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now. I'm legit mad. I am beyond mad. I am very frustrated. A simple ring that I want to get for my girl as a gift is around 1.3 billion real. Just how? A simple ring as a jewelry for a gift. Okay, I understand the fact that if I have USD, if I earn US dollars, I'm able to purchase something like that very easily. However, imagine a person that is an average worker gets about 15 million tuman a month, which is 150 million real. And they have to pay 0.3 billion real in order to buy a ring. How is that possible? You know what? I'm going to put it out there and I'm just going to say it. People have to know. At some point years ago, people started looking for money from anywhere but from the average daily work inside of the country. Millions upon millions on Telegram started playing a tapping game called Hamster that gave us hamster coin. If you're from Iran, you most likely know what I'm talking about because I was one of them who started doing that because I wasn't making enough money. People did that because whatever that can potentially be a future income, they did it. And of course, it turned out to be nothing much, but people still tried. This is how desperate people got for trying to make money. Imagine having adults, kids, everyone going to their phones, just tapping their screen, trying to make money for a game that is in Instagram. Imagine your country being so bad that you have to go.
Yeah.
So this was such a ridiculous thing that was happening. So it was basically an app with a hamster, and you would the game was you press a button and it will give you, I don't know, crypto in their coin or whatever. And all you did was just keep pressing the button. And in Iran, you had so many people on their phones just going like this, just to make money, like doing nothing else other than just going like this. It was insane. Everyone everywhere were going on their phone, pressing the button. Well, not everybody, but many people. It was such an insane time, but yeah. Okay.
Wow.
to a bot inside of the Telegram and tap on a mobile game on a Telegram app in order to make money. And nowadays, at night, there are gatherings in the streets, people driving, waving flags, trying to show support in their own way to Iran. In terms of looking forward on what's going to happen, what's going to be the future of us, there are really only two paths. The things are going to go back the way it was for the last 50 years and most likely much more worse, or things escalate again and have other results. The reality is right now, people are trying to continue and shops are open, malls are open, not because everything is okay, but because people need to survive. You know, where in the movies, you see dudes walking and behind them there is an explosion? That's practically us. People don't care at all if it's not safe or anything like that. Since if you don't generate some cash, you won't end up making it anyway. Since with the amount we earn, you cannot really save up cash. And that is just the reality. You guys might already see this in the headlines. You might already see these type of information out there. But I'm just telling you from my perspective over here, the thing that we are currently going through. Some say it's the US sanctions, some say it's the economy, but the reality is, whatever it is, we are the ones who have to deal with it. I'm honestly speaking, I have no way to imagine how I can actually live here. Like in the first chance the flights are open inside the country, I will have to leave no matter what, because there's no way I can live here. Just okay, when the flights do open and I can leave the country, I have to go through a whole new Elden Ring boss in order to try to stay in that country. So just pray for me that it does happen. And most likely, if possible, I'm gonna try to marry my girl in that country, and I can stay there. And if that happens, I got a lot to tell you guys. So yeah, much love. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm gonna show all of the people who have bought the membership for my channel. Thank you guys so much. And a lot of thank you for the people who have donated to the channel. I can never thank you guys enough, but I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya.
Can we watch for more? No, it's so good.
Yeah. Wait, I want to
Yeah, okay.
subscribe.
Join me. Yay.
What's going on? Okay. Which one should I play? And then I'm gonna
They almost died. I was the one that says almost died.
almost died? Okay.
I was
Hey everyone, it's Strike.
All right. And then I'm gonna go subscribe. So I
Hit very close to our building, and I don't know how long I'll be able to stay online. I was already working on another video, but compared to this one, it didn't feel important anymore. So I wanted to record this as fast as possible before things possibly get worse, or before I'm not able to upload at all. I don't know if my microphone can pick it up, but sometimes you guys might hear some explosions in the background or some bullets flying by trying to hit the targets. So I'm sorry if that distracts you all from the video. Over the past 3-4 days, the situation here has escalated a lot. Attacks have become much more frequent and much more aggressive. The capital of Iran, Tehran, has 22 districts, and just overnight, around 20 of them have been experiencing strikes every couple of hours. And unfortunately, one of those strikes hit very close to our building. All of our windows were completely shattered, and I got injured. It's not severe, but my leg is hurt badly enough that I probably won't be able to walk properly for about 2 weeks. But it's not.
So wait, that's not added audio? That's the background that is happening in your video? Oh my god, like he's recording and then you could hear the bullets in the background. And that's real. That's from, oh my god, he's saying yes. That is crazy. They're like, yes. Okay. That is insane. Okay, he's saying we're next to a military base. Guys, this video is from a month ago. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you, Goldie. Let's play.
Just physical injury, the shock from that blast has also affected me in a way I did not expect. When I try to walk normally, after a few steps, my vision starts spinning and I lose my balance. It's a very strange feeling, and honestly, I think my body and mind are still processing what happened. Since recording this, power has already gone out multiple times. After each strike, electricity cuts out, and sometimes it comes back quickly, but other times it can take hours. Anywhere from a few minutes to even 4 hours. And right now, it feels like it's only a matter of time before either the power goes out completely or the internet shuts down entirely. Some internet infrastructure has been affected, either damaged or overwhelmed. When one system goes down, all traffic gets redirected somewhere else. And that just creates more pressure on what's left. So everything becomes slower, more unstable, and more likely to fail. Because of everything, prices have also gone up a lot. People who fixed Windows are now charging 4 to 8 times more than normal because everyone needs repair at the same time. And in a situation like this, some people take advantage of that. There are also people online scamming others. They give you a test connection, you see that it works, but once you pay, they disappear. And since a lot of these services aren't officially allowed, people can't even report it without putting themselves at risk. Even banks currently have started limiting physical cash withdrawals, so most payments now have to be done digitally, which also comes with extra fees and taxes. Everything just became harder, even basic things. I don't know how things will look in the next few days, but I wanted to share this while I still can. If I go quiet for a bit, just know it's not by choice, and that's it. Be right back.
What is the sound of? Is this air defense? Is this the sound of
Well, that just happened. I don't know if my microphone picked it up. If it did, that was loud.
Armin, let's go back. I want to hear that again. So as he was recording, there's the sound of boom booms outside while he's recording. So he pauses so that people can hear the sound.
But just know it's not by choice, and that's it. Be right back.
He's like, that's a jet.
Well, that just happened. I don't know if my microphone picked it up. If it did, that was loud, but okay. No matter. If you're watching, here's a live experience of that while I'm recording. And Asmongold, if you're watching, yeah, that was insane. In my last video, I saw a lot of people, especially from Asmongold's chat, asking why don't you talk about the sanctions? So in this video, I will. What sanctions and restrictions actually look like in daily life. Because this is not something you can explain in one sentence. To tell you the scale of sanctions inside my country, I will tell you a number that...
So somebody is asking Goldie, if we join his channel, can he get the money? Yes. If you watch one of his other videos, he has a way to get the money to him. So yes, please, if you join his channel, it does get to him. He that's why he's encouraging you to support him. So yes, please.
Yeah, I just became a paid member, so to help him out.
One website has estimated there might be more since the website hasn't been updated since 2020. But the index alone tracks over 12,000 sanctions recorded connected to Iran. Nobody is able to talk about all of this in one video, and I have talked about the most important ones, I would say. Because of the restrictions, local alternatives are created. For example, a local search engine project like Google, but only for Iran, called Zarabin. reportedly costing over 2 trillion real to develop, which is roughly around $1 million today, and significantly more at the time it was built years ago. That I have been told is estimated around $67 million. But here's the part where people find it surprising. If you look for something inside of this local search engine, and if it cannot find what you're searching for, it may still ask you to look it up in a global search engine like Google, which shows the gap between building something and actually replacing global system.
Wow.
Another frequent question is, do you have companies like Amazon or global brands? The reality is, if a company or brand does not start its operation locally, access to that company or brand becomes extremely limited or indirect. So let me give you an example from each category that you guys might know. Let's start with tech services. NVIDIA, Intel, AMD, Microsoft, Apple, Samsung, Google, MSI, Asus, Sony, Meta, Tesla, Razer, and etc. The services over here of that brand does not exist. They do, however, get imported here by the seller to be sold for much higher price, but it does not offer any services. Moving on to the gaming platforms. Let's start off with the most frequent inside of our country, PlayStation, which many can't even log in to their account since the last few years ago. And then Xbox, Blizzard, Epic Games, Steam, Riot Game, and etc. do not offer services inside of Iran. Again, you are able to buy the games with gift cards, but if something happens to your account, like account hack or ban for using a VPN, that is still.
So people who are not gamers don't understand how big of a deal this is, but this by itself will create a whole new generation of radical revolutionaries, okay? Like, I know many people will not understand this, but not being able to have access to these services by itself, even forgetting everything else, will create a whole young generation of radical revolutionaries, taking this away from the young generations. But yeah.
On you,
Gaming
since
service.
where we live, they do not give any services. Even if you manage to get the product, support and services may still not exist at all. So if something breaks, you're on your own. What I am about to tell you might sound insane, but it is real. As you guys may know, in some online games, player can earn in-game currency and sell services, especially in a game where we all know Asmongold from. At certain times, like the start of the new game's update, some players can make around $1,000 in Iran in a short period by boosting or selling in-game resources like gold. Later in the cycle, that drops to around $100 to $500. For example, in a game, 1,000 gold is 60,000 real. Now compare that to real life. That amount can be equal to or higher than what many average workers make. Think about that. A virtual economy inside a game can sometimes feel stronger than real-world income. And people are doing this by playing 8 to 9 hours a day. But a normal worker works around 12 to 14 hours a day. That is not normal, and that is just absurd. As you guys already know, many global things do not exist in our country. Because of that, there is no copyright. For example, let me show you this. Many of you who are watching currently already know about World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is from Blizzard, and you need to pay a subscription in order for you to play. This is a website from our country, and over here, you might see some stuff in the background that you already know what it is. This is World of Warcraft. And the thing is, this game only works for people inside of Iran. And I have downloaded this game to show.
Oh my gosh, World of Warcraft قلابی درست کردن.
World of Warcraft, World of Jihad.
For the Horde.
For the Horde. For the
And-
Alliance.
and-
What do you mean?
no, for the Horde. I'm
For the
saying
Alliance. For the
For the Horde.
Alliance. The
How-
Horde is
how
the
would you say it in
Dorka.
Persian?
The Horde is the Dorka of WoW. Okay.
No,
The
it's
Dorka,
not.
they're the- yes, they are. They're
No.
like, look at them. Look at them. They look
No.
like the Dorka. They
No.
look like the Dorka. They're the jihadis.
No, we're not.
The Alliance is Western civilization, and the Horde is the Dorka.
I don't
That's what
agree
it
with
is.
that whatsoever. There's no way.
Yeah.
No, no,
Yes,
no.
it is. We look like Western. We look like civilized people, and you look like a whole bunch of barbarians.
Okay, you know what?
Right. Yes, I am right. Oh no. Oh no, what is she gonna do? Oh, what is she do, guys? Guys, these horde people are uncivilized. I don't know what she's gonna do. Oh no, okay, okay. Well, I mean, you can't vote on the truth. You know, facts are not a matter of democratic. All right. I thought you're gonna go boom boom like a horde. Oh wait, it's Horde Alliance. Okay.
All right, let's
fine.
continue. We'll let the poll go.
Okay.
Show you how
I
it
don't-
works.
I-
As
wait,
you can
wait,
see
wait,
right
pause,
here, I know you
pause.
cannot read it.
I think the horde is going to if the horde wins, it's more because your popularity. Okay, so it's not fair.
Oh wow!
Yes,
Whoa!
yes, it's because if the horde is gonna any vote for horde is not a vote for a horde. It's vote for Goldie, and people like you. But so that's
Well,
what it
based
is.
on that
Oh,
theory, then everyone hates me because Alliance is winning. So if your theory is correct, then
no,
you're
no, no,
actually
no.
popular.
I'm just
and
joking. I'm just joking.
No,
No. You're
see, no,
leaning into.
guys.
I'm
See,
just-
so now Armin is
I was
proving
joking.
that I'm hated and Armin is more popular because everyone is voting for the Alliance, not for the Horde. Look at that.
Oh, well, now you've done it. Now you've said that if Alliance wins, people hate Goldie, and people don't want to say that they hate
No,
Goldie.
you're
so
the
you
one
actually-
who said that. You're
no,
the one.
no, I was joking, but you leaned
No,
into it, and
you
now people are
said
going to
you
take
said that if
seriously.
you said that if I win, it's because I'm popular. So based
I
on
was
your
joking,
own
but now you
logic-
made it serious, and now it's going to be like that. Okay. Okay.
I'm just using your logic.
Warcraft. World of Warcraft is from Blizzards, and you need to pay a subscription in order for you to play. This is a website from our country, and over here, you might see some stuff in the background that you already know what it is. This is World of Warcraft. And the thing is, this game only works for people inside of Iran. And I have downloaded this game to show you how it works. As you can see right here, I know you cannot read it, but this is how you log in to the website. You make a username and password. And when you download the game, you extract it and it says wow.exe and you open this. As you can see, this is normal World of Warcraft. Pretty much. And you just log in with the password and username you created inside the website, and boom, you log in, connected successfully, and I am in. And over here, you only see people from Iran and nobody else, because the server is only set to people who live inside of Iran. And also,
So they literally ripped off the entire game,
Right.
and
It's
it's
like a
only
private
for people
server.
in Iran. Wow. Yeah, it's private. Yeah, you're right. Wow, it's basically a private server.
you are able to sell your currency when you farm it for much cheaper price though. This is not just for World of Warcraft, but every single game that comes out, even Crimson Desert, is inside of our website. However, I do not recommend people to do this because it might destroy your computer with viruses, because the crack versions you are able to download over here might not be very good for your computer, but many people do it because they cannot afford the real game. I also wanted to thank everyone who supported me and donated and helped me out with the channel. We raised around $7,000, but I only received the first $5,000, and taxes of that $5,000 was about 17%. So we lost around $800 to $1,000, which is a lot. When I heard that from my girl, I almost had a stroke. $2,800 of that money went to the repairs of the house, and $200 extra of that went for buying rice and stuff like that for the people who are homeless and have been struck down or pretty much been homeless. So I wanted to thank you guys so much for the love and support. The rest of the money I will be saving for a future home that me and my girl want to buy. We're trying to save quite a bit of money to buy a house. You guys should already know houses are expensive. So it will be a cool journey to vlog everything if possible, and move forward, and you guys can see an entire life turn around. So hopefully I can see you guys later in the future videos. See you guys in the next video. Hey, everyone.
Wow.
Wow.
It was very informative. All right, I guess you know what? I guess this is a live stream. Like everyone in the chat prefers the Alliance. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. You know what? I'm just gonna end the live stream. I'm just gonna end the live stream.
Okay.
I'm gonna make
You're
my
ma-
own live stream only for horde people. I see
Oh,
how it is.
oh no. Goldie, you're making people choose between civilization and barbarism. Of course, civilization will win. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
You know, I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing. Wow, these were very informative, Ace. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we'll definitely continue sharing your videos. I think they are very informative and very very helpful. So thank you for that. And please be safe. Take care of yourself. And again, so once again, guys, this is his channel, Ace at. Oh yeah, that's right. Armin brought in illegal immigrants to vote. Yeah, that's probably Armin brought in all the Durkheim. Yeah, he brought in all the Durkheim. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, actually, that's another way to look at it. Alliance is like left leaning, and Horde is right leaning. And I had open borders, and that's how I won the election. See, they could. Thank you so much. I did my best.
Well,
Oh.
Inside, you're always welcome here anytime. We really appreciate you. Thank you for being brave. Thank you for speaking out. We'll try to promote your video and your channels on Iran Revolution Live as well. Yeah, be safe. Be safe. Oh, people are saying this is for all the Rick rolls. Wow. Okay.
Wow. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. Those are
See?
fighting words right there.
Karma, Goldie, karma. This is what karma looks like.
Huh. Huh.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Armin, I played a video earlier that you might find interesting. So this was it's an Iranian Zumba instructor. And it's this Iranian Zumba class, and I think you might like it because it's very different from jihadi Pilates. You remember jihadi Pilates, right?
Yes, of course. Who could forget? Gia-
So no,
Oh
this
my
isn't
God.
this isn't in Iran. I'm assuming it's somewhere in the United States. She's an Iranian Zumba instructor somewhere in the United States, and yeah, I don't listen. I want to sign up. I want to know where the Zumba class is. I want to go to an exercise class where they're playing Khamenei Par Par. That would be like amazing. That would be so
Oh my
lit.
God.
So
Wow.
yeah, very very big difference to jihadi Pilates, as you know, right?
Yes.
So
I
compare
can't
this
believe they made they're playing that song in a Zumba class. Amazing. Hey, I want Basijans to see this. I think they will. I don't know what they're gonna do with the rage if they sing hey that, and then this is what they're dancing to. Amazing.
Even all the dance moves are like Persian.
I don't think non-Iranians understand how offensive this is, and this is why we're loving it. Like we Iranians are loving this because this is like really offensive. Really, like they're dancing to Khamenei dying, and they're calling out Haydar, making fun of it, and then you have like these women with those types of clothes dancing to it. Like if you grew up in Iran, you would understand that this is like really offensive, and this is why we're loving it.
It's like Astaghfirullah.
Astaghfirullah.
So yeah, it's a Zumba class to sing about Khamenei being killed.
Yeah.
Welcome to Iranian humor. Welcome to Iranian humor, guys. Okay, so I mean, we were watching Murad Baisi's analysis, Armin, but now that you're back, we can continue with whatever. Oh yeah. They would execute us over and over. Like they would execute us, bring us back to life, and then execute us again, over and over and over again. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so let me actually see. So I have this interesting thing.
Yeah, offensive to Islamists, not Iranians. We don't care.
Oh my god, Goldie, you posted that on X. Amazing.
Yeah, and on Instagram. I have to add it on Facebook soon.
Okay, so we have these new comments by President Trump. I don't know when I was away what was covered, but it's okay. We could redo them if you've already seen it, just watch it again. All right. Let's listen to this.
We had to do this little excursion, but the excursion is the stock market's higher now than it was when I assumed the market would be down 25%, and that was worth it to get rid of lunatics that would have nuclear weapons that can wipe out countries with the push of a button. You can't do that. So I had to do it because it should have been done 47 years. It should have been done by many presidents or other countries. Should have been done a long time ago, but we're doing it and we have no choice. And I'm very proud to be doing it.
So that's a new video, but it's sort of stuff that President Trump said before. Don't come.
And still deliver.
Wait, yeah.
So I know. I was gonna say that, guys. I know this is a CNN video, but it's important that I show this. Please,
No, I don't. من نمیخوام. این همونیه که از چی میدونم. نه، اینو من دوست ندارم.
It's not about what her.
I don't care. I don't like him.
All right. Well, then I don't have anything.
You can have it on the news. You can hear that on your own channel, but I don't know. I don't like him.
It's not about her. It's about the news that is being shared by the man that.
ندارم. نمیخوام تو کانالم باشه. دوستش ندارم.
Okay, I'll just say what the news is.
Make a video about it.
I'll just tell you what they said. Can I just say what's happening?
Yeah, you can say what's happening.
Okay. They're using the apparently the Islamic Republic is using suicide dolphins to attack ships in the Strait of Hormuz. So bombs on dolphins to go find ships and blow them up. Okay. So the reason why I thought I could show it is because we show a lot of Durka videos from the regime officials, which we hate. We show Merendi Charendi. So that's why.
Yeah, but they're obvious Durka. This guy, he's a snake. He's infiltrated, right? Like
we show Nayak. Nayak is obvious, not obvious Durka.
I mean, all right, fine. If you want to, fine.
No, I mean, it's okay. I already said it. I already said the news.
Play it. Okay. Like, if you want to play it, you can. But I just like that guy.
No. Yeah, you're
like Nayak. Nayak is a problem because Nayak is known by everyone. This guy is just, I don't know. I mean, you know what? I can take like a 5-minute break and then.
No, I'm not doing it. It's okay. I have other things.
Go ahead.
No, I have other things.
You know what? I need to take a 5-minute break anyway.
It's okay. I have. I'm moving on to other stuff. Okay. So Cameron from the Nufti, Macron, French President Macron, posted this, and this is Cameron. He's a main leader, one of the most important people in Nufti. Nufti is Princess of Pahlavi's team. Okay, so let's see what the French president said, and how is Nufti responding to it.
Obviously, we are trusted by the US, but we are respected and trusted by the Iranian. We are not naive vis-à-vis the Iranian, but we are not at war with them, which creates a context where we can be this.
So you look at this, guys. When he says Iranian, from my perspective, he's talking about the Islamic Republic. Is that what you guys are getting as well? Like, he's not talking about the Iranian people. He's talking about the regime, right?
With them, which creates a context where we can be this all together. We can provide, I would say, services from diplomatic, military, and economic and financial side in order to facilitate a free reopening of Hormuz Strait. And this is exactly the strategy we are preparing.
So this is disgusting, because he said we are trusted by, we are respected by the Iranian people, which the actual, I mean, if he means the Islamic Republic, then yeah, and that is disgusting that you're respected by them. But if you actually by Iranian people, you mean the actual Iranian people, there is no respect for you by the Iranian people. You are hated by the Iranian people. The Iranian people hate the French and the UK government. The Iranian people consider the French government, not the French people, not the UK people, but the UK government and the French government as the people who are responsible for our oppressors continuing to survive. Right? And you can see this guy is, I don't know how to say it in English, but his Kamran. In Persian, his name is Kamran, but he has an English name as well. So Kamran, which is one of the most closest people to Princess of Pahlavi, he quote tweeted saying, "I can assure you, you are not respected by the Iranian people, sir." So I'm going to repost that. Okay. And yeah. And then we had this. Guys, look at this. Iran secretly buries executed Swedish citizen at site linked to a mass grave. So, by Iran means the Islamic Republic. I don't know why Iran International keeps referring to Islamic Republic as Iran. Like, Iran International should know better. So I don't understand this. It's saying Iran's security agents secretly buried the body of Iranian Swedish citizen Kourosh Kevani in the Havaran area outside Tehran after he was executed in March on charge of spying for Israel. Sources familiar with the matter told Iran International. By the way, I hope you guys understand that, first of all, spying for Israel is not a bad thing. Because many people who do spy for Israel, they're trying to save their country. But most of the vast majority of the people within Iran who get accused of being spies for Israel are not spies for Israel. It's just the thing that they just say every time they want to execute people. You guys know that, right? Like, everybody understands that. It's just like your response, and like everybody it's the go-to accusation. All right, let's look at what the president's saying. Yes. Okay, everybody says yes. Everybody understands this. Okay, good. You guys understand this. So let's look at this. POTUS on Iran saying one way or another, one way or the other, we have one thing: they will never have a nuclear weapon. So this is new, I think. Let's actually listen to this.
I will say that one way or the other, we have one thing: they will never have a nuclear weapon.
Now, Mr. President, you've killed a lot of their leaders. Do you think you have to kill the D team as well? Because we're down to the D team or the E team or the X team. I don't even know who's running the country. Do you have to wipe them out?
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, a lot of people aren't really looking for that job. We knocked out their first team, we knocked out their second team, we knocked out half of their third team. A lot of people aren't looking for that job, but I find them to be far superior than the first group. Okay, the first group was totally out of control and was doing the wrong thing for their country. But I think we'll see what happens. The one thing I will say is they talk a lot differently when they're talking to me than they talk when they're talking to the media.
It's really good that guys, some of you might get frustrated that President Trump is saying like, oh, they're so much better. But honestly, to me, this is really good. When he keeps saying they talk to me differently than when they're talking publicly, this is going to make a lot of regime supporters believe this. Many regime supporters will believe President Trump and think that they're fooling us, that the regime is treating us like retards.
They talk a lot.
Oh, wait, guys, before I go, ASAT is saying my internet is messing up, so I wanted to say thank you again, all of you. And I applied for Discord, and have a great day and night. We love you. Thank you so much for coming here. We appreciate you and all the information that you put out there. Thank you so much for coming here. And also, please stay safe. Do whatever you can to stay safe.
Yeah, come back soon. Be safe. And guys, everyone put an A in the chat to show your appreciation for ASAT. And make sure you guys go and follow his channel, like, subscribe, watch his videos. There you go. Thank you for being here. You're always welcome. This is your channel too. So we always try to platform and promote Iranians inside occupied Iran. So come back anytime.
Thank you so much. All right. Let's continue. And guys, go subscribe to ASAT. Go subscribe to his channel. And if you can afford it, become a member. It's a very effective way of supporting him. Okay. He said he has a girlfriend in India, and she's the one who's helping him with getting the money and everything. So yeah, he's in Iran. It's hard to get the money, but he has help from India. Okay.
Not differently when they're talking to me than they talk when they're talking to the media or the television set. It's a lot different. You know,
their propaganda is terrible. Now I was talking to Ambassador Oren.
They're looking to do a job, and they get on television. They say the exact opposite. Do you remember I was telling you that they want to make a deal, that they're talking, and they denied ever talking to me? And I say, what's going on over here? These guys, so they're pretty good at propaganda, I guess, but they have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft, they have no nothing.
Wow. Guys, imagine you're President Trump, and you were on the phone with like some person within the, maybe Vahidi, I don't know who, but the guy, they're telling you like, yes, President Trump, yes. And Trump's like, you have no Navy. And the guy's like, yes, we don't have any Navy. You have no Air Force. Yes, sir, we don't have any Air Force. I've blown up your air defense. Like, yes, sir, you have blown up our air defense. You're gonna do this. Okay, sir, maybe we'll do that. And then you'll do this. And yeah, okay, sir, maybe we'll try our best. Okay. I'm like, okay, good talking to you, bye. And he hangs up the phone, and you turn on the TV. I was like, the same people are like, death to America. We've never said anything to President Trump. He's like, I don't know why the IRGC is talking like President Trump, but maybe because they're talking to him so much that they sound like him now. But death to America, no deal, never ever. And now, and there's a President Trump is like, what the hell? This guy was so nice to me on the phone. Right. Okay.
We have a video from King Reza Pahlavi's comms office. So it's not a new video, but it's a clip from his speech in Berlin that I just wanted to share. I was waiting for you to come back because I wanted us to watch this together.
Yay. Okay.
So he posted this: with unity and one voice from us, the Lion and Sun revolution will triumph. A short video report from Prince Reza Pahlavi's recent trip to Berlin. It is in Persian, but it's got subtitles. So we'll just play it once, and then Armin will go back, and Armin GPT will read the subtitles for people who are driving and can't look at the screen. So let's just play this first.
شما همیهنان عزیزم در تمام این مدت وظیفه و رسالت خودتون رو انجام داده اید و میدانم همچنان ادامه خواهید داد. من اینجا هستم تا به سهم خودم صدای میلیون ها همیهنانمون باشم در دیدارهایی که تو همین 2-3 هفته پیش در سوئد، در ایتالیا و اکنون اینجا در آلمان داشتم و خواهم داشت. پیام آورنده خواست شما مردم ایران باشم. کاری که دولت‌های غربی می‌توانند انجام بدن، یک سری از خواسته‌های آنی همیهنانمون برآورده بشه. برقراری اینترنت و اتصال مردم به جهان آزاد. تأکید بر پایان دادن آنی اعدام‌ها در ایران. آزاد کردن تمام زندانیان سیاسی. تا کی؟ به خاطر یک برخورد سیاسی به دنبال تغییر رفتار این نظام بودن و علیرغم سالها تلاش من در اعلان این خطر که اگر این نظام ادامه پیدا کند آخر سر به این درگیری ها خواهیم رسید، کار ما به اینجا رسید. ما 50,000 نفر کشته ندادیم که تنگه هرمز باز بشود. در همین 2 هفته پیش 19 نفر در ایران اعدام شدند. در هفته آینده قرار است 20 نفر دیگه اعدام شوند. یک دریا خون بین ما و این رژیم هست. فراموش نکنیم که جنگ دیگری که 47 سال پیش شروع شد و آن جنگ این نظام ناایرانی بر علیه ملت خودش بود، آتش بسی اعلام نکرده. کلید اصلی پیروزی ما و چیره شدن بر این دشمن مشترک یک صداییمون هست، اتحادمون هست تا این انقلاب شیر و خورشید پیروز شود. میدونم که سهم خود را انجام خواهیم داد. ما همه حاضریم جونمون رو در این راه بگذاریم، من جمله خود من. درود بر همگی شما. پاینده ایران.
These motivational videos are so good. Like, we need more of these. You're muted, by the way.
I sent you the video so that you can share it and then just read the captions. And yeah, guys, I know that the White House is gone live. It's just music. It's just music. So President Trump is not speaking.
Oh, but before I even play, just look at this. Just
Wait,
look
Armin,
at this.
sorry. Ace is saying, sorry I had to come back. A friend of mine from Kermanshah said he hears fighter jets and his house shook a few times.
Oh, what? Oh my God.
Wait, let me check.
Oh my God. Guys, that means it's from Israel. It might be from Israel. It's from the west. Iran is coming from the west. That means if this is true, that's Israeli fighter jets. If this is true. Here, let me show you something. Look at this. This is Kermanshah. Oh, where is it? Where is it not showing? Here, let me show you here. You see, this is Kermanshah. You guys see it? So that means it's Western Iran. That means if you're hearing fighter jets, that must be Israeli. If this is true.
I don't see anything on the OSINT accounts yet, but I'll keep an eye on the Iranian OSINT accounts.
If this is guys, if this is true, that means where the boom booms are gonna start soon. So wait, Kermanshah, that means that what would be the target though? Because it's not going for Tehran if they
IRGC bases, right? It would be more military bases. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course. Yeah, I was thinking like what city I was thinking. Like if it's going from Israel and it's they're hearing in Kermanshah, then it can't be. Can it be Tehran? Because I think maybe I don't know where would that be. Like if I draw a line between Israel and Kermanshah, where would that go?
Oh, wow. Look at this. So we have a super chat. I had a new filly foaled early this morning. Oh, congratulations on your baby horse. Can you recommend a good historical or appropriate named? I named her half brother Payande. Oh man, you should name your filly Iran, because then you could say Payande Iran. Iran is also a girl's name. Or Piruz. Oh, Piruz, that's a good one. Piruz. Piruz means victory. Rakhsh, guys, I don't know if he can pronounce Rakhsh. That might be a bit hard. Ooh, Arya. Arya, there you go. Arya. Yeah, see, a lot of people's names are Iran, so there you go. Oh, you could name her Zulfaq Armin. No, don't do that.
What? No. Oh my god. Don't do that to your child.
Piruz.
It's
People
cruel.
like Piruz. Azad. Remember, guys, for those in the chat, a filly is a female horse. So we need like female names. No, we're not suggesting. Oh, guys, now look at this. No, we're not going to give the horse jihadi names. No Sakine, no Hey Dad. We're not going to do that. None of this, guys.
Can I give you the best
I'll
girl's
give you-
name? Can I give you the
Sure.
best girl's name? Roya.
Ooh, Roya's really nice too. Roya means dream.
Yes.
There you go. Well, congratulations on your baby horse. Okay, in honor of your baby horse, here's the Baby Yoda song. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. There you go. There's a full article. All right, that's in honor. That's in honor of the baby horse.
That's the best. That's absolutely the best. Goldie, look, it's actually in line with Tehran. So look at that. So that's Kermanshah.
Mhm.
That's Israel. If you draw a line between Israel and Kermanshah, it will lead to Tehran.
Oh.
So maybe the target is in Tehran. Look at that. So Kermanshah would be the place where you would hear the fighter jets. If that's actually what we're hearing. See? Straight line. So guys, within minutes from now, we might be hearing news that the war has started. So keep an eye. Let us know in the chat. And then if you're in Tehran, stay safe. Move away from the windows.
Okay, here's my final suggestion for your little filly, Banu, because Banu means lady in Persian. So if I had a horse, if I had a filly, I don't have horses, but I love horses. But if I had like a lady horse, I would name her Banu. I just think that's a very beautiful name. And it's the Persian equivalent of lady.
Yes. And somebody's saying, Armin, why are you whispering? Because I want to make sure IRGC doesn't know that that text is coming. It's just between us. I'm just keeping it a secret. Because IRGC might be listening in.
Someone suggested Esther. Esther is nice too, but my suggestion would be Banu.
Banu.
But there's more suggestions in the chat, guys. So there you go. Okay, so yep.
Oh,
Ace is saying flights of Iraq, Iran are in full clear now. No flights are happening. Yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens there. Thank you for that. Please be safe. Keep us posted on that. All right. Okay. Did you want to go back? I know Tusi's starting in about 30 minutes. But let's go back so Armin can read the captions on King Reza Pahlavi's video for those who are driving or who are listening but can't look at the screen right now. No, do not name the horse ad. No, do not do that. Do not name your horse ad. That is a sound a donkey makes. My suggestion is Bonu. I think Bonu is beautiful.
Somebody stole my Israeli flag.
Persia is nice too. John said Azadi is taken.
Azadi is
Okay,
Azad.
now you're trolling. No, do not name the horse Khare Bozorg. That means big donkey. You guys are terrible.
No offense to donkeys.
No offense to donkeys, but you're not going to name a horse Khare Bozorg. I like Banu.
Banu.
Okay. All right, let's go to the video now.
Okay. But guys, look at this. Without fail, every time Iranians gather, you have always at least 4 types of flags. At least. But now there's 5 here. But do you guys count the 4? Because you might think there is can you see all the 5? Because 2 of them look like each other, but they're not the same. Okay, there are 2 types of Iran flags. One, like the one behind me, without the crown, and then another one with the crown, like this one, right? So the one without the crown is the official flag of Iran, but the one with the crown is the monarchy crown. Right, so those 2 flags will always be there. That's also the same flag that Goldie has above her head, with the crown one, right? So, but there's always Israeli flags and there's always American flags. Every time Iranian gathers, you also find Israeli flags and American flags among the mix as well. And then you also have the blue Pahlavi dynasty flag as well here.
Yeah, look at the other flag that he's now included in the video.
Which one?
You know what that flag is. The other blue one.
Oh, yeah. What is that other one?
That's Savok. That's Savok.
Oh, my God. You're right. So that's the Pahlavi dynasty flag. This is the Savok flag. Is that an... Okay, so we have 6 flags here. 6 flags.
We have a full-on Texas theme park now because there's like a theme park in Texas called Six Flags or something. So
yeah.
we got full-on 6 flags here.
So guys, look at that. This is the Savak flag. There's a Savak logo as well. Okay. So 6 flags in the picture. Where did I go? There we go. Okay, so 2 Iranian flags, one with crown, one without crown. 2 American and Israeli flags, so that's 4. And then we have the Pahlavi dynasty flag over here, which is light blue, and another light blue flag, which is a Savak flag. So for people who are new here, Savak was basically during the Pahlavi dynasty time, Pahlavi rule time. Savak was like Mossad,
yeah,
or like the CIA. But you guys could see how much we love everything about back then. Because like Goldie, not that many Americans go around and say like, "Yay, CIA!" Here's like wave around the flag of CIA. I don't know, guys. In Israel, do people go wave around the logo of Mossad? Because in Iran, like Iranians, we go around and wave the flag of our intelligence units. Is that a thing?
Because they were protecting us from the Durkas,
Yes.
and we didn't appreciate them enough. And guys, I'm telling you, when Iran is free, literally every single Iranian is pretty much going to want to either like apply for Savak or they're gonna like join the armed forces or be in some sort of like security or law enforcement, right? Like those professions are gonna be like highly coveted, because like at this point all of us Iranians were pretty much all like Durka hunters.
Right. So, but Goldie, is there any other country where the people go around waving the
No.
flag of their intelligence?
Nope.
Oh my god.
And honestly, this triggers them so much. This triggers them. It not only triggers the Islamists, it also triggers the communists and like the woke left and all the progressive whatever, right? Everyone that supported like the Islamic regime and the Islamic coup d'etat. Like this flag is very triggering for them. And then whenever they see this flag, they're like, "Oh, these guys are fascists. These guys are fascists. They're worse than the Islamic regime." Yeah, okay, whatever. Right? That's like saying that's like basically, saying like ICE is fascist, right? It's the same kind of people who attack ICE for protecting Americans. They're, the same, it's the same ideology that attacks Savak. So
Yes. By the way, people should copy us because your intelligence agencies are offensive to your leftist population wherever you are. So maybe you should go and wave around the CIA flag. Look, Texas Troop is saying, like, I don't think CIA has a flag. I think they do. Look, this is their flag.
yeah, they have an emblem. Yeah. Oh, the CIA does have a flag, guys. Look at this. Yeah. I literally just searched CIA flag and it popped up. So, flag of the U.S. Central Intelligence Agency. This is the flag.
Yep. So go wave it around.
Yeah. There you go. You guys have a flag.
Yes. So, yeah. I don't know what happened. Imagine if more Americans now start like flying the American flag and next to it the CIA flag, at their home. That would be cool. Right. That would be funny. Yeah. All right. So let's go through this. So people are chanting "Ma millat kabirim," which means we are a great nation. We will reclaim Iran. Ma millat kabirim, Iran ro pas migirim, which means we are a great nation. We will reclaim Iran. My dear compatriots, throughout all this time, you have fulfilled your duty and your mission. And I know you will continue to do so. I am here to do my part and be the voice of be the voice of millions of our compatriots. Oh my God. Look at this, guys. You know what he's doing here when he says millions of our compatriots? Princess of Pahlavi is always very conservative to not exaggerate. Like he's always trying to be like, he doesn't say I'm the voice of Iranian people. He's saying I'm the voice of millions of our compatriots, because I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to not claim that he's the voice of all Iranians. That's what he's trying to do. Like he wants to be exact with his wording. I love how humble he is. I love how humble he is. Like he's so careful. He's so careful with these things. So in the meetings I had just 2 or 3 weeks ago. Oh, look, ASAT is saying, for those who want to know what the people want, it is very similar to the movie called Underground 6, especially the end. Okay, now I have to go watch that movie. All right. So in the meetings I had just 2 or 3 weeks ago, in Sweden and Italy, and now here in Germany, I am and will continue to be the messenger of your voice, the people of Iran. What Western governments can do is help fulfill
که دولت‌های غربی می‌توانند انجام بدن یک سری
fulfill some of our compatriots' immediate demands.
از خواسته‌های آنی هممیهنانمون برآورده بشه.
Oh, guys, look at that. Behind him is the picture of Cyrus's cylinder. You see that? That's the Cyrus cylinder, which we will have to bring back home from London. I saw this in London in the British Museum. If you ever go to British Museum, make sure you go visit the Cyrus. Don't just go look at the Rosetta Stone. Okay, go upstairs and go look at the Cyrus cylinder. But once Iran is free, we're going to bring this back home. Okay. So what are the demands of our compatriots? Restoring internet access. Hey, ASET, this is for you. ASET, this is for you. These are our demands. Restoring internet access. And connecting people to the free world. Calling for an immediate end to executions in Iran. Freeing all political prisoners. Guys, look again. Look at the flags. You can see American flags, Israeli flags, but because this is in Germany, also German flags. You see there's a German flag.
Okay.
How long were they going to keep trying to change the regime's behavior through political means? Despite years of my warning about this danger. So guys, Princess Pahlavi here, he's saying that negotiating with the Islamic Republic produces no results. And he has been warning the whole world about this for years. That if this regime continued, we would eventually reach this point we have now ended up here. Yes. We did not lose 50,000 people. Just so the Strait of Hormuz could be reopened. Wow. Yes. Everybody is talking about reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Like, do you think 50,000 Iranians died for opening the Strait of Hormuz? They died for the sake of liberation, for the end of the regime and the return of Pahlavi back to Iran. That's what they risked their life for. They didn't risk their life for oil prices and reopening the Strait of Hormuz. So the people are saying, "Qasam be khune yaran istadeim to payan," which means we swear upon the blood of our fallen, of our friends, that we will stand until the very end. Listen to it again. Just in the past 2 weeks, 19 people were executed in Iran. Next week, another 20 people are scheduled to be executed. There is a sea of blood between us and this regime. Guys, this one sentence has so much meaning. I've already explained this meaning to you guys, so I'm not going to do it again here. But I hope most of you know what this means. There's a sea of blood between us and this regime. This one sentence carries so much with it. So much. And there's a lot of history behind that sentence. Saying, let us not forget another war that began 47 years ago. The war of this anti-Iranian regime against its own people. That war has never declared a ceasefire. So guys, again, people are saying we started a war. When is the ceasefire? When this war is going to end? As if this war started with Operation Epic Fury. The war started 47 years ago. And actually, I would say the war started 1400 years ago. Okay, but the war that, politically speaking, this war started 47 years ago, and we Iranian people never had a ceasefire. And guys, look at the image. Do you see what's that? What is that red flag? You guys have the emoji for that, right? Members of the channel, what is that flag? Use the emoji.
Both of them are there.
Oh, both of them are there. Let me see the other one. Well, I don't see the other one. Oh yeah, the Rafshikoviani is right there.
It's
Good
also
eye,
right to
Goldie.
it's also right to the top left of the other one too. You see it?
Top. Oh yeah, there's another one here. Two that have Goldie. You have such a good eye.
And then the flag. I see a couple of flags of Germany in the background too.
Yeah. Wow, Goldie. Good eye.
And then I also see I see not only the imperial, like the flag that's like the arms of the Shah. I also see the Shahbanu flag.
Oh really? Where?
So do you see the flag of Germany?
Yeah, here.
Scroll
I
down,
see
just
two
go
here.
down just a little bit. The blue, see the turquoise?
Oh,
with the
here.
I'm pretty
Wow.
sure that's the I'm pretty sure that's the Shahbanu flag. Oh no, it could be the prince maybe.
Okay.
Wait, let me see. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, I don't know what that is.
So
I
the
thought that was
Achaemenid emblem is called Shahbaz, right?
yeah, that's Shahbaz.
Okay, so the guys, the red one or Shahbaz, I see a lot of you using it. That's the Achaemenid Empire emblem. The purple one here, this one, the Derafshikaviani. Guys, which dynasty, which empire does this represent? Do you guys know in the chat? Which empire is this? The two empires that are the favorites of Iranians. The first one is the Achaemenid one. The second one is okay. Well, the Iran. Yeah. Okay. Good job. Oh, good job, Amir. Nah. Oh, Goldie. Yeah. Okay. We have to have this meme ready every time Goldie answers the question. Okay. This is here. Here we go again.
Sassanid.
It
was Sassanid.
Okay. Yes. This is Goldie. Okay. This is Goldie being Hermione again.
I was whispering. I didn't think you'd hear. I was whispering.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay.
That was totally me. That was totally me. Although in elementary school, yeah. Yep. I was the big nerd.
Okay.
Except the only thing that's not accurate about that is that I actually am not a Gryffindor. I'm a different house.
You're a Slytherin.
Yeah.
You know, it's interesting because people who are Slytherin are usually also Horde.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
How about you? What house would you be?
Well, I mean, I wanted to be a Slytherin because I was going through my rebellious phase when I was reading Harry Potter.
Yeah, but what are you actually?
I think I'm actually a Gryffindor. Oh no. I think I'm Hufflepuff. I have to do a test.
So that would actually be really interesting if you're Hufflepuff, because apparently, according to Harry Potter lore, Slytherin and Hufflepuffs are very compatible.
Oh.
So Slytherin and Hufflepuffs make like really good friends and really good teams. And yeah. Gryffindor and Ravenclaw apparently are a good team. And then All right, maybe so after we're done translating this video, or after you're done reading the video, maybe you should do the sorting hat test so we can find out for certain what you are.
Yeah,
Because you could also be Ravenclaw.
I could be, but I think like I'm more into like, you know, I'm nerdy and all, but I'm actually more interested. Like I value kindness even more than intelligence, you know, and I also feel like loyalty and reliance, and I'm also a lot into hard work, right? So I think that would make me a Hufflepuff.
Someone is saying we need the sorting turban.
The sorting turban.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, let's finish up Kingdoms of Pahlavi's video.
Yeah. So okay, just one point is that I think like the difference between Ravenclaw and Hufflepuff, if you want to choose, if I'm more on my nerdy studying information, you know, intelligent conversation type, like if I'm leaning into that, I would be more like Ravenclaw. But even though as much as I love that, I value empathy and cooperation and love and teamwork and loyalty even more than I value like, you know, nerdiness and intelligence. So I think I would be leaning towards Hufflepuff more than Ravenclaw. Okay.
Well, I sent you the official test, so let's just finish the video and then you got to do this test.
Okay, I will do the test.
Know.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just one last thing about the Sassanid, guys. The reason why people like the emblem of the Sassanid Empire even more than the Achaemenid Empire, given though Achaemenid, we were bigger under Achaemenid than we were under the Sassanid. Okay, but the Sassanid emblem also represents fighting against Islamic tyranny. Okay, because it was the Sassanid Empire that had to confront the invasion, the Arab invasion. So that's why the Sassanid symbolism is also a symbol of resistance against Islamic tyranny. So the same chant again, we are a great nation, but we'll reclaim Iran. Oh, I forgot, I need to translate. The main key to our victory and the overcoming and to overcoming this common enemy is our unity and solidarity. Until this lion and sun revolution prevails. I know we will do our part. Wow, what a beautiful picture. Amazing. Oh my God, I wish I was there. Beautiful. Look at all the flags. We are all ready to give our lives for this cause, including myself. Salute to you all. Long live Iran. Javisha.
Javisha.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
2C's going live in about 5 minutes. So let's do this test, Armin.
Okay. Before I just wanted to show you this, Goldie. We did on the discussion group. We did this when we were like having fun. The Iran Revolution figures ranked tier list, and people made me go through to put people in different places. Okay, and look, this was my vote on where everyone belongs.
How come you're not at the top?
Well, because I thought other people, because if I was at the top, then how could I put other people above me?
But you're part of Iran Revolution Live. Wow.
No, like Iran Revolution as a whole. Like, who are the most important people? Who are like who are good? Who are the most effective? Who are?
But you made this. Who made this?
Somebody made this and wanted me to rank people. So in our discussion group, so somebody made this and made me rank people. based on being S tier or A tier or B tier, C tier, D tier, and F tier.
Wow, that's so cool.
Yeah. So look good, you're S tier. You're
Wow.
there. We should like, this is fun. We should actually do more. This website makes you it's a tiermaker.com. So we could do this with many other things. We could rank people based on how we feel where they belong.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Wow, thank you for sharing.
Yeah. Okay, let's do the test.
Wow.
So, okay, where is this?
I sent you the link in the studio chat.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Discover your Hogwarts house on Wizarding World. Have you done this yourself?
I did it like years ago. I'm Slytherin.
Okay. Maybe you should do it again because it might change. Start the sorting ceremony. Oh my god, I have to
Oh
sign
man.
up?
All right, you know what? We'll do it when you get back though, because 2C's starting soon. So you sign up and then just keep it there because we don't want to give your info. And then whenever 2C's done, we can do that.
Okay.
Because now inquiring minds need to know.
Oh my god, it's making me make a password.
Oh man. They make it so complicated. But that's like the official one. So
I'm just trying to like, why is this like, why do I need an account? Oh my god, it's making me pick a password with minimum 8 characters, at least one number, and a combination of uppercase and lowercase. It's a sorting hat. Are you kidding me? Okay. Oh my god, I'm not logging into my bank.
Oh man.
They're taking it too seriously, I think. It's like, your password is not complicated enough. Oh my god, we don't want somebody to hack into my sorting hat.
You know what? I will redo it too.
Okay, good.
I'm pretty sure I already have like an account from like, I don't know, 20 years ago or something, but
Oh look, it's ready. Should I start or no? Too late.
2C's about to start.
Okay.
But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Let's just do it really quick and then we'll go to 2C after.
Okay, so moon or stars, choose one to continue. Moon or stars. That's like entire worlds. Because stars have there's moons and stars. So when I pick stars, it will include moons. Once every century, the flutterby bush produces flowers that adopt their scent to attract the unwary. If it lured you, it would smell of the sea, home, a cracking log of fire, fresh parchment, home. One of your housemates has cheated in a Hogwarts exam by using a self-spelling quill. Now he has come top of the class in charms, beating you into second place. Professor Flitwick is suspicious of what happened. He draws you to one side after his lesson and asks you whether or not your classmate used a forbidden quill. What do you do? Well, honesty is the best policy, I would say. Okay, wait. So tell Professor Flitwick the truth. If your classmate is prepared to win by cheating, he deserves to be found out. It's not about principles, it's about consequences. Saying also, as you are both in the same house, any points he loses will be regained regained by you for coming first in in his place. Okay, so this is not this is about you would not wait to be asked to tell Professor Flitwick the truth. If you knew that somebody was using a forbidden quill, you would tell the teacher before the exam started. No. Lie and say you don't know. No, I don't want to lie. But hope that somebody else tells Professor Flitwick the truth. Tell Professor Flitwick that he ought to ask your classmates and resolve to tell your classmate that if he doesn't tell the truth, you will. Okay, maybe I'll do this last one. Well, let me see. You will not wait to be asked. No, maybe I'll go with the first one. Yeah, I'll tell the truth. I'll go with the first one. I'll just tell the truth, but not because of the reasons stated here. I just think honesty is the best policy. Guys, I would just be honest. Which would you rather be? Liked, trusted, feared, envied, imitated, praised? I'll go with liked. It's nice to be liked. Liked or trusted? This is useful. This is nicer, but this is more useful. I'll just go with this. Liked. Okay. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? Dog. Oh, there's no dogs. Cats, toads, elves. Probably owls. I want to, yeah, owls. You know, cats are too selfish. Owls. Okay. If you were attending Hogwarts, which pet would you choose to take with you? What, didn't I just select that?
So you have to select what type of barn, like what type of owl now.
Oh.
So go through the owls.
Okay. Barn owl. Oh, this is cute. Oh, so Puffy. I'd like to pet this one. Oh my God, this is too majestic. It's too majestic. I would be intimidated by this. I think I would need to serve it rather than the other way around. Screech owl. This is cute, but not as a brown owl. This looks like a grandpa. I feel like I have to respect it too much. I like this one because it's cute. This one is adorable. I'll go with this one. This one, I think I would have to like, this one would like rule over me or something. Yeah, I'll go with this one. All right. After you have died, wow, that escalated quickly. What would you most like people to do when they hear your name? Ask for more stories about your adventures. Oh, I like that. Next one. Miss you but smile. Oh, I like that too. Think with admiration of your achievements. I don't care what people think of me after I'm dead. Well, if people don't think about me after I'm dead, that means that I didn't do anything to be meaningful in their lives. So I don't like that. It's what they think of me while I'm alive. Okay, but if they think of me nicely when I'm alive, they would also continue to think about me after I'm dead. So how much they think about you after you're dead is an indication of how much they thought about you when you were alive. So you can't disconnect these from each other. I will go with miss you but smile. I mean, yeah, this is better because this is what people in your work think of you, but this is what your family will think of you, and I care more about what my family thinks of me. Right? So select. What is this? Which of the following would you most like to study? Wait, oh, mere people.
Mer people, like mermaids.
Mer people. Yes. No. Nope. Centaurs, no. Werewolves, no. Vampires, yes. Goblins. This is anti-Semitic. Trolls, no. Ghosts, no. Vampires. Werewolves. Yeah, vampires. Some vampires are sexy, so that would be a good excuse. Some of them, not all. Okay. Okay. White or black? Choose one to continue. Black, obviously.
Ooh, okay. Let's
The
see.
sorting has. Ooh, Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff. Wait, it needs to also take what I want into consideration. How does it do that? Because I remember that when you put the sorting hat on, if you
That's
say
only for that's only for Harry Potter. That's not for you.
that's so far. I thought when you okay, Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff. Yes, yes, let's go, let's go, let's go. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. There, I was right. Hufflepuff, Hufflepuff. There you go.
Wow.
Yes, I knew it. I knew it. You probably know that some of Hufflepuff's most renowned members include, I cannot pronounce that and I will not try, and Cedric Diggory. But did you know that Hufflepuff's house ghost, the fat friar, yeah, still resents the fact that he was never made a cardinal, or that Hufflepuff has. No, I want to hear more about why I'm a Hufflepuff. What is this information?
All right.
Okay.
We gotta go to 2C. But now we know. Now we know. Armin is Armin. You're a wizard, and you're Team Hufflepuff. There you go.
Hufflepuff. I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm
All right, guys.
satisfied with the results. Okay, guys. Bye.
We'll be back in a little bit when 2C is done.
Welcome back to 2C TV, ladies and gentlemen. This is your global news channel. Amaya, 2C and the Arab coalition have been in touch with each other. Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates leading this from the front following the attacks by the IRGC from Iran earlier today. Of course, we did a whole live coverage on that. If you haven't seen that, go check it out. But over the last few hours, since the US military started their Project Freedom, which was essentially to send the US naval assets through the Strait of Hormuz to liberate the international oil tankers and commercial vessels, the IRGC started launching not just at the vessels, a number of vessels have been hit, but also at the UAE, because they are blaming the Emiratis as usual. We're going to give you guys the latest update on this. There are a few things happening behind the scenes, but also mostly publicly as well, and we'll get your reaction live as usual. First, let's go to one of the videos we finally received from the UAE following the missile attacks and drone attacks as well from the Islamic Republic side. Fujairah's oil industry zone in the UAE was hit. This site was actually hit by a drone strike, not a missile. Yeah, in the middle of so-called ceasefire. Now, there have been some precautions primarily from the countries right next to the Persian Gulf, including Bahrain and obviously the UAE. There are a couple of statements as well we have to go through from Saudi Arabia, because they are the ones who really want the regime in Iran collapsed. After Israel, it's actually Saudi Arabia that really have the appetite to see the end of the Islamic Republic, and for obvious reasons as well. The IRGC with their Shia empire have been trying to conquer the whole region, and they haven't really done a good job so far. But They're not really that competent at being Bond villains, but they are very good at destruction. That's, they're very good at that, but not really good at winning. The reaction so far. First, we're going to start from the United Arab Emirates, who have now confirmed that online teaching is now going to be starting. So the Ministry of Education has made the announcement of the implementation of distance learning, which is obviously online learning, from tomorrow, the 5th of May, for students, teachers, and administrative staff across nurseries and all public and private schools nationwide. This measure is being taken to ensure the safety and well-being of the educational community. The situation will be reviewed on Friday, the 8th of May, and the period may be extended if necessary. Now, obviously, this is the whole point, by the way. You have public statements. During any conflict or some sort of geopolitical crisis, you have public statements and what political leaders would say. Then you've got the second tier, which is the government and militaries briefing the media. Now, that's the second tier of what you get. And the third one is actually judging the situation based on what's actually happening. So, for example, hypothetically speaking, the leaders in the UAE could have come out today and say, nothing's happened, everything is fine. And actually, the Islamic Republic made a mistake. It happens, whoopsie. They could have said that. But if you also at the same time have this statement from the Ministry of Education, you can then say, okay, what they're saying is nonsense because behind closed doors, other things are happening. Now, obviously, in this case, the political leaders in the UAE are also absolutely outraged and have already clarified that they have they reserve the right to defend themselves and retaliate against the Islamic Republic. We also have this from the Ministry of Defense in the UAE that have now announced. This was about a couple of hours ago, so it has been updated. I'm just waiting for the latest statement, but it says that the Ministry of Defense, the UAE air defense systems engaged 12 ballistic missiles, 3 cruise missiles, and 4 drones or UAVs that were launched from Iran, resulting in 3 moderate injuries. Since the beginning of the blatant Iranian attacks on the United Arab Emirates, the air defenses have engaged a total of 549 ballistic missiles, 29 cruise missiles, and 2,260 UAVs. This brings the total number of injuries to 227, involving individuals of various nationalities. Now, this is the second point. The Ministry of Education, talking about online education, we also have the Minister of Defense bringing back the type of announcements or statements that we were getting during the actual conflict when all sides were basically attacking. It was quite normal every day to get this level of statement, to giving us the latest numbers from the UAE on what they've been dealing with from Iran. Now, in the middle of ceasefire, they could have just released a solo statement just mentioning the 12 missiles from today and the drones. They could have just done that, but they didn't. They basically went back to how things were a couple of weeks ago, a few weeks ago, because for them, it's wartime. So we are going to add the number to the total number of everything that has been launched from Iran since the beginning of this conflict. Now, the Israelis are also on standby on 2 levels. One is the Israeli Defense Forces, who are prepared tonight to defend the country, just in case if the Islamic Republic decides to poke the bear, but also ready to retaliate. Because if UAE and Saudi decide to launch a retaliatory attack, then obviously the IRGC are going to hit back again. So publicly speaking, there's a lot of voices saying, let's de-escalate. But the Israeli Defense Forces also have to be on standby. That's one level. The second level is the defense, actual defense of Israel. And this is the update from the Ben Gurion Airport in Tel Aviv, which has now officially entered standby mode for the possibility of immediate closure and mass flight cancellations. The airport management has now raised the level of alert for an attack scenario, including a rapid departure procedure for international companies. The new directive says, prepare for changes to the schedule at the push of a button in accordance with security development. That is the official message from the security side to the management of the airports in Tel Aviv. But we also do have some very, very important and extremely serious evidence that the supreme leader of Iran is healthy, is alive. He might be a bit of a cardboard, but he himself directly led the fight in the Strait of Hormuz. We absolutely have evidence of that. So let's quickly go to the supreme leader.
آماده نبرد نامدخوارن. مرگ بر آمریکا. We will drown every American ship in the Strait of Hormuz. هیچ کشتی آمریکایی اینجا زنده نمیمونه. Drown them all. ما برنده خواهیم شد. American ships will sink.
Who did this?
Wallah, I see the Americans now.
That's the IRANIAN Navy.
Motherfucker, bitches, look what happened for you.
Anyway, so that's how the supreme leader started attacking. And of course, we had President Trump, and I think it's Marco Rubio and Pete Hegseth. Not really sure what's going on. I'm quite enjoying the AI game of this conflict in the middle of a lot of doom and gloom updates. So it's important to also pay some attention to the cardboard supreme leader of Iran. Now, going back to the actual serious updates as well, because it's not really just about lightening the mood. Let's talk about Saudi Arabia. The Crown Prince, MBS, has conducted an urgent phone call with the President of the United Arab Emirates, during which he expressed that the kingdom's condemnation and strong denunciation of the unjustified Iranian attacks that targeted the sisterly United Arab Emirates. The Saudi Arabian side have also affirmed the kingdom's stand alongside the UAE in defending its security and stability. Now, over the last hour or so, we've also had joint discussions between the militaries of the UAE and Saudi Arabia, which we're probably going to continue for the next few hours and tomorrow as well, to figure out exactly what the next move is going to be. While the international community publicly, the voices are saying it's probably best to not retaliate and just de-escalate. These guys are a little bit outraged, and they definitely see this attack, specifically this attack, as unprovoked compared to anything else that you had since February and March. But what happens at the end is really up to President Trump, because President Trump could easily tell both Saudi Arabia and the UAE just don't do anything yet, or perhaps just launch one missile towards one of the military bases, for example, or a missile launcher. Just do your retaliation, or maybe an energy facility. Just hit that. Just at the same time, stand aside. Just step back for now, because we already have the existing plan in place, which is working because they are suffocating the IRGC by doing the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. And that's exactly why the IRGC went a little bit crazy today, because they know they are literally itching for war. They can't wait for the return of conflict because they don't have anything else. They got three options. Number one is to sign the surrender deal. Well, that's going to be very difficult because they got different factions. Nobody knows who's in charge. Number two is to just keep going as it is, and they can't because the blockade is killing the regime slowly. And number three is war. And war will obviously sort out temporarily the infighting, because as I mentioned earlier today, by default, any conflict or crisis will unite the regime instead of just stabbing each other in the back. But also they can hope that they can just drag us along. They don't really care about damages in Iran because they don't really care about the Iranian people. As long as they can hide and just keep dragging this along, then they can hope that at some point the Americans will withdraw. Something will happen. Either President Trump will leave or whatever will happen, or the elections, right? So signing the surrender deal, unlikely for them because it's tricky. Continuing the blockade and just pretending everything's fine, that's not really going well. That's why the Islamic Republic are really, really asking for war. That's the only option that they have on the table. Of course, it's in the interest of the Americans to continue the blockade because that's much easier to suffocate the regime. But if they have to obviously launch, then they're going to have to tell Saudi Arabia and UAE to step back for now, even just for a few days, because if the Americans are going to take action, they're going to have a plan again. They're not just going to press a button and just launch like a video game. Having said that, they're also coordinating with the Israelis. We have received this video from the U.S. Central Command. The U.S. Navy Super Hornets were launched from the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier. Obviously, we still have 2 aircraft carriers that are enforcing the blockade of the Iranian ports, which is basically the Project Freedom, they call it. So they are still trying to basically portray this image, the Americans, that despite everything that happened today, we are still in charge and we are carrying on as normal, suffocating the regime. The Islamic Republic really thought that imminently we were going to have the US retaliating, basically tricking them, dragging them back to Iran. But if the Americans are going to take action next time, whether it's going to be tomorrow morning, whether it's going to be next week, eventually there's going to be military action anyway, the Americans will have to. They know they don't have any option. They have to go all out. That means, potentially speaking, seizing the islands in the Persian Gulf, potentially even putting boots on the ground for Bushehr, or maybe even go all the way to Esfahan, which is in the center of Iran. But Esfahan, as the 3rd largest city, that area is very important because you have the main, not just nuclear facilities, but military intelligence sites and a lot of weird stuff that happens in Esfahan. So if you're going to send Delta Force or whoever you're going to do, then obviously that's the place to go. Instead of trying to occupy the whole Iran, you can't, because Iran is a major country. So the Americans know they can't just randomly launch a retaliation now just because of what happened today. If Saudi Arabia and UAE want to do something, that's different. If they want to do their retaliation, they are discussing tonight, the militaries of both countries, that's fine. But the Americans just randomly starting airstrikes with the Israelis, that's just what you already had over the last couple of months. This time round, they're going to have to escalate it. The moment they're going to go in, they're going to have to go all the way in. That is the main point. Meanwhile, we have this from Friedrich Merz, Chancellor of Germany, who once again is talking. They love to talk in Europe, by the way. They're saying good things, but they just love to talk. Friedrich Merz has said that the United Arab Emirates has once again been the target of Iranian drone and missile attacks. We strongly condemn these attacks. Good to know. Our solidarity is with the people of the United Arab Emirates and our partners in the region. Now, this is where it gets interesting. He says, Tehran must return to the negotiating table and stop holding the region and the world hostage. The blockade of the Strait of Hormuz must end. Tehran must not acquire a nuclear weapon. There must be no further threats or attacks against our partners. The problem with the Europeans is that they think if they just release a statement, tell the bad guys to stop doing bad things, it's just going to happen. President Trump has already proved that that's not really how it works. If you're going to tell the bad guys to stop doing bad things, you're going to have to go and force them. You can't just stand around and say, can you please be nice? Well, the IRA is just going to laugh at you. And that's exactly what's been happening for 47 years, because we've had weak and feeble leadership across the Western world. Meanwhile, Qataris and the UAE as well, both of them have now announced they have issued NOTAMs. This is basically limited airspace restrictions, because they know that the airspace needs to be a little bit clearer just in case things happen again, and they have to be on standby. So the airspace around the region is clearing up a little bit. Limited restrictions, not fully. Obviously, the airspace in Iran is clear now, but they are all on standby. Meanwhile, actually going back to some of the other Europeans, speaking of weak and feeble leaders, we also have to talk about Ursula, the dictator of the European Union, the president of the European Commission, unelected president of the European Commission, Ursula von der Leyen, has also said, today, our partner, the UAE, was once again a target of vicious missiles and drone attacks originating from Iran. I extend my full solidarity to Mohammed bin Zayed, the people of the UAE and our partners across the Middle East, these attacks are unacceptable and constitute a clear violation of sovereignty and international law. Security in the region has direct consequences for Europe, so we will keep working closely with our partners on de-escalation and diplomatic resolution to bring an end to the Iranian regime's brutal actions, both against its neighbors and its people. Again, Ursula von der Leyen's solution is we have a regime that kills its own people. So let's have a diplomatic solutions to stop this bad, evil regime killing its people. So the plan is, okay, regime in Iran, you've been killing people. Can you stop that for a second? Can you just travel to Brussels? Let's have a meeting. We're going to have a cup of tea and coffee, whatever you want to have. Let's sit down. You have your own ideology and you believe that these guys, the Iranian people, are enemies, they're infidels, right? But can we like discuss some sort of diplomatic solution to make you less Muslim? I mean, that's just complete insanity. At least Frederick Merz was saying, well, we have demands. The regime in Iran needs to stop nuclear, blah, 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 blah. At least Frederick Merz had some demands. Ursula von der Leyen is not even trying. Let's just have diplomatic. She admitted that the attacks from the regime in Iran has consequences. Their actions have consequences that affect Europe. And she's right. Not just commercially, but also in terms of the European citizens. But her solution is just to have a chat, right? Have a chat. There are obviously crazy people, like this guy. The UAE is weak. They can't fight. That's not really how it works. So if you don't know the region, then don't speak about the region. It's not the UAE. There is an Arab coalition, you absolute nutter, backed by the United States of America. It's not really just a random land where two tiny countries will have to fight against each other. That's not really how it works. We got the Arab coalition led by Saudi Arabia. They don't mess about with their military, by the way, in the region. They are a superpower in the region, even though the Islamic Republic were claiming to be that, but you just saw what happened with them. They're paper tigers. But it's not really just about the Arab coalition. They are backed by the United States of America, the largest and the most powerful and the most successful military force in the history of humanity. So nobody expects the UAE on their own to fight the Islamic Republic. That's just insanity. But that's not really how it works these days when it comes to geopolitics. There is also an emergency announcement from the United States of America for people in the UAE. There are a list of actions for this security alert. Number 1, enroll in the Smart Traveler Enrollment Program to receive security updates from the US Embassy and Consulate General. Carefully review the travel advisory for the UAE. If an aerial attack occurs, stay away from glass doors, windows, and any fallen debris, and monitor your phone and news outlets for official guidance. Keep a supply of food, water, medications, and other essential items in case it is necessary to shelter for a prolonged period. Keep family and friends informed of your whereabouts and well-being. Have travel documents up to date and easily accessible, and contact the US Embassy if your passport is lost. Keep a low profile and be aware of your surroundings. Pay close attention to communications from local officials. And finally, keep your cell phones charged and pre-programmed with the emergency numbers that are listed by the US Embassy in the UAE. So this is the urgent message from the Americans to their citizens in the country. At the same time, over the last few hours, the Americans continue the deployment of their military. So we've had a lot of cargo planes. We now also have a huge amount again of refueling tankers, a huge fleet of US tankers, and also fighter jets from the US Air Force currently flying over, well, towards and over the Middle East, just outside of Iran. Despite everything that's happened, these guys, the The mobilization of the troops continues as smoothly. They're not rushing anything. They're just taking their time as planned. So that is not stopping. Again, all this costs a lot of money. They're not just doing it for fun. So a lot of US troops have been added to the Middle East, to the bases, to obviously the aircraft carriers. And there's a lot also nearby around the Mediterranean Sea as well to protect Israel. We also have an update from inside Iran. They're from the second largest city, Mashhad. Earlier tonight, we got a report that a group of masked Iranians, as part of the Immortal Guard, who did the uprising in January, they have targeted the house of the judge, the main judge in Mashhad, who was responsible for handing out death sentences to the protesters over the last few months. They have now set that house on fire in Mashhad. We are waiting for images to also arrive. Unfortunately, we have some issues, as you guys know, in Iran with internet connection. But we will be receiving that eventually. So we will, of course, show that to you guys as well. So the house of the judge has been set on fire. We don't know how much damage, if the whole house has been burned down or just a little bit of it. So we're just going to take it the pinch of salt for now. But there have been a number of covert operations over the last few days by the Immortal Guard and other groups in Iran that have successfully been targeting IRGC members, Basij members, obviously the houses and properties of the regime figures as well. So that continues, which is good. There is a quick update coming from Qatar. Yeah, hang on one second. There is, yes. So the state of Qatar have released a statement saying that we strongly condemn the renewal of Iranian attacks that targeted civilian sites and facilities in the sisterly state of the United Arab Emirates using missiles and drones, which resulted in the injury of 3 individuals of Indian nationality, and considers them a violation of its sovereignty and a serious threat to the security and stability of the region. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs affirms the state of Qatar's full solidarity, that's new, with the state of the United Arab Emirates and its support for all measures it takes to preserve its sovereignty, security, and the safety of its territory. The ministry expresses Qatar's wishes for the injured to recover swiftly. I love how the Qataris have just very, very swiftly and like very quietly have shifted their positions over the last few weeks. Considering that they passionately hate the United Arab Emirates, and they have been quite close with to the Islamic Republic until recently, obviously. Now they've fallen out. And but now Qatar really cares about their neighbors, the UAE. It's brilliant because by default, everything goes back to what President Trump has been doing for the past year and a half. Everything in terms of the diplomacy he did with Qatar, bring in the UAE side, Saudi Arabia, make sure they're happy. A lot of people are questioning, what's Trump doing in the Middle East? Well, he's just going around, traveling, speaking to these guys. The whole point was to prepare for this, to drag them away slowly from the Islamic Republic. And once this obviously kicked off, now, for the first time, we are finally having unity amongst the Arab states in the region. Who would have thought? Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and also UAE and Saudi, who have been friendly, but recently they had some clashes because of North Africa and East Africa, Yemen, Sudan, Sudan mostly. They've all forgotten about that. They're all basically suddenly brothers and sisters again. So everybody, I mean, next thing we're going to have is Bahrain and Qatar hugging each other. So that's the next level. So thanks to the Islamic Republic, the Arab states are becoming united. So that backfired massively by the IRGC. Bill says in the live chats, will ground troops be needed to remove the nuclear dust? Yeah, they're not going to hand it over voluntarily. America stops the war, the Arab nations take up the reins, exactly what Trump wanted. America set the table, and Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Bahrain start serving. Yeah. There's going to be a new order in the Middle East, let's just say, and Saudi Arabia is going to play a major part. They are very excited about this. Will the Pakistani military invade and liberate Iran? No. To protect their ally Saudi Arabia, no. Iran IRGC has humiliated Pakistan, who hosted the peace talks. No, that's not going to happen. We cannot wait for politicians to save us. Everyone is mixing in every single day something about extinction. Okay. Please tell me the people of Iran know these tactics, as my friends there are getting desperate. Well, depending on which people. I mean, there's about 90 people in Iran. You got some people who are kind of in tune, and some people who are terrified, some people who are very pessimistic, and some people who are very optimistic. The reality is they can't really do anything much right now, and the events are occurring around them. So whether they're going to worry or not, it's happening anyway. And that's the reality of this crisis, unfortunately, until the time comes when they are allowed, or they've been told to come out, obviously by the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and President Trump. They can't really do much. There are covert operations by some brave younger people, but that's it. NATO doesn't want to get involved because they are too scared to offend their homegrown Islamic communities. The Greeks used a giant horse on the Trojans. Trump could use a giant goat on the IRGC to lure them out of hiding. A sign could say, "I'm a bride." That's actually a smart idea. I think they should try it. The European Union, all mouth and no trousers, says Ivan. Cyrus says, IRGC are not the problem. White liberal women are. Well, somebody's been getting rejected after asking for phone numbers. Oh, it's the white women. Oh. Why don't they go out with me? UAE, Saudi gonna do tiny retaliation. Then Turkey and Pakistan will come and say it's the Jews' fault and get them to stop. Yeah, I mean, the Pakistanis and definitely the Turks are probably already saying that. It's the Jews' fault. Because that's what the IRGC said. They said, we're not attacking, it's the Jews. Like, we can see the drones and missiles are coming from your country. No, it's the Jews. They somehow got into Iran and they found our missile launchers. They found our exact missiles and they decided to launch it at the UAE today. The Jews are so smart. Okay. I mean, this is absolute insanity. But yeah, I mean, as I said, if Saudi Arabia and the UAE and the Arab coalition decide, because they are having a meeting tonight, the militaries, if they decide among themselves, we have to do something, we have to attack, they still have to pick up the phone and tell President Trump. And obviously, President Trump is going to tell them, not now. Maybe you can do one missile, one strike, hit something, so you could say you retaliated symbolically. But for now, sit back, because we're in charge. Don't ruin the plan. So unless they want to basically disobey President Trump, and they're not going to do that, the Arabs, that's the reality. UAE had a C-17 land in my city in Illinois today. Good to know. Seriously, my people in Great Britain are still pretending we can wait and vote. Something about voting governments. No government will ever do what is required at this point. Stop pretending a new government will save us. Yeah, guys, stop pretending. As critical as I have been with the Trump administration in handling this war, critical? Have you seen how successful it's been? It would be a huge geopolitical win if the Persian Gulf states join the war. Not really sure that would be a good idea, because they could probably ruin the plan. But symbolically, it would be nice, right? But can you really trust them with any existing strategy that's been drawn up by Admiral Cooper, General Kane, and obviously these guys? They already have their plan, and they've already been discussing certain things with the Israeli Defense Forces, not everything. And then if you have to also add the new Arab coalition, it really depends what we're talking about. Because if it is, for example, about the UAE getting involved only around the Strait of Hormuz to join Project Freedom, then that's fine. Yeah, They can help with the naval problem, and it's not really that difficult if you have the political will, and if the NATO side, the European side, had it, this could have been sorted within 2 seconds, because the IRGC only have these tiny fast boats that just go around and try to threaten the vessels. If you actually have the Arab states and the Europeans to come and just slowly go in with the Americans, it will be much easier to just basically suffocate that. But they're not doing it. But if you're going to ask, if you're going to talk about the Arabs getting involved and launching airstrikes on mainland Iran, then yeah, that's probably going to ruin the existing strategy. Von der Leyen, something in your general direction. Okay. Tucker Carlson, most hurt by Qatar's face turn. Yes, Qatar has been calling out Tucker, which has been kind of funny as well. Greetings from Free Florida. Why is Mr. Magoo now the top IRGC advisor? Oh, I need to bring that picture as well. Oh, God. It's got a lot to do with the fact that Israel is defending the UAE. They don't like the fact that Israel is getting closer and closer to the UAE. That's part of it, not all of it. The rest of it is because the UAE have been helping not just Israel, but the US in the intelligence operations against the Islamic Republic. And the UAE has also been the main enemy in the region. Apart from Saudi Arabia, it's been the main tiny enemy for the regime in Iran for decades and decades. And it goes back way before the Abraham Accords and Israel and the UAE becoming friends, before that. And this was just an excuse to start hitting them as well 2 months ago, when they started attacking Dubai and Abu Dhabi and all the other places. Don't underestimate the power of white liberal women. It's bad. Stop being obsessed. Ignore them. Talk to some conservative women. Forget Europe and Canada's New World Order. It seems it will be situated significantly further east.
I think Tussi's done. I think Tussi's done. Armin's asleep. So, since Armin is asleep, oh, there he is. You're on mute.
Hello.
Hello. I was going to play the Baby Yoda song while you came back.
Okay.
Or, May the 4th.
May the 4th. By the way, I have to... Oh, yeah, play that.
Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda.
All right, that's all we're going to do. There's
No,
actually...
that's not good. That's not at all good. That's not at all... This is... Okay. I'll do this better. You don't know what to do.
Well, we have...
Oh,
okay, you can play it if you want. And then we have a new message from King of NAVABI.
Okay. I just wanted to mention, it will never be as good as this.
Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. There you go. There's a full article.
That's always the best. Okay, let's go to Princess Isabella.
So it's a short message. But it's really important. So he posted about an hour ago. To our Arab neighbors, our region is at a fork in the road. One path leaves the Islamic Republic in power and leads to further crimes against our people and yours. The other helps Iranians reclaim Iran from this illegitimate regime and returns peace and stability to the region. Now, what's really important about this message, Armin, is that he actually retweeted, like he quote tweeted the video that he put out on March 6th, because he actually made he put out a video on March 6th with a message to the Arab countries. So let's just replay his video message from March 6th.
The Islamic Republic has launched missiles at the United Arab Emirates, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, Oman, Jordan, Iraq, and Saudi Arabia. It is targeting our Arab neighbors. These violations of their sovereignty are unacceptable, and we condemn them. But this is nothing new. This is who the Islamic Republic has always been, and this is why it must end. For nearly 5 decades, this terrorist regime has sown chaos and bloodshed across our region. It propped up Assad, turning Syria into a graveyard. It planted Hezbollah as a state within a state in Lebanon. It armed the Houthis to destabilize the Arabian Peninsula. It empowered militias in Iraq to undermine Iraqi sovereignty. It attacked the economic hubs of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates. None of this has ever been the desire of the Iranian people, but rather that of a regime occupying our country. Now, however, the landscape has fundamentally shifted. Assad is gone. Hezbollah has been decimated. The regime's military nuclear program has been set back. Its economy is in a free fall. The pillars of this regime's aggression are crumbling. The Iranian people have paid the price in blood to reach this moment. The regime massacred tens of thousands of my compatriots in just 2 days, but it didn't break the people. Instead, the regime itself is breaking. Today, history reminds us of our future potential. Before the revolution, Iran worked closely with Arab leaders, from King Faisal to Sheikh Zayed to King Hussein to President Sadat. In Oman, my father helped Sultan Qaboos defend his country against insurgency. We were true partners then. We will be true partners again. The Iranian people have called on me to lead the transition after the regime is gone. I have accepted that responsibility. Part of their great mandate to me is to return our nation and our foreign relations to normalcy. I will do exactly that. My commitment is to ensure the transition is orderly, the country is stabilized, and Iranians determine their future through the ballot box. We will not repeat the mistakes of past transitions. We will avoid de-Baathification scenarios and maintain as many bureaucrats and public servants in transition as possible. Iranians have made their choice at an enormous price. Now I ask our friends in the Arab world to join us, to prepare to recognize and engage our transitional government. We will rebuild our nation not for expansion, but to serve the Iranian people. We will base our diplomatic relations not on exportation of ideology, but on mutual respect and shared interest. We will reintegrate into the regional and global economy to increase prosperity for the citizens of all of our nations. Standing with the Iranian people is not charity. It is a strategic investment in making our region one of the most stable, secure, and prosperous in the world. Together, we can build a Middle East our children will be proud to inherit. Take this new path with us.
So that was the video that he posted back on March 6th. And then so he reposted the video and he said, To our Arab neighbors, our region is at a fork in the road. One path leaves the Islamic Republic in power and leads to further crimes against our people and yours. The other helps Iranians reclaim Iran from this illegitimate regime and returns peace and stability to the region. So that's the message he put out today, just about just over an hour ago. Look at the link I sent you.
Oh my God! By the way, with this, with regards to what Princess of Pahlavi said, I have two things to share as well.
Yeah,
But
go
let's
for
go
it.
first to this.
No,
Should I do this
yeah.
one?
No. Share your thoughts while we're on this, and we can go to that after.
Okay, because we're getting a lot of messages from the UAE directed at the Iranian people. Like messages like this, like Ahmad Khalifa. Look at this. He's saying, "Our friends in Iran, you are not our enemy. Thank you for all the love and support. Our enemy and your enemy is one of the terrorist Islamic regime of the Velayat of Faqih. Soon you will be free and we'll all celebrate the victory together." This is a message that we usually get from like Israelis, and now we're getting it from UAE. And he made this graphic. Look at this. It's the lion sun. It's like looking across from the Persian Gulf to UAE, on the others to Dubai. So on the other side you have Dubai, on this side you have Iran, and then you have an Iranian with the lion and sun flag looking at the other side, which is the UAE. So this seems like, yeah, this seems pretty serious. And more important than that, we have Amjad Taha, the most influential political commentator in the UAE, which like every time he says something, the entirety of the political world of the UAE pays attention to. He posted this, and he's posting a Lego video against Islamic, like it's Lego versus Lego. Guys, this is very big because Amjad Taha is like a very serious person, like in the Arab world when it comes to political commentary. So the fact that he's posting a Lego video is like a big deal. But the caption says, "The Islamic regime in Iran, a terrorist regime, has declared war against the UAE. This is a battle whose outcome is already reached, and the Iranian people." This is big deal coming from Amjad Taha. Victory for the UAE and the Iranian people. To the Iranian people, help is coming, not as words, but as the removal of the cancer. Wow, this is like a big asking for regime change for UAE. This regime must go, and it will go. Let this be clear. Every act of aggression will be answered. Every escalation will be met with greater force. There will be consequences. Shame on NATO, the EU, and the UK for their silence. History will remember who stood and who hid. And I don't know if you want to play the Lego video.
Yeah,
but
let's go for it.
Okay, it's just a Lego video against the Islamic Republic. Okay.
Once upon a time, in a land ruled by fear, where truth was distant, but control was near. People were silent, watched, confined, dreaming of something they couldn't find.
یک چیزی در الگسترانسک است. حرکت مرجعی ما. مردم دارن صحبت میکنن.
So this is not real Persian. This is how Persian sounds to Arab-speaking people, apparently. Okay.
از زندگی دریای دیگری چه توام زندگی اگر نبینن شورش میکنن. آزادی ثبات فرصت این نباید اتفاق میافت.
Whispers traveled, crossed the night, of a distant place, alive with light. A land where 200 nationalities stand, side by side with Emiratis, one shared land. Different lives, yet all aligned. A place of peace, rare to find.
اگر این گسترش پیدا کند کنترل از دست میدهیم پس نمیگذاریم گسترش پیدا کند چطور؟ ننگ به رو میاندازیم حواسش را رپورت میکنیم چطور زندگی
So when their power began to shake, they chose destruction for control's sake. Missiles and drones filled up the sky. A desperate move, a reckless try.
صواريخ بلياستية قادمة. فعلوا بطاريات الباتريوت. منظومة ثاد جاهزة. ابدأوا الاشتباك.
Bold move. They tracked, they locked with perfect sight. And so it stands, clear in sight. 200 nations protected in light.
So guys, the Arabic was like real Arabic, but the Persian is like the right words, but very weird pronunciation. It's even hard to understand from a Persian speaking person. And also where it says target destroyed on the screen, the audio that is playing is an audio that's real audio from Emirati and Kuwaiti fighter jets saying target destroyed every time they take out the Shahed drone. So that they use the real audio over there, because that audio right now in the Arab countries around the Persian Gulf, that audio is like very popular because it shows how good the pilots were at taking down the Shahed drones. So yeah, there's that. But I like the caption more than the video because it was directed at the Iranian people. Okay. So, the next thing you wanted to show me to share. Okay, so this is breaking news apparently. Goldie just sent me this. Exclusive information obtained by Iran International points to a growing clash. Oh my God, this is great. Between Iran's moderate. Hey, this is Iran International. Why would you call them moderate? Iran's moderate President Masoud Pezeshkian and the country's military leadership over Monday's escalation in the Persian Gulf and attacks on the UAE. Okay, fight. This is good. But again, Iran International, why would you call Pezeshkian moderate? I don't understand that. But okay. But I like the fight. I like the internal division though. By the way, guys, I apologize to everybody for when I was reading the Hufflepuff thing. I pronounced this Kedrick.
Cedric. Cedric Diggory.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what that was. I remember Cedric from the movies and everything. Okay. And the books. When I was reading the books, I was probably reading it wrong all the time until the movies came out. And also, I want to appreciate this giant super chat from Ninja Rooster, giving $50 super chat saying, "Here's to a fellow Hufflepuff." I appreciate that. Thank you so much. See, we take care of each other because we're filled with kind. Hufflepuff people are filled with kindness and love. That's and thank you for this. That's very sweet. Thank you. Okay. All right. Do we have any other updates? Let me check.
Yep, I sent you another link.
Ooh, we did. Okay, thank you, Goldie. Goldie is always on top of post by Arakshi with no check marks. I like this. Okay. Arakshi posted this. Events in Hormuz make clear that there is no military solution to a political crisis. Okay, what? As talks are making progress with Pakistan's gracious effort, the U.S. should be wary of being dragged back into quagmire by ill wishers. He means, guys, you know what he means? He means the Jews. He's talking about the Jews. He's saying that, hey, America, don't let the Jews drag you into a war. You should just, be more wise and just come and negotiate with us instead of, that. So should the UAE. Oh my God, the audacity. The audacity. The UAE didn't even attack you, and you're warning them. They didn't even attack you, and you attacked them. We're like, oh, don't enter a war, UAE. Like, you attacked them. And like, it's like slapping somebody, or like, hey, don't be stupid. Don't go around slapping people right after you slap somebody. Project Freedom is Project Deadlock. Project Freedom is trying to avoid going into war with you, but you idiots are the ones who are shooting at it. Project Freedom is actually a demonstration that even when you're trying not to go into a direct military confrontation with you, you guys can't help. Goldie, like the audacity. Look at this. So President Trump is like, how about we don't attack you? We just secure the ships. And then to show how out of control you guys are, right? And then the Islamic Republic is like, shoot the ships. And also, for good measure, shoot at UAE. And then it comes out and I'm like, hey guys, let's not do war. Let's do negotiations. You're shooting at commercial ships and you just shot missiles at the UAE. And you're like, guys, war is not the answer. Right after the Islamic Republic shot at commercial ships and the UAE. Like, you're telling the UAE not to do war and do diplomacy after you shot missiles at them without them doing anything to you? Like, what is this? Is this a joke? Yeah, it's like, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Like, what is this? Is this his real account? What a joke. Are you kidding me? Nice. Okay, maybe this guy gets it. Nice spin, minister. Diplomacy from Tehran means one thing. Buy time. No, this is even worse. This is not even one of those cases that they want diplomacy because they're trying to buy time. This is one of those cases where other people are trying not to escalate, but they're demonstrating that you escalate no matter what. You're shooting at people. I'm like, hey guys, let's not cause tension. Let's talk instead. You're the one who's throwing missiles at everybody. You just shot a Korean ship. What does Korea have to do with it? What does South Korea have to do with this? You guys just shot at a South Korean ship. It was American ships came around here to try to secure commercial ships going through the Strait of Hormuz, and we're like, shoot at UAE. And like, hey guys, don't escalate. Unbelievable.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of that that scene in that interview that he had with NBC, where the reporter was asking him, like, what would happen? Like, how would you react if, like, there was a ground invasion? And he was like, we welcome it.
President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
Okay, buddy.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war. So you can see, the quality of our missiles, how much they are upgraded after the last war, because we learned lots of lessons. And we are prepared for any other eventuality, even, a ground invasion. So our soldiers are prepared for any scenario. When I said that we are waiting for them, it didn't mean that we are waiting for continuation of the war. No, but we have prepared ourselves to confront with any scenario, with any eventuality, any possibility, and we know that we can handle that.
Are your allies Russia and China helping you?
Well, they are supporting us politically and otherwise.
I love, like, when the reporter asks him, he just froze. He didn't know what to say.
Money foreign minister with the I don't know
about whether his country is prepared for a possible
Just
ground
look at how he
invasion from American
freezes. Like the Alfash, like his expression is like, what? Like he's flabbergasted.
Watch this. President Trump has not ruled out boots on the ground in Iran. Are you afraid of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're
just pausing, he's like trying to process this. He's like, what?
Of a U.S. invasion in your country?
No, we are waiting for them.
You are waiting for the U.S. military to invade the ground troops?
Yes, because we are confident that we can confront them, and that would be a big disaster for them.
So you're saying that Iran is ready and willing to take on the U.S. military if there were to be ground troops?
Well, we were ready for this war even more than the previous war.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, that's one of the funniest interviews that I've ever seen. Like the reporter's just like, wait, did this actually happen? So yeah. So going back to this tweet, I mean, that's how these people think, right? Like these people are not capable of being reasonable or negotiating. Like these people are just like, they just threaten and threaten and threaten. Even to their dying breath, they're just gonna like threaten. So yeah. But that's pretty much all I have, except for this one final post from President Trump that he posted on his Truth Social.
Wow.
So leaders lead, cowards kneel, and then let me just get rid of the banner here, so you can see. So leaders lead, cowards kneel, and traitors bow. And that's supposed to be Obama bowing to Khamenei.
That's a good one. And also that guy is not dead. Somebody.
Nope.
Oh, that's Ninja Rooster. Yeah, that guy is still alive.
That's the one that's the tweet that Armin was just reading.
Yes,
that's the guy.
I mean, we don't go judging by Khamenei's account. The tweets doesn't really indicate that you're still alive, but he is still alive. Yeah.
Very true. Okay, we're getting to that time of the evening. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda, baby Yoda. There you go. There's a full article.
Just had to do it.
It's okay because it's May the 4th, so only for today you can do the Baby Yoda, but only because it's May the 4th. That's it. Like as of tomorrow, you can't anymore. So.
Can I? Okay. All right. We'll see. All right, guys. This is fun. This was fun. And hopefully we have good news for you guys tomorrow. So until then, I'm Israel Chai. Long live America.
God bless America.
Javid Shah. Hayande
Iran. See you guys tomorrow. We'll play some music.
انقلاب است.
کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سیدگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز کار رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم.
نه خارجی نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش